roast battle here on a Tuesday night one night, and I saw him roast battle, and again, very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose!
That is the train conductor with the gambling problem. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
It's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before? Remind me.
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months now.
Wow, and this is your first time ever on this show.
First time. Thank you.
I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation with you at the back door for a while, and
back door. I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, y'all.
Wow.
And then
I don't believe
let me tell this story real quick, because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you. Because I was judging the roast battle one night, and he did something that I've never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot, I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, hackiest, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. He took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was gonna win, and then you fucking destroyed, like strategically. Like you made him think you were retarded.
That fucking bitch.
And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable.
It's like a hustler.
It was.
Hustler.
It was.
Yeah.
It was strategic, psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in L.A.?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
That was just her name. And
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan. Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with the stripper in Harlem?
3 months, and then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block, and I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
All about the future, man.
Hey, when you were in New
Yeah.
York, did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey while you were there?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
That's what we're hearing. Yeah.
So William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a young lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes,
That's
I'm-
crazy because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Tell me about Craig.
But yeah, no,
Angie
it's
live
been
in
going
Compton.
well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah? What do you do there?
I lease out
If
self.
it's a self-storage unit, then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom. I hold the bathroom keys.
One of the things that's really standing out to me right now is the roars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good, but they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. You like hustle a lot.
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl. Like,
What do you say you're doing in Arizona? Flipping over what?
Hyundai Elantras. It's a surprisingly light car.
that's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena just standing behind the smoke machines. The other half we are fucked up just in the parking lot just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hyundai Elantras.
Oh my God.
No wonder I didn't know what you were
I'm
saying.
never gonna be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm gonna think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
Means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. William fucking Montgomery. This is impressive.
You know what, Tony?
Yeah,
you
Officer
know,
Watkins.
he made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving you a warning. Man, William, so what are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? You want to be a professional comedian or be an Elantra flipper?
I don't know. A couple years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of a La Quinta Inn, and
I like the way this guy talks.
and I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars at room 217. And I.
Well,
Is that a fucking joke?
all right.
I mean-
Schulberg is mimicking physical movements at him for you podcast listeners. He's doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on.
Elantra flips you.
Fuck yeah.
We have a new Licky here.
Where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So I think to answer your question, I I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't want to go to
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, do you ever wake up like crazy? You ever like shock yourself
He
awake?
goes to sleep crazy.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. It might have something to do with the PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday if you want.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all off of his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Follow him on Instagram, William.f.Montgomery. Is that right? William.f.Montgomery1? Is that right?
Drum roll, please.
Hey, I like that.
Thank you.
Wow, this is exciting. We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe I'm right. It is the Comedy Stylings, the second ever appearance of William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I have lupus.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is, wow. I mean, William, I fucking love you.
Thank you, Tony. That's very nice of you to say.
It is. It is very nice of me to say.
I'm your number one fan.
That's very nice of you to say.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know, it's nice to...
I'm very
be called
excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma. I mean,
Right.
just imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a redheaded, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way.
Wait, what?
No.
No, I'm kidding. That was...
So we had him on the Ice House. Remember,
Yeah.
I invited him to the Ice House when
yeah.
I was with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. One thing we learned out, he's fucking a liar, and everything he says, it's a lie.
Well,
But you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no way, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing?
What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is,
Yeah.
I love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
I believe that part. Has he
After
lied
that
yet?
night.
I grew up in... Can you keep doing that music with the lights? I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels. And somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13. They
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man. It's great.
I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they have there.
You might be
You
lying.
said
High
no.
Plains
You might be
Comedy
lying.
Festival.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's right. No, I don't know with you. So I don't
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called?
It was cool. Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee, she was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to a.
Wait a second. I don't know. This is 2 lupuses in a few minutes with you.
That's
You gotta
a
think of
lot
some
of
more.
lupus in one 5-minute chunk.
She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. And
Oh,
not a lot of people know this about lupus, but
It's not how you get lupus.
that's how you get it. Yes,
Yep.
it is.
Yep.
I gotta back him.
Yep.
My sister knows somebody and her friends. I was trying to help him out because it was him against everybody. But if I say it, it shuts out. Oh wait, is it true? Because no, that is true what he said. Honest, I'm not even joking around. I couldn't because I'm appointed from the state.
William, William, there's a bunch of people that have escaped from mental hospitals surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
oh man, I think I was actually in. My T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat. And I remember the night I lost my virginity, I was down in the room that was playing the movie Seven, and probably 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie Seven, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she led me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes, and turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money. And
So what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes?
it was
All right.
All right.
I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. And that's how I ended up in this gown.
That's 1
Still-
of 10.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg, full ice right now. You could tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you lie forever.
Well, thank you for calling me up again.
Well, you're welcome. It was the luck of a bucket. It's a bucket. I put my hand in a bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5.
Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid '90s.
I know Stacker too because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back in the day. It was like
Yeah.
a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being awake, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think it was September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble. I mean,
It
go.
was- At the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. And not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a golf visor?
It is.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
Now with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I can't feel my face.
I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with. There would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer fingers.
I mean, wow.
Estoy alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast listeners.
Yeah, I mean, all right. Okay, I guess that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it, or also, you could just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand it. It's
Okay, all right.
Sort of weird, like 2 years ago at my parents' house, it was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother, Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on the show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
You gotta wait. I'm gonna follow up on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if y'all are familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my God.
And that's not a joke. My aunt was mad. She was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Allie's going to slide over, and you're going to join us here at the table while we blast through a couple more. First ever time that a person pulled out of the bucket only 3 times has ever been on the fucking panel before, but you, my friend, for some reason, I think deserves it. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Make some noise for the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Here he is, a real funny guy. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
So I'm a waiter at a dog restaurant, and it's sort of weird because they make me talk in an English accent the whole time. So it's a bunch of,
Oh, I'm upset. You need another bowl of water.
I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you've ever been so stuck underneath your parents' bed that you can't breathe.
So I'm almost finished writing a troll movie. I just can't nail down a title. It's down to Troll Police 2 or Trolls 2 Troll Police. I found a key ingredient to margaritas the other day, cocaine. I don't know if y'all have ever seen La Bamba before.
Wow. Wow. So fun.
Thanks so much for calling me up right before Thanksgiving.
Oh my God, you're so silly.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I like to go to airports, not necessarily to fly, just to steal people's luggage. And Thanksgiving is a good time to do that.
Hell yeah. The first time we met William Montgomery, he told us about how when he was younger, he used to find Hyundai Elantras and flip them over.
Down in Scottsdale, Arizona, it's a very arid climate down there. And I don't know if a lot of y'all are close to your aunts, but I am, and I'll be quite frank, it'll be sad around this Thanksgiving season not being around Mary, Aunt Mary.
Did you just give a shout out to your fucking Aunt Mary?
Let's give it up for Aunt Mary, y'all.
Wow, what are you going to be doing for Thanksgiving this year?
I have a good friend, Ben Jordan, who is...
Ben Jordan?
Ben Jordan, spelled Jordan. He was a good buddy in high school. He was in the grade below me. I remember I was on the student council. You don't repeat that. I don't like to brag, but I was on the student council, and we would go get Little Caesars pizzas to sell during lunch, and Ben and I would get high as hell and then go back to Memphis University School and
Fuck yeah. Man. So, William, everything's been going good for you on the comedy scene. I know for a fact it seems like you are one of the most well-respected by the comedians, it seems. Like these guys must see you going up a lot. The fans of the show love you. I love you.
I've on YouTube, I read the comments, and people are nice. Then I got on a subreddit. I'll be quite frank. There's a subreddit that's not around anymore. It's called Pretty Dead Girls. They're pretty and they're dead. Yeah.
And what would you do on this subreddit?
I was a photographer.
Oh man!
I love how he sets himself up. This guy's fucking brilliant.
It's unbelievable. It's a
never
goddamn
seen
anomaly.
He's
It
doing his
really
own
is.
panel show. He's just like, tell me, Tony, about like what? It's brilliant.
It's a thing of beauty. I don't want to overexpose it, but it really is a never-ending. You are just a fucking truly a machine.
I did that. What I did earlier, my best joke is the dog restaurant joke, and I like to. My two good British accents I have are.
Oh, Ebenezer!
Or.
I gotta be honest. Those British guys didn't like it.
Those were the two.
Yeah, who the fuck was talking shit over there? I heard that.
Yeah,
I heard that.
It's my British blokes.
Jesus Christ! The Revolutionary War never ended.
That's that grime. That's
Still
that
have
grime
a couple
shit.
of the redcoats over there. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're an absolute killer, dude. You know, one thing that I told William in sort of a breakthrough that I had on a one-on-one with him, I can't remember whether we were here or up in San Francisco, is like, you know, he's been doing this 11 years. And we've had a lot of people that have been doing this a long time. We've had people that have been doing it 20 years, 15 years, 5 years, 3 years, and, you know, all different lengths of time. But this is one guy that came out here recently to LA and, you know, packed his confidence and comedy that he built in Memphis with him. I feel like a lot of people are like, well, I got good enough now. I'm going to go to LA and, you know, start from scratch and hope I make it. But not you, man. You're just staying in that pocket. And it's really exciting to watch. And I'm really rooting for you, William. I think you're like the real Zach Galifianakis of the future or something like
Thank
that.
you for letting me on.
Here he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. in the flesh. Come on, everyone, it's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II, A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Will Goes West meets Schindler's List. A must-see.
Wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
Wait, what?
It was an impression of William. Nobody got it.
Oh, wow.
I actually used to do that. I was the Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Wow.
Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I
Just
love it.
sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Come sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Oh, wow.
Albino gorilla.
I would have guessed William looks more like the zookeeper in
Yeah.
the apartment of gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when like someone that doesn't normally dress up like tries to dress up for something. Like it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. And he's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up, and also doesn't cover the bottom of his body. You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit short.
Belt.
But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange Vols jacket. And
My alma mater. I am.
You're so
curious now. There are buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady's shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly somehow.
It really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way.
Yeah.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
Wow, William's going after the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there's a ghost in his house. I just picture me maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you.
I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard.
Yes.
Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snape.
It's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest Weasley I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard, for those of you that haven't seen the show before.
I've actually, I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave and get a haircut. Do you mind turning down the lights a little bit with the song?
Oh. Yeah, go ahead.
Your roommates think they live with an orangutan.
Okay, go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just about to fly into the Memphis airport. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see I haven't shaved in a while. I haven't had a haircut in a while. And she will say, hold on, William, what's going on out there? She honestly, my mother texted, you can do the lights up.
Oh, how was that?
No, my mother honestly
building to
texted me
something.
this past week, and she's like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
How did she know?
How'd she know?
She saw a picture.
That's some type of no. That's like hillbilly sixth sense.
Yeah.
Where hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it! I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah.
And just me walking the aisles of the Kmart, just in Santa garb. Just
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on in Los Angeles.
Yeah, where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee? I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers.
Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was chasing the fucking...
In May, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard, and I think that's why he got with the redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selden.
Why was that why you got
has
with
red hair.
Yeah. Is that the only way he could come, being hit with a belt?
Well, it was the only way I got his attention.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm hitting his legs with a.
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair.
My youngest brother Sheldon has red hair as well. I remember when I'd get on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat of Sheldon in a Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in a hospital gown. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, "Oh, it looks like our brother's doing well." And he's like, "What are you talking about? He died last night."
No.
They resuscitated him. Yeah.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
See.
Happy holidays, everybody, from Memphis.
Your brother, let me get this right. Your youngest brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated, then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes.
let me
let's give it
ask-
up for Moe's. My
No,
uncle,
let's not give it up for Moe's. Stick with me, William.
runs
Over here.
Moe's.
William, how did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened to him?
I cast a spell on him. Oxygen depleticus.
Was it a drug overdose, William?
It was a Xanax issue. That and alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, I'm going to go OD in their house right now.
Yeah.
He did.
Because I'm asking. I'll show them.
I love that you call it a Xanax issue, like it's a magazine or something like that. Just like
It's a September issue.
He had a
Xanax.
subscription to Xanax. So.
Is he doing good now?
He is. He is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff for their water polo team.
That sounds like a hate group.
Just lie to me and pulls out something, and she's like, "Hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his unit." And I just said, "Your fucking father owes 2 months of back rent at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're gonna give me $8? I have a family."
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So let's handle this.
She's like, my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing up 2 months of rent, fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. All right, well.
Tony.
Yes, Joelbert.
But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William. But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use Dial soap for your bathtubs.
William, how did you lose a tooth?
Yeah, which tooth is it? The
Yeah,
back one or the
let's
front
see it.
one? Or?
Where's it at?
No, I really have not. I remember when I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago.
Right.
There were these Cajun people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, "William, don't go mess with them. Some bad will happen." I end up in their
All right.
That's a cat.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person
Cool,
up here.
thank you so
there
much.
he goes, William Montgomery. Let's see, is he here? Is he here? Oh, wow, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Why are you looking at me?
Wrong Indian.
In New Delhi.
The code breaker! You cracking the code, rude boy!
That's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on his shoulder, and he turns around, and it's a Jamaican man. He's like,
The code breaker! You cracking the code, rude boy!
so I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church called the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like by the looks of you, it was probably college.
It was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house, getting gifts under the tree. And one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, William, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "He's not real." And
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes.
Yeah. And you believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
They are.
William, stick with me over here. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis. Let's give it up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 31.
You're 31. So
All
they
right.
waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in 3 different houses. The old lady at St. Nick, I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle soul.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
At 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm gonna have to
Of this month?
Yes, for Christmas. I'm gonna have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut and this beard and this hair, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know, just
tell her you
Kris
auditioned
Kringles.
for a Santa Claus role, and you didn't get it.
How are you going to change the gut and so fat? Like a girdle?
That's why
You're
he
gonna
said
do
he
a girdle,
auditioned
or-
for it. He grew it for this fucking movie, and then he didn't get the role.
William's about
Come up with a good Hollywood story. Good talk.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so. That's my plan.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You're going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed to the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And and we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow, that's confetti. We got confetti cannons for this occasion.
Forget all Billy Monty.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing, because I'm sick of it. It's almost Christmas. I'm about to see Dillard Butler.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what,
Thank you.
Perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my God, so fun. You know, William is one of the purest, funny men that we've had on this show. So pure, healthy, clean. Reminds me of Infinite CBD that offers the cleanest, brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe he is here for his first ever regular spot of 2019 and in the history of Kill Tony, because we made him a regular the last time he was on. He's one of my favorite things right now. He's silly. He's loose. I consider him sort of like maybe like in a weird way, like a modern day sort of like Andy fucking Kaufman if he was like with brain damage or something. Here he is for his first set as a Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And I'll be quite frank, if after the first go round I don't land on Ventnor Avenue, I'm gonna fucking lose it! If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on Boardwalk, don't do it. It's a cop. You want to take him a bobs? I got 20! That is my impression of the Hispanic Little Mermaid. Originally, that was black. I didn't know if I should say black.
Fuck yeah.
How was y'all's Christmas?
Hey, good question. That's how it works.
Shit, man. I have
he does look like young Kris Kringle.
Yeah. My
At
only
a
criticism
gas
is that he could have worn some denim.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
So.
William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us and really perform, really shock the crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that lose your mind at Ventnor Avenue joke that you did coming.
So true. Ecstasy
I
joke
forgot
is great.
that.
But it is a really good piece of property. That's in the yellow, I do believe, right?
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated lifetime in Monopoly.
Are you
Fun
serious?
fact for you. Yeah.
How's that possible?
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
No, that's
long game.
that's the kid that can stay up all night because he's jittery.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel on that joke. That was a good one.
So, William, that part, what was the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic? What was that part again?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20 from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think that could be
Wait
a
a
really
second.
good
Wait
joke.
a second. Are you sure? Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had plenty.
Plenty.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like.
I got thingamabobs.
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
I got. Dude, that's just knowing how many thingamabobs
Is that
you
Under
have
the
at all
Sea? Is
times.
that what you're talking about?
It's
She
from
doesn't
Little
even.
Mermaid.
Wait. She doesn't even know the name of it, and she knows how many she has.
Right, she's got plenty, right?
Heart of the
It's
world.
20?
Part of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid?
Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world.
Maybe there is a girl.
What
Oh my
part?
God. It's in the middle of
this
the
part.
goddamn
Here it is.
song.
Treasures untold. How many
God damn it, thingamabobs.
What part is this going to happen? There's no way we're going to get kicked off of YouTube because of this part of the show.
Nope.
Not going to let it happen,
let it
little
happen.
William
Don't let it
Montgomery.
happen.
No way.
thingamabobs.
I got my
He's
eyes on the prize.
Fucking lots of them.
20. At least 20.
William, what'd you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. So how does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Went back to Memphis. I'll be quite frank. On the plane ride home, I ate some edibles.
Yep.
After our podcast we did.
That's
The
right.
edibles
He was
gave
on
me.
Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
Took
edibles?
a third of a Xanax bar. Let's give it up for Mark Harmon back in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here.
Yeah,
It's actually 20.
It is true. William was right. It's absolutely 20.
Basically, though, I ended up going through the TSA feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?"
Oh, what?
Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me.
Of
I was
course.
scared to death.
Like the vibrator?
And I was like, I don't.
In my
What?
defense, 20 is plenty.
So he asked you if you have bullets, and then what happens? You
I
did?
said I didn't, and then he said, "I see your guns." Talking about my arms. My arms aren't big. And I laughed, but I was like, you need to be careful. Don't be
Right.
saying that.
Yeah.
You don't
Gonna
know how
scare
much
people to
pot I've
death.
eaten.
It scared me. Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not
Historical
roast.
roast.
It's a totally different show than what you just plugged. Fuck yeah.
Regular roast.
Y'all come
I
watch
am
Twister
a
2.
soldier in the White Army. What?
You're
So William, so you went through that, and then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first evening. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head to and fro. The next day, I go with Larry, my father, to a Sports Clips.
Sports club?
Clips.
Great
Sports
clips.
A haircut place where
Oh,
you can watch
that's right.
sporting events.
Haircut place. Lady cuts my hair. Cuts a little too much off the mustache.
I can see it is a little bit,
It's
Sports
an
clip.
Amish vibe. I don't like it.
She sports clipped you. She sports clipped you.
You get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Y'all,
seem
the
pretty
scalp
happy.
massages.
Is your parents harsh on you? Did you have like a very strict childhood growing up?
I did. I was the oldest of three boys.
Some dudes suck your dick in middle school?
What the
What?
Oh God.
Come
No,
on.
I get
Oh,
it.
shit.
Unbelievable.
I get where he was going with
Who
that.
are we calling?
Unbelievable. Did he suck your dick in middle school?
A nice guy, Travis Anderson.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Just got real specific up here.
This went from 0 to dick sucked real
yeah,
quick.
got it.
Now, were they strict though? I mean, because you were so nervous about your look. I remember before you went on a holiday.
You said your aunt was going to be mad at the length of your beard.
Is she mad?
Actually, you said, I'm going to be quite frank. My aunt's going to be mad about the length of my beard.
Mary was not. During Christmas Eve evening, they have a relative named Dan who I think is severely autistic, and he reads the Night Before Christmas poem. And it's
nice.
beautiful.
Sure.
And there's a moment Mary was looking at me, just nodding her head, yes, I like the haircut.
I'll tell you something about this story you're telling right now. Mouses are stirring.
Not even. I would, if I came home with that beard, I would just play tons of ZZ Top and just be like, "You motherfuckers sort it out."
That's it. Maybe.
Yeah, and then wait 10 years.
What rock band would you rather be in? ZZ Top or Stay on Top?
I think they should be called Stay on Bottom.
Well, William, I will say this, is that this is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. There's nothing more fun than
Thank you.
for me to get to
Yeah.
watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing you.
You were
loved
awesome,
it.
dude.
Loved
Super
Loved
high
it.
me. I loved that your
Oh.
psychic abilities increased.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
But thanks,
great.
dude. Yeah, that great job.
I just love that we never know when you are ending with a thought. Like we don't know when it's gonna end. It's like you could be done now, or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whenever there's a punchline, do this with the hat.
And curtsy, and just curtsy a little bit.
You want
maybe
thingamabobs? I got.
Look at that. Oh,
yeah.
People love it.
That is.
Get a denim hat. You should get a denim hat, though.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everyone.
That's a sports clip I can get
By
behind.
the name of William Montgomery. Yeah. Here he comes. Here he is.
I took a lift over here, and I told the Lyft driver and the other African American man up front my first joke, and only the driver laughed. I have an aunt. She looks a lot like my cousin. We're gonna need to get the realtor in here. I'm pretty sure there's a poltergeist living with us. It's my strongest joke. It's scary you did not laugh at that. 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with cough. Since the diagnosis, my life has not been the same. I'm coughing a bunch.
Wow. William Montgomery. You're amazing. You have such a knack. You have such a delivery system. The whole fucking, I'm pretty sure you could say anything and it would just be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like people try to be wacky, they try to be weird. We've seen it all tonight, right?
What is funny, there was a guy who hit me up on Instagram selling mushrooms. And tonight, I get a message from him. He's like, hey, I'm wearing the Dow Jones hat. And we spoke with another,
All right, I guess I was wrong. I guess not everything is hilarious that you say. Steve-O, this is your first time seeing William. This is,
I feel like he's just trying to take down drug dealers over here.
He does.
Are you trying to arrest a guy that's like tipping off the drug
I am.
dealer?
I lived in up in Bakersfield, and I had a fake ecstasy ring running. I was running it out of my basement. A lot of rattlesnakes. Bunch of rattlesnakes, and I was running it out of my basement, and one of my cousins got sick one evening, and my aunt showed up, and
Hell yeah, the rest is history. William, you ever work a construction job or,
I did. My Uncle Lance down in Memphis, when I was in between 7th and 8th grade, we were taking down tiles, and I'll be quite frank with you, this does scare me bad. I've looked up asbestos tiles before, and it was the tiles we were taking down. I think I was exposed to asbestos.
Wow, I believe that. There's the sound of asbestos right there. There you go. Man, wow. Between 7th and 8th grade, I believe that.
Just working on multiplication tables, hanging out with buddies, going to the Wendy's a bunch, ordering Dave's Doubles.
Dave's Doubles. You
Those
ever
are
you
best.
a big fan of Frosties?
I am. I don't know if y'all know a lot about Dave Thomas, but he was a hell of a man.
He was.
Hey, have you ever had a wet dream before? Wow, good question. Brian Redband getting in deep, asking the tough ones. Have you had a wet dream before?
There was a strange one evening. where I was on a bunk bed, and my now deceased grandmother, B. Vance, God rest her soul, was on the bottom bunk, and we were talking. We were having fun. It got to the point where she came up to my bunk, and
Do you know what a wet dream is?
She came up to your bunk, and the rest is history. Again, just the slow roll. When you pull that mic away from your mouth, you're done. Man.
Wet dreams aren't real.
You don't think so?
No.
You've never had one before?
Jeremiah's had like a mini wet dream.
Steve-O, I'm glad you're doing better. I have a memory of watching the video of you doing whippets, jumping out of that window. And at the time I was doing whippets, I'm currently doing whippets. But watching you, I'm glad. It's nice to see you.
Thanks,
I'm a big fan of Jackass. It's nice to
dude,
see
right
you.
on.
Cool to stand next to you right now.
So that's the thing. They can't be fucking real because that's like to presume that you weren't already jacking off before any goo came out. Like who?
That is a good point.
I've never had one, but I could see where it's a real thing. I mean, a lot of people.
Well, when you're always when the area between your thighs is always moist, I guess there's never really any knowing if you had a wet dream.
I mean, it's just like the idea of a guy just forgetting to jack off to me just doesn't.
No, like religious people, like people that are like, I can't.
Religious people jerk off the most. They just say they don't jerk off.
Yeah, but some don't.
For the record, we all die, believe in Jesus Christ, y'all.
All right, William Montgomery, you did
Thank
it
you.
again, buddy. Funny,
you.
funny. William, are you on Twitter? I've been trying to find you on Twitter, and I can't find you.
I was on Twitter when I was on AOL, meaning my...
You've got mail.
Meaning my name is Pat106 at AOL...
William, wait, no.
Instant message.
All right. I guess follow him on Instagram. It's some weird handle. It's impossible to find. Literally.
All right. Yeah. I think it's William J. Montgomery on Twitter.
I can never find it. Never pops
One
up
last
for me.
time?
William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh.
So I recently got fired from the Home Shopping Network. They knew I was addicted to the drug spice and I lived in a tree. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental. So I started working for an antique mall the other day, and a guy came by my booth trying to sell me Beanie Babies, and the whole time I was just like, hella nice sounds like hella expensive.
Yeah, I'm literally crying right now.
That was beautiful.
My first time crying on this show. For those of you paying attention, there's just something about that fucking neck brace that just cuts me to my core, sir. I gotta tell you, and the fact that you always somehow.
Is that a neck brace or a beard holder?
It's a beard holder. I was actually recently in the Jacksonville airport, and I was stealing people's bags, and I would get tired from doing that, and I would just sit on a seat, and I would rest my chin, and I'd be able to fall asleep.
William, that is wild. I can't believe you did that at the Jacksonville airport. That is certainly, your beard really doesn't know what to do there with that neck brace on. It's really just, really just there like I don't know what.
There was actually, weirdly enough, in the Jacksonville airport, there was this man named John, and he saw me stealing his bag, and he started chasing after me, and I had the neck brace on, and I was running through the terminals, and I slipped, and then I just acted like my neck hurt real bad, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you all right?" He forgot that I was stealing his bag.
Fuck yeah. You can get away with a lot with the neck brace
A whole lot.
on.
I've been going to a bunch of 7-Elevens recently, and just stealing Butterfinger candy bars and slipping on the way out, and they all fall out of my jacket. And the attendant at the 7-Eleven's like, "Oh my God, are you all right?"
Wow. This is your first time seeing William Jeff. This is his style. This is
And there is some motherfucker on YouTube who's talking shit. I don't know who the fuck it is, but my dad fucking tells me about you the next day. Quit doing it.
Woo! Oh, you internet trolls better.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
William, you are the realest fucking deal. Just constant slaughter. You have your own little divisive way. You look like every character on Forrest Gump mashed together at once.
Have you ever been with a black one or Oriental woman before?
Yeah, that's how.
Back in Memphis, there was this open mic called at the P&H Cafe, and I remember there was this black girl, and we made out one night, and it was so much fun. And the next week, I saw her with a black guy, and I was thinking, God, there's no way. And she winked at me.
What'd you do? For those of you listening to the podcast, if you ever wonder what that wild laugh is that he gets when he doesn't say something, he just puts the microphone down from his face, and it always surprises everybody that was the end.
For people who are just listening to this, I'll try to describe him. Imagine an injured Civil War reenactor on his way to physical therapy. He happened to accidentally wander into a comedy club.
And then just me at the Civil War reenactment, just stealing people's costumes and just slipping on the mud inside of the tent. And instead of them being like, "Hold on, whose costumes are those?" They're like, "Dude, is your neck all right?"
Wow, William. God, you're so funny. How long have you been in Los Angeles now?
I've been here a year, like February 3rd.
Wow.
Something like that.
Coming up on your big 1-year anniversary here in LA.
I am. My parents, as I've told you outside before, my parents are here next week, and they want to take y'all out to dinner.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
you
that's
did
right.
tell me this. You did tell me this last week. I was very surprised. And your parents want to take me to dinner. Now, are you going to come as well?
I am not.
You're not?
I'm not.
Oh, wow. Why not?
Where are you going to be?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I don't eat at Wendy's anymore. I'm kidding. I set myself up for that one. That was something I wrote last week. I'm kidding.
So when are your parents going to come into town?
I think next week, maybe.
Wow. Well, maybe we'll have to do this.
Yeah.
Jeff, you want to come to dinner with me and William and his parents?
I think you should invite them to the show, is what you should do.
Are they going to be here on a
They're
Monday?
coming. They're coming.
Wow.
Larry and Francis, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they better brace themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
I know I've run out of all my jokes now, so.
Great
It's
job.
gonna be a downhill fucking spiral after this week. I give myself maybe 2 more weeks, and then I quit showing up.
You know, William, let me tell you something. You realize
I'm serious.
You realize that
I got 2 more weeks in me.
William, you realize that if you do that, then that internet troll that is affecting you on YouTube's gonna win.
I know.
Well, William, I mean, you're just one of my favorite things anywhere, anything. You have a way of cutting me to my absolute core. I truly did. I had tears coming out of my eyes. You truly made me cry laughing.
Well, it was fun. Thank you all so much for letting me do that.
There he is, William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
So I was a pretty big amateur daredevil 10 years ago. Everything was going good until my skate got caught in a sewer grate. Then I hurt my leg. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a movie at the movie theater before and someone starts coughing real loud. Fucking get him out of there! I'm sick and tired of it! Just going to see the movie Twister with my aunt, and somebody starts coughing real loud. My apartment has this complex. Hey, do y'all have any more copies left of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's an impression of my aunt who got hit in the head really hard with a golf ball in '92.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
William Montgomery.
How are you? How was
Are you
Phoenix?
going to start asking questions right now? I love it. William, can I ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck? What?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. We got, honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room, and I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine. Yeah, I'm snowboarding right now. It's bad. It hurts. I'm hurt. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had you all set up. Wasn't able to get out of.
I know. I apologize. I literally on
good.
Sundays
No,
only 2 people work at
it's
the
all
self-storage
good.
unit
You had
place.
short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week.
Oh,
They will be in town.
That's next week.
Yes, it was next week. I was
Oh.
mistaken last week. It's this coming week.
Are you fucking with me?
No, they're really coming.
Your actual parents are coming. What's
We
their
have to
names?
find a night
What
when
are
we're
their
all going to
names
eat
again?
dinner. Larry and Francis.
Do you think Francis will be upset that you look like a skydiving orangutan?
She would be horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis, I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on, and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, "What are you going to do tonight?" And I was like, say something about how I've been writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt, and she started crying.
Anything happen in your real life this past week that is interesting?
It was my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday.
Saturday night, turned 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal the Man people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly.
Allegedly, William.
I ended up missing my...
This is how you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up
I
missing
know.
your Sunday shift, and
I got fired the next. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal the Man?
It was fun. He got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that Portugal the Man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really
Yeah.
cool guys and great musicians too.
Yeah.
I know they are nice. It was.
Well, that's awesome, dude. Well, happy
Yeah, it was
fucking
fun.
birthday.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for
Thank
the
you.
name. Is the zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over my gut.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
Does it go lower? Can we see your dick root?
Can you suck it in?
This part of Kill Tony brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Chroma Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're just adorable. We fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William
I appreciate it.
Montgomery. Let's get back to the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
Sir, you're gonna have to stand a little closer to the goddamn fence. It's an impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's the thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted. Nobody would be like, hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?
William Montgomery. Laying it down. Crushing. In front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Can I
They're
bring
sitting right
Larry
over
and
there.
Francis up tonight?
You want to bring them up?
Can y'all
bring
come
'em
up?
Bring up the Montgomerys. Come on up
Larry
here.
and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis? Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Now, oh, yes. Let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out of that?
Yeah. It's very interesting. Mr. Montgomery, yes.
The way that happened is a lot of acid during pregnancy.
I'm crazy. I love that. I love that.
Wow.
That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood at the time. This is so cool. Man, I am mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that two well-balanced people that look like they have a normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the times, the parents are older than their child. This is the first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like a...
That's
he
great.
even
Funny story.
William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history, and you're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there anything you want to say to them? You know, take this moment and perhaps say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now as well.
First off, Cracker Barrel Kid 55, you motherfucker, quit the shit talk. I'm reading it! I'm reading it! I'm tired of it! I'm sick of it!
Oh my God.
William, we're gonna hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're gonna come after Cracker Barrel 52. It's over.
But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone.
You got into it?
I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it.
I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth.
Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad.
Zing!
I love it.
Woo!
Skeeter.
What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
It's your dad,
It was
man.
your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee, and he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that, a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him, and he's, operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah.
But
Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that? The dad.
Funny story?
Funny story.
Funny story.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on BetDSI.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, and the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I told him since I met him, I think I'm gonna work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery too? There you go. Sure, I'll take one of those. William Montgomery, everyone.
I ate my favorite combination tonight. Massacholi and elbows. Come on.
So anyway, we have a regular now, and he's fucking hilarious, Tiffany. Every single week, he writes and performs a brand new minute on this show, and he's just I think you would describe him as a silly motherfucker. Make some noise for the one, the only, the William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some fucking noise. It's William Montgomery.
I spent 2 fucking days looking for Waldo before. I don't want to hear your shit about 6 hours. That's the crazy guy at a Where's Waldo Anonymous meeting. I have a condition. I only do butt sex.
You know Dracula's happy when his girlfriend's on a period, right?
So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks. It's called Where Are My Fucking Keys? I have to be honest with y'all. The people up here on stage with me last week were not my parents. It was some people I met off Craigslist.
Oh my God. Oh, that's the funniest possible thing you ever could have said.
What happened last week?
He had who we
Wait, so
all
is that true?
assumed were his parents. That's not really true, though.
Yeah, it was not Larry and Francis. Larry and Francis are actually holed up in a hospital down in Tupelo, Mississippi. And Tiffany, I gotta say, I loved you on Speed 2 Cruise Control.
Wait, what?
Were you in Speed 2?
No.
Oh.
What the fuck? No.
You don't remember where you know me from?
Where does he know you from, Tiffany?
Craigslist.
Hey.
I responded to an ad. It was 30-something-year-old African-American lady looking for love, looking for companionship. And when I read the word companionship, I was thinking, that's what I'm looking for.
That's not what it said. That's not what it said.
What did it say, Tiffany?
It said 36-year-old African-American female, lonely as fuck. Looking for somebody with some fire crotch to suck her titties and rub her back.
So I immediately responded. It was an immediate response.
Yeah, you met me at the motel down the
It
street.
was cool, yeah. Motel 8. Let's give it up for Motel 8.
The newest.
And you rubbed my back and you sucked my titties and left.
It was crazy.
And I
Yeah, I
gave you
sucked her
$42.
titties. I left afterwards.
I love that. You're breaking him down. You're beating William in his own game of just creating lies. He doesn't know what to do right now.
Do you remember when you asked me to braid your hair and I said, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker?
And it scared me.
And you cried. You left out of there
It scared
crying.
me. I cried. I
With
was
$42,
hoping-
and I was supposed to give you 100, but I only gave you 42.
I received
And then
40.
this guy paid the other $40 with 220s. He just started throwing.
Let's give it up for Marquez.
Then he got booked for another gig. There was like African American woman seeking LWWEA, leprechaun who will eat ass. You know what I'm talking about? Come on.
Hey.
And I immediately responded.
So, William, anything crazy happen in your life this week? Did your parents have fun?
They did.
Are they back in Memphis?
They are.
Man, they were so much fun to have on.
I know. It was so much fun. It seemed good.
They
it
have
was
fun. They say anything to you afterwards?
They said, "My God, William, are you really doing HGH?"
Not with that belly.
You are doing HGH, right?
Yeah, I am. How do you think I've gotten so big?
Had his growth hormone. Come on.
Hey. So
you really doing HGH?
Yeah, no, I've started injecting it.
When?
What, last Tuesday?
Where'd you inject it? Where did you inject it exactly?
In my thigh.
And which okay, never mind.
Now,
Get
this
out
might
the
be affecting you because we've noticed that you've had some anger issues lately with some internet trolls bothering you. Has anyone bothered you since your parents were on the episode?
There is a guy who I assume thinks he's a comedian. I hope he's watching it right now. He's Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Yeah?
On Instagram, some motherfucker.
Is there anything?
And he's been tagging me and shit, and it kills me.
Is there anything you want to say to him right now if he's watching?
What I have to say to you is, I hope you are down in your basement, wondering where your parents are. Maybe they're at the Motel 8. Maybe they're at the La Quinta. Maybe they're at the Hampton Inn, but they're not here. They're not with me. So I'm going to say all this hateful stuff to William. I swear to God, you just have to stop. It's starting to...
Do you want me to cuss him out for you?
Will you please?
What's his name?
Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Look here, Cracker Barrel Kid 52. You better leave my little red-haired homeboy alone before we fuck you up on some real shit. On Bloods. I get the whole motherfucking hood on your ass. We'll find your little cracker ass on Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Fuck yeah.
I'm sick of it! Stop it! It's not gonna keep happening!
What the fuck did you just say?
Those are some of the HGH explosions when he gets mad. He just turns red and starts spraying.
Is that gonna get rid of your stomach? The HGH? What is that for?
Is it going to get rid of my stomach?
I need to
What
know.
do you mean?
Isn't the HGH to make you like real muscular?
It's to make me taller. I'm doing it to just get taller.
I mean, you know that stomach is good. That's what I like to call a coochie bumper.
Ooh.
It keep you from slipping off the dick and hitting you in the chin.
William, there was a guy up here a moment ago with the same.
It's like if you push down on the top of your belly, next time a lady's sitting on top of your dick, you push down on top. It's like she be on a roller coaster ride at Six Flags. And lock her in. Click, click, click. Ah.
Welcome
You
to
want
the
me to
beast.
You want me to show you?
Oh shit!
I think you should.
Red Dead Redemption going on up here.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone.
No, it's good. No, you can do whatever the hell you want. William, anything else? Anything you want to say to the great and powerful Tiffany Haddish? Any questions or anything like that?
Yeah, any questions, anything?
Tiffany, when you were in the early 90s movie Problem Child, how was John Ritter?
Well, I have to say, as a background actress in that movie Problem Child,
I couldn't believe you were on that. I looked you up when you came here, and I saw Problem Child. I was like, that's so cool.
You know what is crazy is I couldn't believe I was in it either because it was so motherfucking cold, and I didn't have a jacket that day. And but I did what I could. John Ritter asked me out to lunch. I was like, I can't. I'm only 10, so I can't do it.
I fucking love it. Good question, William. There he goes, William Montgomery. Here he comes. Have you seen William yet? Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
I got 20, you got 40. I got 40, you got 20. I got 40, you got 20. I got 20, you got 40.
That is my buddy and me when we're about to buy cocaine and we're at the ATM. Just because you can't get $30 out of the ATM. Hold on, wait a second. Where am I? Saigon? If I'm going to be real with y'all, I'm pretty addicted to candy cigarettes. I eat like 2 packs a day. Hold on, where am I? Saigon? I'm gonna open up to y'all right now. I'm addicted to robbing garage sales just because it's so easy to be like, hey, hold on, this is free, right?
William Montgomery.
Bert, I loved you in Rescue 911.
William, another very fun set.
I like that garage sale. You could go into that, like how easy it is to steal from an old lady or something. Just stealing from garage sales is hilarious idea.
Just going up, knocking on a door to a garage sale, just being like, "Hey, your name is Pat, right?" And the lady being like, "Yeah, my name's Pat," and me being like, "Hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right?"
People love him. He is a phenomenon. He's a wild one. He sort of reminds me of like a Zach Galifianakis meets a like a windmill out in the
Yeah, all right.
country
Let's wind it back a little bit, buddy. Really, is that guy? Okay. How about a new guy that just putting out a minute? I like that part.
Well, he's been doing it for 12 years. He's from Tennessee. And he's a
Okay.
goofy,
All right.
goofy
Let's look
son
at
of a
it.
bitch. Make
Let's
some
take a
noise
look.
for the great William Montgomery, everybody.
All right.
My family and I have been sitting here for 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus? That is the guy that doesn't know how McDonald's works. Let me hear y'all make some noise if you met Dracula for the first time and thought he'd be just a little bit taller. Hey, Ted, I don't get it. What did you invent? That is the guy who goes to his buddy's intervention and doesn't really know what an intervention is.
Boom. There it is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Boy, have I missed seeing you. And for those of you listening to the podcast, William Montgomery looks like he has obviously retired after winning the lottery. This is...
Not the big lottery, the little lottery, the little tiny lottery.
Ron, I just have to say I loved you in all those Ernest movies. What,
Thank you very much. I got to tell you, it was fun and lucrative. The whole thing was.
What was your
great.
favorite Ernest movie to make?
Ernest Goes to Heaven.
It's funny he said that. I hope all of y'all believe in Jesus because the only way you get to heaven is believing in Jesus.
William, what are you doing?
I think there's three ways.
William.
Drink my tequila.
That's true.
Straight into heaven. Number one, tequila.
Yep.
Do you mind if I drink a little of...
Hey,
Take
there
a
you
little
go.
snort off that. Okay.
I'll just be honest. I had to shave because of my self-storage unit place. We have a new district manager named Gerald Zorro.
Is that true?
Yeah, his name is Gerald Zorro.
Wow.
I know, it's bullshit. He came into the office the other day. I had my beard. Gerald Zorro comes up to me, and the whole time I want to be like, hold on, I thought Antonio Banderas played your character. And it's so funny. I didn't say it to him, and he just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, what's going on with that beard?
And then what'd you say?
I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm a big fan of your work. I remember when you would ride on that horse with that big cap on, and you had that mask where you could see your eyes. I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm sorry. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm going to Fantastic Sam's, and the next day I went to Fantastic Sam's.
Hey, you had the beard ever since you've had a job there, right?
Yes.
So they can't tell you to shave off the fucking beard.
It literally was Gerald Zorro coming into town.
Better
I swear to God, it was the new district
the
manager. And I pray to God he's not watching this tonight.
I hope he is.
Because I'm going to get fired.
He's not watching this tonight.
I hope him and Cracker
Feel
Barrel
free
Kid
to speak
50
freely, my friend.
You know what? I feel like maybe we should give this guy a phone call right now.
Yeah, do you have his number?
You think you'd get fired if we called him?
Yeah, you're not.
All right.
Yeah.
Nobody knows more about getting fired than the cool black guy in the second row. So
Let's give it up for my uncle. He used to work down in Destin, Florida at the Big Kahuna's water park. What happened a couple years ago?
William, a little question about everything from the waist down tonight. What the fuck?
You look like you fell in
I
love
was
with a
raised in
lifeguard.
Houston. I fucking love these shorts, dude. I was raised.
Let's just say I started listening to Norah Jones again, and I was in Cancun a couple weeks ago. It's weird. This is really what might get me fired, but Gerald has this.
Is that?
That's it.
Yeah. You want to sing a little bit of it?
Just picture me, keep the song going. Just picture me down in Cancun with Gerald's daughter.
Whoa.
Patricia Zorro.
Patricia Zorro.
Let's just say we hit the hot tub. Let's just say we hit the pool.
You're dressed for all that.
You look like Louis C.K.K.K.
You look like you were conceived at one of our tours.
Is that a fucking joke?
William,
I pray to
That's
God
what I
that's
was
a
thinking.
fucking joke. Ron, what's going on?
I don't know, dude.
Ron, what's going on? What are you smoking?
I'm smoking a little bitty cigar. You know, it's part of my fucking. The reason I can do it is because
it's a part of his act.
I can do it if I fucking want to. That's the reason.
William, have you noticed a decline in people hating on you on the internet? Has there been a decline in the trolls? You've been calling out the trolls lately that say bad things about you on the internet.
What I have noticed is when I was down in Cancun, there was a
When were you in
decline
Cancun?
in trolls. 2 weeks. There was an uptick in sunscreen. I am very fair-skinned. I was on the beaches of Cancun talking to Trisha Zorro, just trying to do my thing.
You went to Cancun with your manager's daughter?
I did, yeah. It was so weird. He asked me, and y'all take this one home with you. If you get on a 737 Max, don't do it. Those things are crashing.
There you go.
Don't get on a 737 Max.
Welcome back to the Lifestyle Report with William Montgomery. He gives you good life advice. Right now, it's not a good time for the 737 Max.
It is not.
Much like
20 years ago, I had an aunt named Pat Zorro who.
Okay. William, you're a little bit. I don't know what happened. Did you get a concussion since the last time?
I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, when Kill Tony wasn't going on, I went to my buddy's place and we were hitting whippets.
Whiplets?
All night.
Whiplets?
He's 14 years old, everybody, and trying to figure out the drug world.
I heard you were hanging out with Bill Billingsley.
Bill Billingsley is sick, so it's weird you brought Bill up. Bill has a bone condition.
Yeah, what's wrong with his bones, William?
They're called bone spurs.
They keep fucking a secretary.
All right.
Yay!
Okay, William.
Can I make an admission? I looked directly into his legs about 2 minutes ago. I haven't been able to see a darn thing since.
the power of William Montgomery. You can't look directly at his crotch, or you lose eyesight for a while.
I will be quite frank. I bought these shorts on eBay for $500. This is a collector's edition.
Are the spandex connected to the shorts? Is that all one thing? Is the under thing connected to that, or are those separate? Like
I had a pre-existing tight, whatever you want to call them, tight spandex short that I had in my closet. But then I got these short.
Closet.
They match perfectly, by the way. They're absolutely the same.
Yeah.
If you have that many freckles on your body, you may be a redhead.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
He's off.
Heck yeah. There you go. Enjoy the comedy stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. Here he comes.
Y'all didn't hate me last week when I was at the zoo. So the rumors are true. I was the actor in the movie Problem Child of the early 90s. I've also been killing people down in Mexico. I prefer a chainsaw, just a very intimate way to just chop someone's arm off. Let's give it up for Speedo Goggles, y'all. So this is the movie critic who compares every movie he sees to the movie Edward Scissorhands when he's watching the movie Jaws for the first time. Hold on, who the fuck has the scissor hands? All I see is a shark.
William Montgomery. I don't know how you manage every week to look like both a child and a stepdad at the same time, but somehow you pull it off. You're just a bundle of likability. Is this your first time seeing William Montgomery, Tim Dillon?
No, I saw him last time. It was great. I'm a big fan. I love it. Wait, was it last time where you did the World War II analogy with the
Squirrel album?
The Squirrel World
That's
War
probably
II.
my best joke.
Yeah,
Can you remind us?
Can you do that? 'Cause
You
that's
never
my
get to
favorite.
repeat jokes on this show. So can you remind us of what that joke is?
So I have a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the movie by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Germany's been in such a bad situation since the end of World War I, and it seems like Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from a perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the drug-addicted oldest brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Fievel Goes West meets Schindler's List, a must-see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas is clearly out of his comfort zone, playing Oscar, the oldest brother of the squirrel family, who quite frankly doesn't care if he's tearing his parents' marriage apart or if Hitler really is rounding up all the Jews.
Wow.
I love that. I love it, man. If I had the money, I would try to make that a reality.
I think that could be. I don't know. What do you picture? I've thought about it. Would it be actors or a cartoon?
I picture
or?
losing a lot of money. That's the first thing I picture. And as from there, I don't know. But I kind of want real actors with masks.
Swamp Thing plays Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah, like real creepy, like just.
Do y'all not remember Swamp Thing?
They don't. One guy, one person,
Hey,
one
dude.
creature in the back.
William, another fun
Yeah,
set.
yikes.
Has anything happened in your life this past week since the last time we saw you? Anything in your normal life?
It has, honestly, today.
Yeah.
I get off my job at the self-storage unit place. I end up making it back to my place, I don't know, probably 5:20. I have to just take a horrible shit. My roommate's sister's in town along with her friend. I get in there. Somebody's in the shower. I end up just becoming completely naked in my room. I end up sitting down at one point just thinking, oh my God, is this going to help? It made it far worse. And I was looking for bags. I bought this shirt on eBay for $300. It's a collector's edition. And the guy did it in a Ziploc bag. I was thinking I was going to shit in the bag. But then I heard somebody get out of the shower, and I turned this shower back on because I don't want to hear them. They don't want to hear me taking a
There you go. So you turned the shower on, and then you did the poopy.
I did.
There you go. There's the two.
Do you work at a self-storage place?
I do.
Awesome.
I leased out 2 units today. If anybody's looking for a 5x5, 5x10,
Can you give
we got
us
pretty
William,
good deals going right now.
William, we've heard a lot about you working at this self-storage unit. Can you give us a little pitch of what it's like to hear it, like what you actually would say if I was just walking into your storage unit place, right, middle of the day, and I'm just like, hey, man, I'm looking to maybe, I don't know, you guys have storage units available?
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, geez. My name's Kill Tony.
Kill Tony, very nice to meet you. How much stuff do you have?
Well, I just bought a commercial airliner, and I'm looking to store it somewhere because I'm going to be a professional pilot.
That is a 10 by 50 space. We have them. Are you comfortable with paying $2,000 a
No.
month?
Okay, no. Let's say it wasn't an airplane, William. Let's say, I have this.
Model airplanes. You have model airplanes.
I have a case of
wine.
Yeah, I have a case of wine. I need a storage unit.
I would recommend a unit in the L building. It it has a lot of insulation in there. Perfect for wine storage. I'd like to get you in the 5x5 premium, which means it's one of the first 4 buildings on the lot. But if not, I can offer you.
When you say excuse me to cut you off. When you say the first 4 buildings on the lot, do you mean the first 4 buildings that were built, or the first 4 closest to like the parking spots? What do you mean exactly?
Closest to the entrance. It's about a mile long.
So that's premium.
It's premium.
Right.
There's a
And
lot of
other than that,
homeless people who are in premium positions. It's close to the front.
Is it climate controlled?
It's not.
What?
It's a metal box. And that's what I tell people. Like, if we ended up going to a unit, I'd be like, Tony, here it is. It's a metal box. So I hope you're cool with $75 a month.
Well, William, I absolutely love what you do every week and every time I see you. I love you.
It was nice to say I love you,
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. This guy's a monster. Here we go. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
You think there could be less butter? Get out of my kitchen. That is a phrase I used to say at a cooking show. That was my phrase. Just kidding, April Fools. I'd like to give a moment of silence to a dear friend of mine. We lost him. His name is Westminster Doorknobblers. We worked at a Sbarro together. April Fools, there's not really someone named Westminster Doorknobblers. I'm pretty pumped. I finally got to see Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 last night, starring Helen Mirren. Spoiler alert, Helen Mirren is in fact the Roller Coaster Tycoon. April Fools, that's not a real movie.
Wow, look at that. William Montgomery. You did it again. A hilarious set. Westminster Doorknobblers. Like, where do you come up with it? Like, when you think of doorknobblers, like, do you remember where you were when you thought of that? Like, that seems like an interesting word.
Funny you should ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's weird you asked. I literally, the first time since I've been out here, I was on a show on Tuesday, and they kicked me out of the place.
I was there.
Joel was there.
It was bad.
I got kicked out.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Yeah,
I was drinking a 32-ounce Bud Ice on stage.
Yeah.
And they have a no alcohol policy at this club, and they threw me out, and I was like, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, you got. But that's your brand. You're like barbecue fun.
I am.
That's the name of my first album, Barbecue Fun.
Yes. Barbecue Fun is also a great name of an album. Yeah. He's also my favorite Matt McCarthy character. A little inside, but it was good. It's inside baseball. I'm trying to understand it, Tony.
Yep.
I'm trying to understand what it is.
He is a monster. He specializes in doing the impression first, and then
Well, he's definitely special.
and then he explains what the impression was of afterwards. Like, can you give Lewis another example of?
Because this is an April Fool's special set that we just saw, obviously.
Yeah, if you want to do a classic, you could just do it again. This is more of like a showcase for
I would love it,
Skankfest
because
than
this could be your
anything else.
chance to go to Skankfest, my friend. You would fit in very well at Skankfest.
Yeah, I emailed you, and I didn't get a response.
Oh!
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yes.
I emailed you like a month ago trying to get on.
I am in love with this black guy
You
in
might
the
be a
middle of the room.
bonfire-sponsored fucking guest. You submitted, you said?
I did. I submitted.
We didn't even pick the submissions yet, dickhead.
Whoa!
But I like his fucking fire that he's got.
Yeah, he
inside
does.
of him.
He's got it.
Tony came right at me. I like it.
Hold on, let me do my best. Let me do my best impression.
Yeah, do it, William.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you could do is buy the movie tickets. That's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Speed.
It's great. I like it.
Pretty good.
I love it.
Look at that.
It's good. I love it. I say, Lewis, you need to check your fucking emails.
Yeah, check
This
it.
guy's going to Skankfest. Look, here's what I like about this guy. He breaks all the rules. They say no fucking shorts on stage.
Yeah. No
they
sandals.
say no sandals. They say no redheads. These are rules that we have in comedy.
Are you somebody that wears shorts and like sandals? Like
I am. Weirdly enough, I grew up in a place called Quebec in Canada. Super cold up there. I would.
Man, it makes sense because Canadians always do weird fun. We Americans do weird scary.
Yeah.
Like all Americans that are weird, it kind of gets scary. But like when Canadians are weird, it's fun.
Yeah, it's like curling.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
what is this? This is cute. It's just adorable.
Sweeping ice.
I'm just blown away by whatever it is, and I understand why he's your regular.
Yeah.
It's so hard to put your finger on, but he is undoubtedly hilarious. You can't teach hilarity like that. I don't know. He could do a comedy for 20 years or 3 days. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Oh, that'd really chap Tyler's ass if it was 3 days. It's like guessing an Asian woman's age. You're like, who knows how old this woman is?
William, I think you're on a roll of getting this. Will you give us another example of another impression? Explanation second, impression first.
I'm white with black stripes. That is the racist zebra.
Wow, the crowd's going crazy for William Montgomery. He might be going to New York City. All right. William, everything good at the self-storage unit that you work at? He works at a
Of course he works at a self-storage unit.
Hold on, work/lives at.
I bet you can cut a master lock with ease.
Yeah, we have a saw, a battery-powered saw we use to cut off the locks. We charge $25 normally. I hope my boss isn't watching this. I just tell the people, give me $10 cash. I'll cut the lock off.
You're going to make it in this business, dude. And I think it's going to be with a podcast about locks.
Yeah.
Think it over. I'll produce it.
There you go.
Lewis will produce it on
will.
Gas Digital.
Gas Digital Network. Let's do it.
All right, William. Well, my guess is that you're pretty in good position to maybe go to New York. Who knows? We're going to have to see at the end of the show. There he goes for now. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
The lady being like, yeah, my name's Pat, and me being like, hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right?
This guy gets it.
Yeah.
I had a friend like this guy growing up who came out to L.A. to visit me the first time, and we pulled up in front of a house up in the hills. We drive through the hills and drink, and this is back when you could drink and drive. And he says, bet me $100 I can't get in that house. And I go,
oh my God.
I go, I'm in. $100 says you can't get in that house. He goes, bet me $500 I can't get us both inside that house.
Wow.
I go, I'm in. So we pull up into the park in the driveway. He rings the doorbell. The woman answers it. He says, I grew up here. I kind of want to see my old room. Do you mind? And she went, come on in.
Wow.
I was fucking floored. And I was like, we're in her fucking house. I grew up here. And then he had to find the bedroom he grew up in. Oh, dude. I want to party with this fucking guy.
Yeah, William's a lot of fun.
Hey, Pat, that's my bedroom.
Oh,
William, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. We were in Europe last week.
I know. How was that? Was that fun?
It was great, man. What you been doing? What's more about you right now? What you been doing since?
It was great though. But back to you.
Jesus. Wow.
This really reminds me of I did a mission trip in Saigon.
10% gay.
Did you just learn about Saigon this week? This is really becoming your get her done.
I went to a yard sale in Saigon. I stole all the silver spoons. It hurt real bad.
So, have you done anything in the last week or two since we've seen you? Anything happen in life that's interesting in your real life?
Two things. One, at the storage unit where I work, first off, my new boss was like, you got to trim your beard. Boo. Yeah, which horrifies me.
To work at a storage unit facility?
Yeah. There literally, this past week, was this old man who walked up to my desk, and he had a leather pouch on top of a booklet, and he slowly unzipped it, and I thought he was going to murder me with a gun. That really happened. For a second or two, I thought to myself, my God, William.
What the fuck?
You're the guy that works at this storage unit that when me and my wife split up, me and you end up doing coke in my storage unit, looking at each other going, this is going to be the best summer ever. Hey, wait, I gotta know more about you. Where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Of course. Only child? Older brother.
I have, older brother. 2 younger brothers. Vance and Selden.
That's their
My
names?
sister makes and sells jewelry. Stephanie is my sister.
All right, around the room, boxers or briefs? What do you think, boxers or briefs? I'm going briefs.
I'm
going
saying
briefs.
boxers. It's all like mushed up.
Oh, wait, I take it back. No underwear. No underwear. Go ahead.
Wow, very interesting pick. I'm going boxers for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything supported going on there.
It's
Wizards, do you want to take a shot at this?
Crotchless.
Chroma.
Creamy.
Gorlock the Warlock.
Boxers.
And let's check in with Joharis the Powerful.
I'm gonna say boxer briefs.
Good pick. Good pick.
No underwear.
But I'm going loose boxers on this. Bert's going no underwear. You're going loose boxers.
Boxers,
too?
and they're all like mushed up at the top. And he has them on backwards.
By the way, right now, if you're no underwear and you take your pants down and show everyone, and there's no underwear, I will fly you out for my next 3 tour dates on my Body Shots World Tour, and you do 5 minutes every time. If I'm right.
And if he is right, I say you just fucking do it. Don't say a word. You just,
dude, I'll do it too.
If it's no underwear, if it's not no underwear, I'm gonna still be a fan.
Right now,
but if it's no underwear,
right now he's trying to take off his underwear with his mind. He's just trying to wiggle them off somehow.
What's your answer?
It's actually when I was in Saigon like 4 years ago, and
Come on.
seriously, it was a mission trip, and I discovered through a buddy I met there, an expatriate named Patrick. He taught me if you cut the butthole area out of the boxers, it's sort of like a new thing.
William, over here. William, over here. Lift up the back of your shirt a little bit. I just want to see if we could see a band.
Yeah, what do you
of any
have
kind.
on right now? We really
Just
need to know what you
Lift
have
it up.
on.
Is
I
there
don't
a
see
band
anything.
there?
I don't see anything.
I don't see a band.
I don't see anything.
There's nothing there.
Are
I'm
you
going in.
serious?
I'm going in to investigate.
There's nothing
I'm
there.
going in to
William,
investigate.
check. He's gonna check. If there's nothing there, you're going on the Body
Do I have
Shots.
your consent? Do I have your consent?
Yeah.
Please tell me he's not wearing underwear.
No.
Oh,
no! Fruit of the loom.
Oh, no.
If you're a raw dogger like me with a thumb dick, I'm telling you, you have to have a thumb dick that's a zipper on your dick.
Hold on, is that your penis? No, it's my thumb.
I know who's not wearing underwear next time Bert's a guest on the show. Jesus
I don't
Christ.
have any.
Oh, shit. Aphrodite, my God, relax. Oh, boy. All right, William Montgomery, everyone.
I'm crazy for
Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection and it was just a turtle's head.
Who all we got? Vote for Mike Huckabee.
So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. But you're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee had a fucking Mexican standoff here last week.
I know that really killed me when the audience was clapping way louder for him. When he told that joke, I knew I was done for.
Yeah, so did
That was
I.
a good joke. I knew. Yeah.
You should have worn the neck brace last week, fool.
Yeah.
Disabled against disabled.
Who said that?
I said that. That was me right here, William.
Wow. So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How long you been wearing that today?
God, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at their mall. They have a really nice mall, and I decided to run down the escalator. I ended up tripping towards the top. I took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big klutz. I was worried something like that might happen, and weirdly enough, it did.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible. You know what I mean?
I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip-flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that, like, when it's 20 degrees, that's wearing the shorts? One of those guys.
And let me also throw
he's
in
trying
the
to
fact
get his
that
freckles to blend so he could be a black man on the cover.
And I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip-flops on the stage. And I've seen, thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself, that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. You look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's
These are my kids! Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if he were to go in the house. Hold on. Where the fuck is Larry? He's my kid! Where the fuck is he?
Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on,
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks. I can't find him.
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I know that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat this. I have a distant cousin, really good at physics, really good at bomb making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird name. His name was Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived, and my relative sent him a pipe bomb. Sadly enough, his kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw Butterfly Effect. I messed that up.
What the fuck was that?
That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Limited Slickets series of unfortunate events, and I feel like you a knockoff redhead version of Neil Patrick Harris's character. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry?
Just walking into the foster home. Hold on.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
He don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like
he pushes it into his stomach.
He might be a conehead, y'all.
I'm actually a
He
swimmer.
might not have no ass crack. I don't think.
I'm actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body right now.
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Only. Like you don't have no ass at all.
It really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience the...
I feel like...
No ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
I feel like you got a stomach just to balance out that you have no
That's
ass.
actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew he was an alien. I'm sorry, I'm tipsy.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What? Yeah, I did. Like a year ago.
You got your nose did?
Have you had a nose?
So little. I never seen no nose that little, except for...
Yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah Shanks.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the drapes? Does the mask?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch when I can tell I'm not breathing. It turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it
William.
again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look
Thank you. It's
forward.
nice to see you again.
I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions that you're not gonna want to answer.
Only at the Comedy Store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to grow it.
You go to forhims.com/killtony.
Yeah, I'm going bald. It is a...
But I can save you from that.
Baby don't go bald. Remember that?
Yeah, with the monostat, mix that together.
Oh yeah.
But I just want to sit on his head. I feel like if I put my pussy on his scalp.
Oh heck yeah!
Oh my God.
If I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like it'll grow back.
I have a receding hairline too, just so you know. All right.
Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head, or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You see, you're looking.
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not worth a motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's. How about that?
All right.
Hell no, Red Band.
Okay. I love. Wait, can I just say I love William and Tiffany's chemistry. Only at the Comedy Store do you see this much black and red getting along.
Black and
it's
red,
really
black
big.
and red.
Mixing it all together. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Modern day icon. A new minute from the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Kiltony, William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently found out I'm related to the 27th President of the United States of America, the man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccine for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this, Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the curious music critic. But seriously, Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam. He got us off the gold standard.
William motherfucking Montgomery. William, you did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read. He was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Ah.
Franchiser?
The 27th President of the United States.
I was a history major. He's right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Martinez, the McDonald's magnate, they used to call him. William, why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Cade Wallace in his '01 green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's give it up!
Oh, wow.
You look like a lot of white people that weekend told you to get off the grass.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle, Ralph Martinez, tonight.
Now he's your uncle? So, William. William, you're getting caught in your own lies over here, William. You sly dog, you. So, how's everything been this week since the last time we talked to you? Kirk, you've seen William before, right?
No.
No, this is your first time?
I'm taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of take it
He's a professional bullshitter.
He's
is what he
butt
is.
implants.
Kurt, I'll be honest, I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow.
I don't know.
Always,
man. This is your role. Keep going.
Always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past weekend.
No, you actually weren't at the Masters. That was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. So how's things been? For those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit, one of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would...
Works at it or in it?
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space. It's in Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls every day, and I'm yelling at people most days out of the week.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
Do you want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of going to roll with it, but...
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Wow.
Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff.
How much stuff do you have?
I got a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a very nice 10x20. It doesn't have an ear. Hey.
Oh, hey, I lost connection with you. I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something?
I have a very nice 10x20. It goes for $349 a month. Are you interested?
Wow, another. All right, I think we got that one.
Hello. Yeah. Hey, this Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog.
Yeah.
Hold on, is this Ralph?
No. Who the hell is Ralph?
You sounded a lot like Ralph Martinez talking like that. That sounded like Ralph Martinez.
Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got a 20 by what?
10x20. We also have dogs running around, but it doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies.
Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking here?
We're talking guard dogs.
I hear them.
Hot dogs, corn dogs. We're talking all that.
Really?
What's happened?
What is happening?
Tony, on my way here.
All right. Everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street, and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm going to eat this Subway and have a beer or 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a Baker's Dozen. It's a new sandwich. It's
Wait, you got a what?
It's called a baker's dozen. It's a.
They put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're going to lose weight if you eat one of them a day.
Wow. Hey, Teresa, I just want a baker's dozen.
Sugar Hog and William want a baker's dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We still got calls coming in. This is like a goddamn telethon up here. It's the Kill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man. Hey, so I'm wanting to buy that cell that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. We want to hear what it sounds like when you
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition reports every week. I do them specifically, and I'll be quite frank. If you get in an upper level 10 by 20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking, that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please store your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow,
Cool.
there you go. You sold a self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him,
Thank you.
you love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery, everybody. Make some noise for the great comedic stylings of William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
Rufio! Sorry, I thought y'all were fans of the movie Hook. Y'all were supposed to say Rufio on the third time. Seriously, it is so exciting to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven 4 times. It's probably the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I thought y'all have seen All Dogs Go to Heaven. Pie right, pie wrong. It's gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I use y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a little boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company.
Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. This is very impressive.
Jesse May, I just gotta say I loved you as Clarice in that early '90s.
Oh my God!
Thriller. What was that movie? Silence of the Lambs. You were so good in that.
William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going there. You didn't even know the end of your own riff. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I feel like I give more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over that table vibe. But I'll take Clarice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. The Accused, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I have this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their wrist. And then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, holy shit, I think you just stole my watch.
And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses like? You look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. Still, but Brian seems to think you look like some type of Terminator character. It seems you've been playing this for.
He looks like
is it Terminator. Is that a character from Terminator? Which one? Clarice?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You think he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
With those glasses on.
It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
He looks like he just got LASIK surgery in Boca Raton.
Yeah.
I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have that disease you get in your eyes, pink eye.
Do you really? You have pink eye right now?
I have it really bad right now.
Really?
I also
Can
have
you
it really
lift
bad.
up the glasses and let us see?
Oh.
His eyes are closed.
Wow.
It's such a liar, William.
It's hard.
I don't know.
It's hard.
He took off his sunglasses and then kept his eyes closed. You don't have pink eye.
When William has
shit all over
pink-
his fingers, though.
He just
yeah.
looks high as
God.
shit.
That's incredible.
My eye's orange. It's bad. It hurts.
Weirdly enough, a couple of weeks ago, I got something called pink foot, not to be confused with pink eye. My toes started tingling real bad. I'd look down on them. They turned really pink.
It's called a sunburn.
That was Chroma Chris. Still batting 1,000 all time. Chroma Chris. 2 for 2.
Take that, blind man.
Yeah, William. I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking a bunch of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do.
Those are Flintstones vitamins. You
They
look
are.
like
It's actually Advil. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You've become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally.
You snort it.
I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like this is how him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning, just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Vance.
Yeah, you look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us a table. I can't see. I can't walk.
All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. William Montgomery. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current and standing regular of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Wow, here he is in the flesh, ready for San Diego for his very first time. This is the real William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know who's running this place, but I was trapped in the porta potty for 45 fucking minutes. I have diverticulitis.
but seriously, don't mistake me for the pilot. I only operate the flight simulator. Who's winning the game?
God damn it!
As an impression of my father whenever we watch sports at my house. He's a horrible gambler. He's a fan of the New York Enigmas. They are a hockey team now defunct. But seriously, I work at the Lexus Tustin up north. I sell hatchbacks and SUVs.
Wow. There you go. William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. This is William's first time ever performing at the La Jolla Comedy Store, everyone.
I actually 2 years ago I was roofied out back. Ended up in a garbage can. I had frostbite on my fingers. It was freezing cold.
Yeah, and this is what William looks like, everybody. For those of you wondering, he looks like a guy that's been in line waiting to see Caddyshack at a theater for 30 years. This is his thing.
Also, The Lion King. I wore the same thing for the Lion King premiere.
He looks like if a wildling got cataract surgery.
It's true.
Where do you even find those shorts? Those are jams, right?
They're Jams. That is with 2 Z's. It's a pretty prolific company. I sponsor some of their sales on eBay. You can look us up. We are New York Enigma fan.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is mind-boggling. You do look like what it would look like if that big guy on Game of Thrones finally got to fuck that new female knight that he's always wanted to bang, right? Little fucking redheaded, like chubby little bitch baby boy.
Brienne Tarth.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to give us some
Sir
Avengers
Brienne
spoilers,
Tarth.
right? You wanted to give us some spoilers from the new Avengers movie?
Yes, I did.
I don't know anything
Huge
about
fan.
this. I don't know what this is. This is clearly
basically, I don't know if y'all are fans of Swamp Thing. I can't believe he made an appearance in that movie. Swamp Thing ends up getting dried up out of the swamps. It is a very strange part of the movie.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off again there, William. What is that you're drinking here? You're drinking. For those of you listening to the podcast, William. This is gonna take a while, but he's wearing a golf hat, a tiny backpack, a bathing suit, flip flops. He's got the shirt of a Florida Gators football coach, and it appears as if though since the last time he was on the show, he's gone completely blind. Since we saw him on Monday, what is that? What is that in the cup, William?
It's one of my favorite drinks. It's a Yoo-hoo mixed with ephedrine. Just a real hell of a beverage. I think the night I was freezing in the dumpster out back, I had been drinking a bunch of these, and word to the wise, if you drink too much ephedrine, really messes with your circulatory system.
Wow, that's so educational. Fuck yeah. Well, William, have you gone to a doctor to treat this diverticulitis you have?
Last night I had this dream where I visited our old neighbor back in Memphis, Dr. Asghar Kalani. He was a plastic surgeon. I dreamt I visited him. Pretty soon into our meeting, I realized it was the wrong kind of doctor. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I can't breathe when I go in airplanes. I can't see under the ocean.
You can't see near the ocean? Is that what you said? You can't see? You can't see when you're near the ocean? You go blind when you're near the ocean? Like right now?
100 feet to the ocean, I can't see. My sense of smell goes into hyperdrive.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? There he is for you. This is what it looks like. The great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you'll never believe it, but we have another massive surprise for you. I know that you have no idea what it could possibly be. There's no chance that your minds are about to be fucking blown. Because I present to you the regular of Kill Tony, William Montgomery! Come on, one more time. It's the real William Montgomery, everybody.
It's so weird. I was actually the actor. I was the only male actor in an all-female soccer team movie. It was called Ladybugs. I don't know if last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a drug called ephedrine. So I had to stop doing cocaine with Ja Rule because every time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, "Holla, holla." I'd be like, "Ja Rule, we're at the Applebee's bathroom. Are you sure you're gonna do it? Keep it down, man." And he'd be like, "Holla, holla." Ja Rule, it's Easter. We're at my Episcopal church.
There you go, William Montgomery. Wow.
It's so nice to be here. Who in the fuck just put their head back when I said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the back putting their head... What's going on?
William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you?
What's that?
Really
I had trouble with a phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. It was late night. I was calling old buddies on my cell phone, and I called a guy named Norman Brown, who I thought was a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was a narc from Texas. He answered the phone. I was like, "Hey, please take this number down, 901-489-2987. It's my aunt. Tell her I love her. I'm stuck in an underwater cavern system, probably a mile and a half in, just Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. My glow sticks are going out."
Wow.
And literally 30 minutes later, I'm getting calls from my mother, her cell phone. I pick it up. It is an African-American lady police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern.
Oh my God. All right, William, let's straighten it out over here. Crowd goes wild. They love you. They get it. We all love seeing how far you can take this crazy shit.
I like how William blew his cover earlier. He's like, he heard Icon. He's like, "Yep, let's do this." And then Tony's like, "No, the other Icon. Get out of here later, William. You're ruining the surprise."
I have Legionnaire's disease. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. I can't open up my eyes in a pool. I have 4 years left.
You have 4 years left of life? What?
No.
The one thing that concerned me the most was that there at the end when you said you have 4 years left. What do you mean? We have 4 years left of what?
I had a...
Hold on, the world's largest busboy has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the glasses after the show, buddy. Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Come on!
Do we really need to bust a few glasses right down the middle right now?
What's going on?
We'll all help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a live podcast. William.
Where am I?
Oh, I love this. This might be my favorite favorite appearance of you on this show ever.
If y'all don't mind, just every time there's a stage with something like this, let me give y'all probably my best joke.
Oh, wow. This is very exciting. This is going to be something physical. I told him it was his best performance so far, and then he decided to push it to the limit. Let's see what happens here. All right, William, it's all yours, dude.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Nailed it. Nailed it. He went behind the curtain for you podcast listeners. He disappeared. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. And now we have this wacky little goofball that we love so much. Enjoy the comedic styling. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jello shots, I prefer Jello. Y'all might recognize me. I was in the penultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws the Revenge. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give y'all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pull this number. Hold on, bitch! You don't weigh 200!
Wow.
I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? You all right? You still going, buddy? Wow. This was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept delivering your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were at... it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on boogie boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. Jim and I.
William. What's going on?
Stop. Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they've looked directly
Do you know what
into a
happened
man's
last week?
cold
Do you know what
black
happened
eyes.
last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Right. Anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system in Middle Tennessee, probably a mile and a half in. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? Are you? How many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on tonight?
Well, wait a second.
Everyone is doing
Now,
that.
do you buy them longer?
Tony?
Yes.
Weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chin, in Biloxi,
Oh
Mississippi.
my God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of Purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dexter St. Jock right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to the circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, I literally... Who's talking shit over there?
Uh-oh.
The
Get her!
fuck is happening?
Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some accompaniment? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chin was good at math. He was
okay.
bad
William,
at meeting
William.
people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he...
I'll be quite frank with y'all, I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah, what
sort of Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is... talking to the ghost. I am actually in
Is
her...
the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead, William.
I am in her apartment. There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey, Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William. There you go. Got it.
I like the...
Here
Thanks
it
for
is.
that last creepy look
Just
over the
picture
shoulder.
me being Tony Chin in the scene with that song playing.
Okay, William. There you go.
Wow.
Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off because every time we're in the math room, he will not stop saying, holla, holla.
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I had a man named Larry Montgomery, who's my father. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, hey, come on, y'all hold.
Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up.
I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down.
So they have a Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but he got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy.
Wow,
Held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there.
I mean, they're both very gay.
You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage, that you win some massive prize. But
I'll just, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club. I have a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew was like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that could be spread around. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, brother. It's my brother.
William looks like the actual whiskey ginger.
I love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery.
I love it.
Normally he's not wearing
Very
socks with his sandals. This is very.
Just picture a cutscene. I've started writing these movies. Just a cutscene. 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this, just trying to have fun, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. No, I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that?
So mad.
I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out.
William, you want this guy out of here? You want
Get him out.
Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone?
Is he by himself? Are you by yourself?
He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Deary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're at a standstill here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weirdly enough, he and I, Tony and I, were in
Is that
Alaska
actually-
2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around.
All right, William, over here. William, stick with me over here. Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right.
William,
Get him out.
Kick
Get
him
him out.
Kick him the fuck out.
The tribe has spoken.
I tried.
think
How
it
about this?
stinks.
I would no, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
I have tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's. Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets.
By the way,
Not on me.
by the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're
Cool
okay.
the fuck out.
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happen this week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show Phoenix. Yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole? Did you just fall asleep, awake? Just fall asleep with your eyes open on
Having
the
a
show?
flashback.
Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy.
All right.
I did. Yeah. No, I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. I have it now.
Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the...
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl.
Where?
2 years ago. 2 years ago, I
That
got
was
my
good.
first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh, my God. You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I got to know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those
Jingle 'em.
little tiny bells?
Jingle them, baby.
They are.
Where did you get that? He tried to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel. It's a.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William?
What?
What did you do?
Were you pissing blood?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh, my God. Right, that adds
Where
up.
does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I apologize if I seem off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. It's a huge nightmare. I'm having a real bad time. You're in for a treat. This is probably one of my best jokes. I wrote it this past week. Hold on. So is that a Hewlett Packard or a Dell? I don't know how to finish it.
There you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis? Jameis. I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his name.
I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. J-A-M-E-I-S. Jameis.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery. He's a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had.
He's a faster
2
grower.
birthdays. In 2 minutes.
Yeah.
They grow so fast.
He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. We have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in an hospital.
In what?
Hospice.
Hospice. In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. It's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chen.
Oh, it was Tony Chin all along. Look, the crowd loves it. It's unbelievable.
It was Tony Chen all along.
So Tony Chin had diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it, a lot of the times oregano, and I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2 hours ago. I still am seeing tunnel vision right now.
You know, Tony, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge of a panic attack. And I'm going to call one other motherfucker out. On the YouTube channel my buddy made, some motherfucker just posted, it's my last 12 sets, some motherfucker said, oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of his sets. And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away?
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No. No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
25 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you work at.
So you were a cop at 12.
I was. That is the
Wow.
correct math.
My
I was
goodness,
shot
yeah.
at 13.
Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from.
He was a kindergarten cop.
Ah, kindergarten
Never mind.
cop.
And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered probably 20 people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the big island of Hawaii,
You're a
just
police officer?
killing people.
Wow. And
Hawaii
what would
5-0.
you what would you do with the bodies afterwards?
Dump them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop. Weirdly enough, that was probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie for the first time. I was like, hold on, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton? What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck is going on?
I actually can confirm he's saying it right there.
He really is.
Get weed 247365.
Yeah.
Says
he-
William Bomb.
And he put the
actually
two little avatars
he
of
has
bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
Did you find him?
You could say I found him. I found out his wife and family had a house in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some, let's just say, packages that when his wife opened them up, she wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was excited. I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid, just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them?
I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000,000 times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot and getting a lot more spots and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William
Thank you so
Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. He's focused, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys. You got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA paper planes playing, and I bust through the door. Just like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, Emma said you live in the swamps.
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the top hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene to that, just MIA paper planes playing, and me just saying, hold on, where's Richard Sabalas?
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of 2 premature born twins dying just rolled down the street,
Yeah.
so at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics.
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really messed up that final.
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Wow, you broke his formula.
It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Shel
Chuck. Shel Silverstein.
What's Chuck Silverstein?
Yeah, I heard Chuck.
Chuck is Shel's not his articulate cousin.
Channel 1's no fun.
Yeah, hold on. Where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. You never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about. There's been this one guy on YouTube just talking.
Oh, yeah? Is there
I'm sure
anything-
he's loving this after the Edwards about. I was feeling good about the set tonight, and then I messed up.
William, you've been letting these commenters on YouTube sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to if you'd like to send him a message. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Sabalis, I don't think you realize I can skate. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny you keep bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the first grade?
The first grade, never learned how to read, so you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalis.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
Yeah, that would not be nice.
Edward Sabalis.
What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalis? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward _Sabalis. Yeah, I have no...
Stop saying N-word.
Wow. Hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but there's a time I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in a silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, just, yeah, singing all of Project Pat's lyrics. Yeah, I've said it before.
You sang it along with songs. How's we missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah, like that.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chin.
Yeah? What'd you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on. What happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on, William. Oh, yes, Phyllis, you want to answer that?
I don't know. He's got, class or something.
So,
How are
William,
you doing?
Whoa, William. Oh.
Hold on. How's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing that?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly... Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. All over
Make a
again.
black and white and picture together.
Jeremiah and I are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
No,
Wait,
I am
William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You a little bit horned up
I
tonight?
don't think he knows I'm wearing a wig right now.
William, are you? William.
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms.
You've got mail.
Cat106 at AOL.com. Seriously, y'all don't repeat this, but I've been on just sort of getting on edge to some extent. Recently, it's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe she'll let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive job.
William, do you know how to
guess
play
not.
any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before we get you out of here. You know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council position, running against a guy named Ronnie Curry, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out. And I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing getting me through this is a song. And then I read the lyrics out to Karma Chameleon. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get it back out here.
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed first grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out. Don't repeat this, but
But I don't know how to read. Y'all don't repeat that.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere, the hexagons, I think. I don't, what do they say, stop?
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts
All right,
of the
thank you.
show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him, damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die out in the surf. This is Vaseline in my hair. How am I going to go to sleep tonight? I'm going to have to remember to take a shower. It's all over.
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
If you have more, this is like a real pitch for what, county alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman he's running for. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pack your bags. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of your the first policy you pitched is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent has
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you own a mortuary.
Yeah. You're selling water beds in Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell water beds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter.
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Light.
Coors Light. You had to sneak Coors Light.
It was
Coors
a
Light
Light, and the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking at more policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't get this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like...
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 1899 cent store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Y'all don't repeat us, but I got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
A bearded dragon. He is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How
sleep
much was
at
it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
Oh, that's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about peeing in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
I just hope y'all remember me. I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets.
Rusty stop.
And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin.
Oh.
I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me. It's come up in my household as of late. Someone, my wife asked me. She specifically asked, "Do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?"
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember the movie The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl,
Wendy Peppercorn,
just that one guy just
squints.
He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin, I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history. Do the math.
Why would we have to do the math? All right, William. Well.
All right.
All right. I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute. Fun interview. Grab some ice cream, William. Don't leave without ice cream. Make some noise for the unorthodox stylings of the great William Montgomery.
I'll be back. That is Arnold Schwarzenegger if he were a elevator repairman going into a building, seeing the elevator in between floors, just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment. I'm glad I'm not a girl, but I think I'd like something alive inside of me.
I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week.
That was my second best joke of 2008. Weird story is I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, will this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Will it?
Will
Probably
y'all
not.
pretend when I go behind y'all, I might have said that I've never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chin who I was in an underwater cavern with in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Okie dokie. All right, here he goes. He's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's stretching the mic cord back to the... he's definitely doing something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Y'all, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
Also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know Father and Son.
That is incredible. Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight, clearly performing in his good boxers tonight.
Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your lip. Let's give it up for my uncle.
William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Have you been drunken sailing today, or like what is this look that's happening?
I have been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night, staying at a nice house, just hearing rat tracks above us, just going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying whiskey, smoking cigs in the carport, wondering where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry and I when I was real fit running, and also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family has a full-size actual drawing of you in the living room that hangs up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended a man named Richard Balish from Austin, Texas. Very good artist. Ended up being a bad drunk.
William, how many leaflets did you have to mail in to get that Time magazine hat?
That is a legit...
Jeremiah, do you know where this comes from? And this is a very serious deal. Which camera do I look into for my haters? The people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it with the people talking shit.
But
there's the real shit.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to the people? Is there anyone out in particular out on the internet that you'd like to call out right now that's been annoying you?
There is a guy named Dr. Pepper 22. In between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about.
Literally, you can't just select that as a username, William. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores?
I mean on AOL.com. He is.
You've got man.
Really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper. And I'll be quite frank. I talked about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his family where I essentially took his Christmas.
William, yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you want to say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper, I'm tired of it. I've seen Zorro.
Wait, you've seen Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, is that him back there? Who said that?
Wow, it's Dr.
Don't fuck with me.
I have an agent here tonight. I'm trying to get on Rescue 911 on the Family Channel. So it really, oh man,
You have like
messes
William.
me.
I thought you were gonna say you have an agent here tonight. It's your insurance agent.
I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines.
Insurance
Wow.
agent.
Oh, I thought you said
Hey,
Asian.
Yeah, you have an insurance agent.
Yes,
Tony.
Patty
So
Reagan.
William has like a superpower.
Yes. he
And
does.
his superpower is he can talk and no one will interrupt him.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I love it. It's incredible. He just keeps going. He's a goddamn improvisational fucking one-man wrecking ball.
I will. I mean, if people are and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do a line as you. Okay, but it's okay. My wife's kids' wives are in town. I fucking hate child brides.
There you go.
My wife's kids' child are in town. Get out of Chili's. My buddy Tony Chin has a peanut allergy.
Hold on. Let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, People You Should Know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face. And I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica outside of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to Tunica. And every time his family would be gambling, and I'd be like, Tony Chin, it's all right.
Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Chincliffe? Because all the letters are still there, and I'm starting to think that you were scrambling one night trying to think of a name, and you accidentally looked at Tony.
Yeah,
and
he had
you're
the facial
grasping.
hair. Yeah.
Tony Chin? Is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of us the whole time, like this is some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin? Those are letters in my...
I'll be very. Do you have the Ghost music to the movie The Ghost with Patrick Swayze? Do you mind playing
I don't
that
think
for
it's
a
called
second?
The Ghost, William.
Yeah.
I think it's just called Ghost.
Yeah, they did a...
No, what my point is, I'll be quite frank, it's been so fun doing all this. I'm scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to teach people how to swim. I don't know if y'all have ever met Asian people. They don't know how to swim.
So
I'm trying to...
We have the music. It's playing right now.
Here's my point. Seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here right now. Dr. Pepper ...
22.
at AOL.com dash 24. Who said
Are
that?
you really quitting the show? Are you done? Is this your last episode?
No, he's not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired from my job.
Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired from the... Why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't, but I called in sick on Saturday. I'm worried one of my bosses watches this, though. And he will see that I actually was on ephedrine. It's a hell of a drug you can get at the gas station. One of my uncles was a truck driver. He taught me about ephedrine.
William, how do your sets go in front of audiences that aren't Kill Tony audiences?
Good question.
Serious question.
William is looking at him.
Can you answer?
Can I give you one of my best jokes?
I know, because you've been talking nonstop.
If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your.
Do y'all
want
to hear the joke I'm most proud of?
There you go. Let's do it. Do a joke, William.
Thank you so much. I have this is like 10 minutes. I have a
Go ahead,
whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas, Where'd the Cookies Go, Smells Like Dad's Been Down Here, Who Put So Many Logs on the Fire, Why Does He Have to Drink So Much, Get Behind the Sofa, He'll See You, Who's He Yelling At, Oh My God, What Has Happened, Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't.
What?
And it's not a ghost in the closet.
Yeah.
It's just Dad.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Out like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances allowing me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good.
He does well.
in front
think
of
he does well.
audiences. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm catching on to here, is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me, but
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all.
Are
In
you
the
Julian's
motherfuckers
grandmother?
on YouTube, yeah. Eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you.
Well, thank you.
There he is,
Thank
William
you.
Montgomery, everyone.
Crazy for feeling.
Come on, people, make some fucking noise!
So I'm gonna set a scene. Tim Tebow is still playing in the NFL. I found myself doing a Tebow the other night. I wasn't kneeling down in prayer, but to do the cocaine off the table. So I have a website. It's called Streaming Diamonds. It's a lot like Netflix, but we just have earnest movies.
I don't know who's been stealing the plastic containers out of my mailbox, but fucking bring them back.
It's an impression of me when I lived in the Philippines. Don't be alarmed at the color of my skin. I'm not going to be robbing any of y'all tonight. It's not a black joke. It's a Filipino joke. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines before. It's a nightmare. I'm doing 30 minutes tonight. Red Band, what do I...
William Montgomery.
It's exciting to be up here. Jeff Ross and I were in the Flipper remix about the dolphin.
Wow. William, that seems like a pretty blatant lie. The Flipper remix? Are you talking about a remake of a movie or a remix like a song of a TV show?
Flipper 2. I don't know if y'all remember Mambo number 5. His cousin actually is the director, Lou Bega.
My goodness.
It's all true. I know, because it was so weird.
I love it. Wow. What was it like being on set with Jeff Ross and
It was weird. I just remember a couple afternoons, the guy was just fucking we were like, we're hungry. What are you going to give us? He was giving us Almond Joys. We were like, why are you doing that? He's like, we're in the fucking Philippines. And what did you say?
I was like, let's fucking get out of here.
My goodness.
It was a nightmare. We were down there, 2 years, 3 years?
It's almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
It felt like 4 years.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I got malaria.
Yeah, what was that like when you got malaria? What do you remember? What were your symptoms?
No, that was the chick he fucked.
Malaria Martinez. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines. They
she's been on the show a
look
couple
like
times.
Asian people, but they have Hispanic names. That's so weird, isn't it?
Weird thing. Remember when we worked together at the, what's your shirt say?
Laser Quest Arena.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The Laser Park. That was a fun year.
It was so weird. We opened up some arenas down in the Philippines. One of the last weeks we were there, some guy was in front of the smoke machine a tad too long, died. I was like, Jeff, what are we going to do? I don't have insurance.
So what did you say when he asked you? What do you?
I just told him that he was going to be okay, and that whatever happens in life, we're in it together.
And I appreciated that.
All right. Thanks, William.
Y'all should have seen it. We actually did some other movie. It was called Free Willy 2. It was based on Jeff and I planning the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers, 96 Olympics. I don't know if y'all remember that, but one of the great scenes, MIA Paper Planes is playing.
We paid a lot of money for the rights to that song.
It was insane, and one of just my favorite scenes, we're both booking it after we ignite the fuse under the bleachers.
You were a little quicker than me.
I know, and I look back and I'm like, Jeff, why are you wearing fucking flip-flops? I told you to put on the aqua socks. We had been at a lake earlier. Let's give it up for the South, y'all.
Wow.
Great to see you, buddy.
I had no idea you guys had this entire history. This is all new to me.
We go way back to the first Gulf War.
Wow.
I was actually in a tank. I don't know if y'all have ever been a tank captain, but let's just say drink your Gatorade. I got so dehydrated in that.
You were a tank captain in the first Gulf War?
I was. It was weird. I used to wear a bandana.
William, how old are you? How old are you, William?
I'm 43.
You look great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I eat vitamins, drink prune juice, read the newspaper every day. I don't know if y'all remember, Play-Doh. I eat Play-Doh. I'm kidding.
Hey,
remember that time we got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot and the stewardess?
I couldn't believe it. We ended up in the fucking cockpit. We both had pipe bombs. I was like, Jeff, is this the flight? We're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Fuck yes.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those two pipe bombs. We somehow made it through airport security. What happened when that lady frisked you?
I started getting ticklish.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Jeff laugh, but it is a...
William, clearly you're having a lot of fun. Very exciting. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know of you now from this show. A lot of people love you. When we're out there on the road, so many people say that they wish you were there and everything. But with great, especially take it from Red Band and I, with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of haters, and we know that you've had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you'd like to call out right now that have been?
Yeah, I'm
bothering
glad you asked me that.
Yeah.
There are now probably 3 Cracker Barrel 55 people. One of them sent me a picture of my parents' house the other night.
Sent a picture?
Yeah.
Of your parents' house?
How'd you get there?
You think maybe it might be your parents? Have you ever thought about that?
Ooh, yeah. We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show.
Leary, is it you?
Wow. Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you.
Thank you so much. It was fun.
We need to figure out a way to get you out of that goddamn self-storage unit job that keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today I befriended 2 old guys at the self-storage unit place. Some motherfucker named Paul, who I befriended. My manager Dominic wasn't in. Neither was Chris, my other manager.
I don't think you should be naming your managers' names on this show, Will.
Or giving out your home address.
Yeah.
That was.
So what happened?
Seriously, I mean, I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was talking shit today, and it hurt my feelings. I went across the street to it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe one day Paul will be looking back. He'll find out that you were on this show, and he'll go back and he'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You have that bad cough. You're 74. Look pretty good. You wear that Yankees hat a bunch. You're worried about your cough you have. I am as well. I think you're dying. So today when you were talking shit, I sucked it up because I just prayed to God. You were having fun. It just sort of gave you one last sort of nice memory in life. I was sitting behind the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know if y'all played Spider Solitaire, but just wanting to cry. Just wanting to cry. It was a nightmare.
William, quick question for you. Is that your parents' house right there on this screen? Okie dokie. All right. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Hey.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for William.
I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week.
I'm not teaching your ass how to rollerblade.
So I'm a pretty big boobs guy. Whenever I'm on my calculator, I'm spelling out boobs. I don't know if y'all have ever actually seen Dracula pee, but I haven't. He drinks all that blood. Why? So I have an idea for a T-shirt. It just has text on it. Not all who have big hands are good at magic. It scares me. I've discovered the Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He's getting a bunch of views on YouTube. It's scary. Are you Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's a set tonight. Hell yeah. William. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Thank you so much. I've been better.
Yeah, why? Why have you been better?
I almost got fired from work today.
Yeah, what happened?
I was talking to a man. There's a bunch of mentally ill people who have storage unit.
Yeah,
places.
he works at a self-storage unit. For those of you that don't know, he's the one that sells the units. There's basically 3 sizes: 2 small, and then regular, and then
5
a really
by 5,
big one.
5 by 10, 10 by 30.
Yeah.
10 by 30 is like $500.
Mentally ill? Do you mean like homeless people? Because there's a lot of homeless people that live in storage units.
Is that true?
Yeah, no, there was a man today. He goes to the bathroom a couple times a day. He's in there like 30 minutes. he seemed strange. I had opened up the store today at 8:30, and I started talking to him. He said he was an angel at one point. He said he had a crooked penis. He called it some disease. I can't remember. Basically, my boss came in, though, and was like, William, why are you talking to this guy?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's a friend of mine.
You lied and said that it was a friend of yours to your boss?
I did. And she started yelling at me. I was sitting behind the computer, and at one point in time, she was like, you're just clicking on the mouse all day long. I know you're playing that Bloons tower defense game. And I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I can't read. What else do you want me to do on the computer?
Were you really playing the balloons game?
Not at the time, but I do play it. I don't know how to read. Like, what do I do at that job? It's my first assistant manager gig.
Is that really true that you don't know how to read?
It is.
Can you give this a shot? Can you plug some of Brian's social media information?
Don't fuck up, dude.
What do you
How is it going? My name is Brian Holtzman.
Wow, you really can't read. That's pretty amazing.
No. Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow. So you're going to be working at a self-storage unit for the rest of your life.
The first straight guy all night long.
I think there's gay guys that don't know how to read.
Brian, I was wondering. I've been watching you from the back.
Are you gonna ask him if he just moved from Sicily? Whoa.
That guy, he was fucked up. That was so funny.
Brian, do you know how to swim?
Oh, I do. Yeah, sure. What the fuck? What do you think? Yes.
William, are you okay? You seem
That's what I was.
You seem like maybe you didn't sleep last night, or maybe you're dehydrated or something. Is everything okay?
It's not.
What's going on with you?
I literally earlier today got fired from my job.
You got fired?
Yes.
You said you got into an argument. You didn't.
And
say
we were talking about that girl with the weed delivery business. I
Yeah.
don't have her number.
Yeah, I specifically.
Who is that?
We
gotta find
There
her.
was a couple that was here. A fun fact for you last week. After the show, they come up and they take a picture, right, with me, and then you're right there, and they go, William, we have an opportunity for you. We want to hire you to work for us. You can make your own schedule. We're such a big fan that you can literally make your own schedule. It's $22 an hour, and you get tips. And
you can just work for Speedweed,
you
though.
can make your own. Okay.
And I was like, I can't read, bitch.
Who, are you Gino,
And
or
she
did you
was
just
like,
hire him?
I'm sure Gino.
She's like,
would-
well, we're not hiring you. And I was like, well, I mean, it's the 21st century. You're really telling me, an able-bodied person, I can't be hired because I can't read.
William, stick with me here. So they tell him this, $22 an hour plus tips. They go, yeah, you can make your own schedule. We'll give you off anytime you want for gigs or whatever. And I go, William, you heard it. Exchange information. And then I followed up with you. You literally didn't get their number.
I didn't.
And now a week later, here we are, and you got fired from your job. And there's just a job out there waiting for you. You could probably start tomorrow.
Tony, this is probably my last episode. I'm moving back to Memphis.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. That's
I'm
my
gonna
least
get,
favorite lie you've ever told on this show.
I'm going to get big into gambling on the dogs at Southland Greyhound Park. I'm going to teach in an inner city school in Memphis, English, maybe 8th grade.
How are you gonna teach English if you don't know how to read, William? It's quite the conundrum. And you don't even know what that word means.
I'm trying to picture read in my head. Yeah, I don't know what those letters look like. Are they numbers?
No, they're not numbers. They're letters. Wow. Well, William, another fun new minute. When I was on the road, I saw your new, what's that called?
Comic routines.
Comic routines, and they covered you. They did a cool little in-depth, really great
fun.
production quality, in-depth thing, and I was laughing out loud hysterically, especially when your stomach made that noise.
Yeah, was that real? That stomach noise? That was.
It was.
I really, really, really highly recommend fans of the show, the thousands of people perhaps watching live right now,
3,000.
if you get a chance this evening, look up comic routines
On
comic
YouTube.
Space,
Me, Jeremiah,
comic
William
space
have 'em.
routines. Look up everybody's. Yeah, Joel, Jeremiah, William,
Malcolm.
and yes, all of them. And also, I'll say this is that I found, because YouTube recommended to me down a rabbit hole right after that, and there was a 12-minute clip that was called William Montgomery Clips Savage Moments. And I went down this rabbit hole. I'm like, 12-minute clip. All right, let's see how this thing starts. And it sort of starts. It looks like a boxing reel, sort of. And it was mind-blowing. I watched the entire 12 minutes, and it reminded me of exactly how big of a fan I am of yours and how much I enjoy having you on this show. To get to see you in your early days, pre-beer.
I just want to give it up for my old next-door neighbor I gave my literal parents' address last week. I want to give it up for Asghar Kalani. He worked on Elvis Presley. Asghar, do you want to stand up? Asghar, do you want to stand up?
Are you talking to someone right now? Are you
Asghar, you with the arm. Stand up, please.
Stand up.
Is that Asghar?
Stand up, Asghar.
You speak English?
Let's give it up for Asghar Kalani, y'all.
Hey, I
He
know
worked
that
on
dude.
Elvis.
I saw you outside in the line.
What the fuck are you doing here? Get out!
Come on, how about one more time for the great, the powerful, the William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. I'm excited about this. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery.
I've been going to the airport a lot lately, not flying on planes, but stealing people's shit. You're going to Jacksonville. Your bag's not. You're flying in Russia. I've heard bad things about the airspace. Your bag's not following you.
Man, get off my cape!
That is the Black Dracula. So it's hard doing cocaine with Dracula because whenever we're bent down in front of the mirror, I can't see his fucking reflection. Hey, Dad, just put it in the tarantula bag. I don't know if y'all are familiar. God, how's it?
Hell yeah, William. Another new minute. Did you have something there at the end, or were you just stalling for time with the I don't know if you're familiar with? Did you have something you wanted to do?
I just picture I'm such a huge fan, Saul. I just.
Well,
do you
my
mind
name is
standing?
Sal, but thank
do you
you.
mind?
Sal is my name, but I appreciate your fandom.
I just
fanship.
remember one of my favorite sketches you did, pulling pranks on people. You put that tarantula in the sack during Halloween, just all the kids getting the candy, and you had the tarantula in the sack, and
Was
the
that
kid
you,
would.
Was that you, Sal? Do you remember doing this?
I am not sure that's me.
Yeah. One of the things William does is sometimes it appears as though he makes stuff up, and then if you roll with it, he just keeps going.
Yeah, Sal, I think it was in '96.
Oh, I thought you meant on the show, which started in 2011. In '96, I did.
Yeah,
that.
no, '96 we were hanging out.
Yeah.
That was so crazy. You'll never believe this. Sal was putting tarantulas in the Halloween bags. God.
You told me you'd never say anything. I knew one day you would, and now you did.
I can't believe this. Sal was 23. I was 16. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Seeing you again.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Why didn't you guys ever stay in contact after that?
Oh no, we did.
Oh,
I just haven't seen him this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're very good friends. We're both on AOL. We
You've got mail. He's
Yeah.
Funmount69 at AOL. Right?
And you're Pat 106.
Pat
right?
106.
Yeah.
Instant message. I love it. That's so fun. So, William, we missed you in New York. You were not able to get off of the self-storage unit job that you have, that you actually work. That is an actual truth that you work at a self-storage place.
It is. I couldn't get off. My boss actually watched. I was talking about getting fired. I didn't get fired.
Your boss
But my boss
watched
saw me
the
calling her a bitch.
Your
which was horrible.
Your boss really watched last week's episode?
She did.
Why?
Which pissed me off. Last Monday, the crazy
He told her
homeless
to.
guy-
I always tell him, don't tell your boss to watch, because then you prohibit yourself.
She
He
watched.
tells her to watch. He says, bitch, now he's in trouble at work. Tell him about it.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, if she could have only seen Sal, you and I, it was so fun. Just 96.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia, just thinking about making pipe bombs, just being in that house.
I know.
Just ending up putting them
Summers
under
was
the
so hot
bleachers.
there.
Yeah,
They
it
were
was
so
so
hot.
hot. It was
Yeah.
so hot.
It was humid too, right?
It was a nightmare. Mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we had the Deep Woods Deed, so it wasn't a big
Yeah,
deal.
Deepwood Deed. This episode tonight is dedicated to Deepwood Deeds.
Fun fact about William and mosquitoes. I actually know this. He actually bites mosquitoes.
I
Okey
do.
doke.
Not a lot of people know this about me. I have really sharp front teeth, so I can.
It's actually a sound.
Do y'all hear? Do y'all know what a mosquito sound like? I can't.
That's a sweet, sweet sound of mosquitoes. Mousequitos.
Mousequito.
So, William, did you ever find the person's number that offered you a much better paying job with working your own hours and you'd be able to do comedy at places?
I never did. What was her name? Let's call her out right at. Can she give me her number again?
I know she's a fan of the show. I know that they come here quite often. So I figure if we just keep talking about it, eventually maybe they'll track you down. Or something like that.
Or maybe not. That's what I'm worried about. If I'll be quite frank, I don't think I told this to anybody, but when my comedy doesn't work out here, I picture myself moving back to Memphis, becoming an 8th grade English teacher.
William.
All black, inner city school, maybe Fraser, maybe Southside. Getting into dog gambling across the tracks, West Memphis, Arkansas, just starting to lose.
William,
And-
do you have a website?
Do you have a website?
I do.
What is it? William?
It is called AOL.com.
Okay, Jesus. Wow. The reason why I ask is because today's episode is brought to you by Wix. Wix is the best and easiest place to create a professional website. With Wix, you can start from scratch or choose from over 500 stunning templates. They have the world's most innovative drag-and-drop website builder, so you can easily customize your site and add text, images, videos, whatever you want. You can even use Wix ADI, Artificial Design Intelligence. Just answer a few simple questions about you or your business, and Wix will create a stunning website for you. You know a lot about this,
Yeah,
Brian.
I went to college to make websites, and I thought it was a great thing until everyone wanted me to make them a website. That was one of the most annoying things that I had to deal with like 5 years ago. This website, you just do a couple things and you have a website.
I don't know if you.
Hey, shut up! I'm talking.
Keep going, Brian.
I am just so passionate about Wix, because it is. Anybody can do this, it's just drag and drop. It's amazing. And I don't get those phone calls anymore because everybody could do it. If you could do a couple things with your fingers, you can make an awesome website.
And if you go to wix.com/Tony, you get 10% off any premium plan. You can start building your website and publish it for free. So once more, join over 150 million people who have built their website using Wix. Go to wix.com/Tony to get 10% off any premium plan. That's 10%.
You said 15.
Wix.com/Tony.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Son of a bitch.
15%. You have to honor it.
I think this is a good time to plug my website. It's Tic-Tac-Toe 2.
Okay.
Wow.
William, did anything else?
AOL.com.
William.
It's a very competitive website if you're into
Oh my
internet gambling.
Yes.
William, you're unbelievable. Heck yeah.
Everything you say is so stupid that it's hysterical. You're really hysterical.
Sal, can you get me on the show? Sal, will you get me on the show?
William,
Get me on the show! Get me on the show! Sal, get me on the show! Sal, get me on! Sal, please! I got a lot riding on this! I don't want to move back to Memphis! I don't want to work at Fraser!
I'll tell you what, buddy.
I can't teach English!
William.
Look at me.
I don't bet on dogs!
William,
Hey.
over here.
I never do this, and I've never done this, but absolutely not.
Hey, there you go. However, you can go to wix.com/Tony and you'll get 10% off any premium
this is
plan,
way
William.
better.
How about one more time, good and loud, for the great and
Thank you.
powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, the great William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. The monster. I need you guys to make a lot of noise. One more
What
time.
the fuck is going on? The fuck is going on?
So my dad's been telling everyone he teaches self-defense classes, and every time I'm just like, Dad, it's just me, you, and Mom wrestling around up in y'all's fucking room. Quit getting me in those holes. That's my best joke. It scares me. Y'all didn't laugh at that. I don't know if y'all have seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids yet, but that glitter scene, that's my best joke, so it scares me. Y'all aren't laughing at that. So I don't know if y'all heard about that guy that got beat up out front of the grocery store by all the black belts. Y'all are in for a treat. This is probably my best impression. That is the guy who confuses black belts with black people.
Wow, William Montgomery doing it again. Woo! Came in with
Tony,
a lot of
you might-
energy. Guns a-blazing. Lots of energy from the top. Dialed it back as he went on. This was an interesting approach.
Guns a-blazing. I'm trying to have fun tonight. 10 years ago, my Aunt Mary died on July 4th, so I'm trying to sort of keep it cool. It was a grisly scene. There was blood everywhere. She got cut in half on a railroad track. She had
How did
diabetes.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. So she had diabetes, and then on July 4th, she's doing what? Walking across the railroad track?
She was. She couldn't hear. The diabetes took the ability for her to hear. She was on a train track. I was with my brother Vance, just on the side of the hill.
Wow. That's it.
Aunt Mary, hang on a second. Just sort of what haunts me is I was on that side of the hill. I saw Aunt Mary, her abdomen on one side of the tracks, her legs on the other.
Oh.
She got cut in fucking half. I did CPR on her. I tried to save her.
You did. Which half did you do CPR on? The top half or the bottom half?
Her bottom half.
God, we are something else, William. Man.
Yeah, it was a horrible struggle.
I can't.
Let me take that one more time. It was a horrible struggle. At first, I thought her favorite holiday was Easter. Turns out it was July 4th, and she was walking on those train tracks.
Yeah.
Tim, the only reason y'all I think are going to appreciate this. Tim, I did a lot of research on you. I heard about your uncle that got cut in half on the train tracks.
It was kind of expected. We expected it. To be honest, it wasn't shocking, but it still hurt him.
Just slow motion, MIA paper planes in the background.
Yeah.
That was what was playing in the background.
Just in the background, Tim
Yes.
and I in the bushes, just watching him getting cut in half.
That was his favorite song, Paper Planes by MIA. Yeah.
Just Tim and I in the bushes, just watching the grisly scene,
Yes.
Tim screaming at me.
Yes. Both of us
Give him
masturbating. We don't know
CPR.
why, but
Yeah.
great
Yeah.
song. It's a great song.
It was just like that. And that's
Tim, will you get up here for 1 second? Will you do the dance we did?
Oh, you guys did a
Can you
dance
put that
before?
song on one more time?
They did a dance.
It was as
turns
my
out.
uncle was being severed.
Yeah, they did a dance together, it turns out. Here it is. They're about to do it. A little more volume on that music. Let's see what happens here.
Hey,
Oh.
Tim, is your uncle cut in half?
Oh my God, that sucks. He had kids.
And then what was the
He had kids?
He had kids, and now they're not going to have a dad, or they'll have two dads.
Hold on, what's my kid doing here? Let's give it up for Travis.
William, what was the dance that you guys did?
Yeah, this was it, actually. This was our dance.
Just us standing by the
Yeah,
bush.
We had been in a car accident the week earlier, and we're both paralyzed.
I can't feel my fucking legs at the time.
Wow. All right.
This was the dance.
That was incredible.
Hey, Tony?
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
So the woman that's been trying to hire William reached out to me and asked me if she should bring paperwork tonight.
Yeah, William.
Well, that woman should be in jail.
We have been trying to get you a new job. Is that something that you're ready to do? Are you going to quit your job at the self-storage unit?
I'll just be quite frank. I refuse to work at Kmart. They're trying to get me a gig working the icy machine at Kmart. I can't drink those fucking things.
No, it's not Kmart, William. No.
I don't think Kmart.
Oh, it's not Kmart?
Yeah.
No, it's not Kmart.
Oh, whoa. My apologies. See, that's my best. It scares me. Y'all aren't laughing more. I've really worked on that face. Hold on.
What does a woman want to hire you to do?
She wants. I am a fan of walking dogs. She heard about that. She heard about a couple years ago.
She wants him to be a weed delivery driver.
Yeah, a weed delivery person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though you do look like you would be one of those dog walker guys. That looks like a fitting job for you. Like dog.
And just walking up to the door. I'm fucking sick. I'm gonna walk slow.
That's you yelling at dogs? Are you yelling at dogs or the people that own the dogs?
I don't
Just me yelling at my aunt, just horrified, knowing I can't save her.
Can you do an all-out impression of the exact moment? I want you to look out there and pretend like you're in the bushes again. It's July 4th. There's fireworks and the train comes. Your aunt gets hit. Show this audience exactly what it was like for you.
Mary, what the fuck are you doing? I love you so much.
Oh,
Why are you walking on the tracks?
Oh, it's gonna hit her. Here it comes.
You can't hear. Mary!
Oh, oh my God. She's in two pieces. Now what? Now what'd you do?
Just me looking over at my brother Vance. Vance, I don't know if we could.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I said, Vance, I don't know if we can save her. She had diabetes for 6 years. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that disease, but it really sort of takes the taste out of your taste buds. It sort of takes the treble out of your ears.
Wow. All right. Well, William. Wow. This was
She's in a better place.
Yes.
Now.
For sure. She's on the right side of the tracks.
Yeah.
She's got it all figured out now. William, I really hope that you take this job that they're offering you. It's going
I think
to
she may be here tonight, actually. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to follow up with you tonight,
Listen,
Williams.
don't take it if you don't want to fucking take it.
I'm starting to think he
What
doesn't want
I
this
worry
agent.
about, it's
Yeah.
not full time, and with my current job, I have health insurance. I worry
But
about
William,
that.
you never use your health insurance. We've talked about this. There's a thing that your dad has instilled in your head that you need health insurance
You
because
don't.
he feels like he can't protect
Y'all don't
you.
repeat this. Something that scares me. I've been horribly unhealthy for years now.
Yeah.
And when I am putting deodorant under my arms, there's a little spot that hurts a little bit. Isn't that where your lymph nodes are?
Yes.
I'm worried I have cancer.
Well, when's the last time you saw a doctor?
It's cured, remember?
Hold on. You have to. That's a different. Not all cancers are the same, Brian.
Yeah.
You have to. Is that true? What you're saying?
Totally.
Is there a doctor in the house tonight? Is there anybody with any nursing or
Dr.
medical
Kalani?
experience?
Clearly not. Probably.
Is there a single doctor anywhere of any kind?
Dr. Kalani?
Is there really a doctor over there? No? All right, I was just figuring we could check William for cancer, but that would also be very weird if we found out William had cancer on this show.
That would be crazy.
The bad case scenario would be one of the saddest moments.
That'd be a fun improv challenge, you know? How good are we? He's got AIDS. Go!
Well,
He
William,
plays the Ouija board a bunch.
It does a great Schwarzenegger impression.
William, the catch with you working
He
that
plays
storage...
Monopoly.
The catch with William working the storage unit job is that he absolutely can never do the road at all, ever. He can never do any gig outside of Los Angeles for life if you keep doing that job. So
what do I do?
I implore you to go get a checkup, get your lymph nodes checked, and if you don't have cancer, get the fuck out of the self-storage unit and take the job.
Yeah.
Meet with the lady tonight. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. You've seen this young man before. We're absolutely in love with him. He's an improvisational guru. I'm excited to see what new minute he has this week. He's truly one of my favorite things in all of comedy. It is the one, the only, William Montgomery. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? My brother's here.
So I've been wearing scrubs recently. You know, people think you're a doctor. I find myself in the CVS bathroom with just Egyptian bitches coming up to me being like, hey, my arm hurts. Bitch, I can't fix your arm. I'm not a doctor. So everything's been going pretty good in my life recently, other than my addiction to whippets. I don't know what to do with all the canisters. I don't know what to do. Antarctica, the poor man's Japan. That's an ESPN shirt. I work for ESPN. If I'm going to be honest, a lot of people say I look like Bonnie Raitt. You want something to talk about? I want something to talk about in the CVS bathrooms.
There you go. Brand new minute from William Montgomery. Did it again. Came out with an interesting look this week. This is very exciting. I like this new stepfather version of William Montgomery.
I ended up becoming a teacher in Memphis.
You've been teaching in Memphis this week.
I have for 6 months. Sort of rewind 15 years. I had a student named Timothy in Oklahoma. He decided to try to get involved with the Special Forces. He didn't make it. He started reading a bunch of books. He sort of got disenchanted with the government. He got a Ryder van. He filled it with explosives. I told him not to.
Wait a second. Are you
He
talking...
ended up in front of the Oklahoma Federal Building.
Oh, my goodness.
12 p.m.
You were his teacher?
I was his teacher. I taught him
Timothy
Spanish.
McVeigh. I'm pretty sure that was in like 91 or 92 or something like that.
What worries me is when I was his teacher, he was like, hey, William, I don't know how to conjugate this verb. And I just stared him in his fucking eye. And I was like, William, you mean Guillermo?
I love it. William, you do this weird thing where sometimes you'll end your jokes staring right into Dane Cook's soul for some reason.
Yeah. Hey, Dane, you know what I'm excited about? I don't know if you heard the news this past week, but the new Disney movie, The Little Mermaid, there's actually going to be a black Little Mermaid. Y'all give it up.
Baking soda.
Wow, that is very exciting. First black
Dane, here's my point.
First
I'm
black
so
woman to be able to swim, right? Okay, come on, guys. It's Monday night. We're not on.
Yeah,
a
hey,
network.
bitch, you were at CVS last night asking me about Band-Aids.
I'll be quite frank. During the earthquake this past week, I found myself just buried under rubble.
You were.
Weirdly
What?
enough, listening to Brick by somebody help me on that.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5, Brick.
And I called up Chris, and he was like, "Hey, William," and I was like, "It's gear." I'm working on callbacks, Dane. Dane, my point is about the Black Little Mermaid. Will you play it? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
For I think my best joke, and again, when I heard about Ariel being maybe a girl from Memphis, maybe from Birmingham, maybe from Michigan, her dad is a professor of engineering up at Michigan, and just a little cut scene of her down under the water messing around with her things and her. My point is, I think my joke, one of my best jokes.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's my best joke. Here's my best joke.
But does this have to do with what you were just talking about?
Oh, totally.
Okay, go ahead.
Just looking at the comb, thinking, "Oh my God, it doesn't have enough bristles," and just right then a slow motion cut scene of me hitting some Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom. I'm sick of it. I have fucking Speedo goggles on, trying to do the fog off with my forefingers. Here's my only point. Y'all are in for a treat. I think my best joke is going to do better once she becomes the Little Mermaid. Here it is.
Okay.
Here's my impression of the Black Little Mermaid.
Oh my God. You're going to do an impression?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
Hold on. I don't know if... What the fuck did you just say?
I have chlamydia.
Wait, is this still the impression or is this you?
I have chlamydia.
You do. Is this the Little Mermaid or
I
you?
can't feel my legs.
Oh, it's the Little Mermaid.
And I'll be quite frank. If y'all really think about the song Brick, it's about an abortion.
It is? Is that true, William?
Totally.
Have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever been with a girl and she had to get an abortion?
What scares me is I picture me telling my parents' address and then right after that saying, "Yeah, I had an abortion," and just a slow motion cutscene, maybe MIA paper planes playing, and a doctor putting some sort of a tube up my butthole, just saying, "Doctor, I'm a boy. I can't have a kid."
Wait, what? You wait. Okay.
Is this all the Little Mermaid still?
Flounder is the doctor just putting slowly his gloves on. Sebastian is getting the tube out. Making a list. Checking it twice. Gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Take a look in my book. It's about everything. Wow. No, but seriously, Timothy McVeigh, when I taught him, I had a bad feeling about him. I'll be quite frank. He killed a bunch of kids. He killed a bunch of families. He killed police officers. He didn't care.
William. Last week you told us that your aunt got hit by a train and split into two. You said you tried to do mouth to mouth to save her on the but you did it on the bottom half. It was an amazing moment.
She called me the next day and she was like, "I don't get who that guy is up there talking about." basically, my point is, I was in.
Your aunt called you the day after you did that? William, I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. We've gone to the next level here. William, how's the job at the self-storage unit been treating you?
It's pretty good. I had a couple 10 by. Is that funny?
Are we?
I've been having a real good time. I will let y'all in on a little secret.
Yeah.
There are coughing pills called Coracetin. I'm on 5 of them right now. I'm badly addicted. I can't stop. I tried to break into Wendy's last night.
You tried to break into a Wendy's, so what happened?
I got the Dave Stubble.
You broke in and you made it yourself?
And there was a lady worker in there, and I was like, hey, bitch, get to the fucking bathroom. What are you, Filipino? I don't get it. I don't care. I'm on.
And then what'd you do to this Filipino girl?
Can you put brick on?
No. There's no more brick. Brick's gone.
Basically, I got her in the bathroom, and the closer I looked in her eyes, the more I thought, oh my God, is that Patricia from Memphis? Y'all, I apologize. I'm working on jokes. I'm working on it. Patricia.
William, one last thing before I let you go. This has become insane. Is there anything that you'd like? Have you gotten any? One of the things we like that you do sometimes on the show is you acknowledge your haters out there and you teach them a little lesson. Is there anything you'd like to say to any internet trolls or anything?
Yeah, what I would like to say is the bitch-ass motherfucker Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Just picture a cutscene of you and I on the Titanic. It's slowly sinking. And you bending over and me fucking you and you looking back being like, William, is it true you have chlamydia? And I whisper into your bitch ass ear, yeah, it is. Do you know how to swim? And I just force your face in the water. I drowned you. And I go from room to room just knowing I can kill a bunch of fucking people. No one's ever gonna know. This ship's going down. It's made of steel. It hit an iceberg. It's a nightmare. Just Dane and I going room to room. Dane putting on the handcuffs. Me fucking him. And Larry, my father, watches this. Larry, I apologize. I'm kidding.
That is right. He's talking to his father. He's letting them know that if he was on the Titanic when it was going down, he wouldn't murder a bunch of people.
Wait, was I getting fucked on the Titanic? I was getting fucked.
What scares me, I just picture maybe a cutscene, maybe the brick by that guy playing, and me walking into a room just being like, Dane, oh my God, you're a formidable person. How'd you allow this person to chain you to the fucking bed? Why is he fucking you?
William,
and me just hitting him on the head.
All right, William, I gotta stop you. I'm gonna stop you. How about a hand, William? I mean, he's just amazing. That's a real artist right there.
He went overtime tonight.
I just love it. William just asked if he could open for him and then said he was kidding and then walked away. He's so funny. He's a crazy man, Dane. He's a whole different type of comedian.
It was so linear and understandable.
It's
is what I
amazing.
really. It was clarity.
He wasn't wearing flip-flops that time.
Wait,
I think.
he hit a Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom.
I remember the first few times William was on, people were still a little bit confused here and there. And then all of a sudden we all realized, oh, he's lying all the time about everything. And it became this like whole new art form. It's like reverse stand-up comedy.
And he does it off stage also. Like it'll be me and him talking. And
ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite top young rising comedians, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Oh, very funny. Here he is in the flesh. Come on, guys. William Montgomery.
So I just got accepted into DeVry's psychic program. I knew I would. I'm a fucking psychic. Just not that good at it. So I've been calling a bunch of classified ads recently, not really to buy anything, just to talk. And after about 5 minutes, they're always like, hold on, is this William? And I'm like, yeah, it is. You know, I'm lonely. You know, I used to live with my half-aunt in Washington in the early 1980s. You know, she died when Mount St. Helens erupted. I think you'll like this next one. So yeah, this is called baseball.
Hell yeah. 1,000-yard stare from William Montgomery to close this set.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am horribly on edge. I'm little starstruck. Love you and Kangaroo Jack.
Wait a second. I don't know what that means, William. Are you taking a shot? I don't know what Kangaroo Jack is.
I'm kidding. It's my favorite film.
Do you know?
I'm good with it. I don't
know. Okay. How about one more time for William Montgomery? So let's talk about it, William. DeVry Psychic. Is this true?
It is. Yeah, I spent $20,000 on one of the opening tests. I was pretty sure I was going to pass. Luckily, I did.
Why don't you do a reading on one of these audience members? Maybe. Just why don't you pick your favorite?
Hey, Anthony. Your name's Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Your name's Anthony, right? How's your leg doing?
The guy, by the way, fun fact, the guy he's talking to in the front row just looked back at him and said, "We met 2 weeks ago." Clearly, William remembers his name is Anthony. Is there someone else that you could do a
Hey,
reading?
Spencer, how's your arm doing? It looks like your fingers are limp. Is it better?
Oh my God, this is a psychic that only asks people how his body parts are doing. Hello, Tyler. How is your ear feeling?
Hey, Ralph, I see you crossing your ankles. What happened last night? Did you break it?
Ankles? He's his legs crossed.
What?
Shouldn't you know what happened last night?
Yeah. Are you the psychic? Or are you giving these people a checkup?
Hey, Samantha, do your neck back a little bit. Are your lymph nodes still swollen? Samantha is actually my cousin. Let's give it up.
Wow. That actually is Samantha. I guess.
She reads Braille, which means she can't see.
Oh my goodness, William, very smart. Can you do a reading for me? Tell me something that the people don't know about me. Perhaps expose something wild right now on the show. Go ahead.
Tony, what scares me, I think you're in a similar boat as me. I eat a bunch of mac and cheese, a bunch of Wendy's, Dave's Doubles. I got the app. I'm worried about your heart health. I mean, it appears you're healthy. It appears I'm healthy. Y'all might not believe that with this gut situation. I've lost 50 pounds.
Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Nordic Track.
Nordic? You
Yeah,
use
it's a ski machine.
You might be the most Nordic-looking guy that's ever been on a Nordic track. A ski machine.
Ski machine.
So Ian, William lies about everything. Much like this is why I love him. He's an anomaly. Much like the opposite of the honest hooker. William just lies about everything, and somehow he finds a way to make it work.
Yeah, that works. A good liar or honest person.
That's right. He's a great liar.
Yeah.
Hold on, is that Spencer Stevens right there?
That's a name.
How's your eardrum doing? We were messing around with the Q-tips last night, and you shoved that motherfucker so deep in your ear. We were both laughing.
William, what else has been going on this week? Anything else crazy?
Not a lot. I have a RC car now. I got it off Amazon. I have an Amazon Prime account. It's a 1/20th scale of an actual Porsche. It goes super fast. Scale miles per hour. It's going 200.
My goodness. Yesterday.
Michael Jefferson?
Whoa. Does he have an ailment?
How are your ribs doing? We really tumbled down the stairs last night. Are you doing better? Cool.
Wow. This is very impressive what you're doing. My mind is blown. How about Ian? Do you have a reading for Ian?
Ian, it's more of a memory of
I'm really worried now.
just you and I in Nebraska. I used to open for Ian. I'm hoping after this you're really going to consider it again. You know, I'm living in literally the sewers. I need a gig. I'm hurt. I'm lonely.
Are you asking him for work?
Yeah, just consider yourself booked all year now. Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you so much. Basically, we were in Lincoln, Nebraska, going in Bank of America's, just holding them up at knife point. I had a couple knives at the time. Ian you were throwing those suckers around. Where'd you learn how to do that?
Hey, man. When you grow up in Nebraska, you know how it is.
My goodness. So William, I'm gonna break the wall. I'm gonna break all the walls down here for a second. I'm gonna share something with this audience. Last night I had a spot here at the Comedy Store. You just so happened to be hanging out, and I chatted with you for a bit.
Yeah.
And you mentioned to me that you've been seeing a girl lately for the first time. This crowd seems very intrigued now, and it seemed like you were being honest at the time, which surprised me.
I was. She is actually here tonight. The plan is afterwards. She has some really good liquid acid. We're going to go back to Reseda. Maybe I'll take 2 squirts tonight.
Wow.
And just watch Tool music videos and have to pee real bad but refuse to go out of her bedroom.
Is this
literally 2 hours in, out of an 8-hour ordeal.
Is this girl's name Tokyo Cunt Punch by any chance? Are you the guy that she thinks loves her?
You're the big baby, brown baby.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've been very alone for 10 years. I think something that really sort of changed my mindset. If y'all see this gut I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before.
Lyme's?
Literally...
Plural?
Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bit by multiple ticks.
How'd you get bit by ticks?
I was out in the woods. I was with Ian in Nebraska.
I'm no fool, man. I bring someone who's more biteable than me, you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it turned into a horrible ordeal. This was like 6 months ago. It was really cold. It was freezing cold. I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time. We were out in the woods.
Well,
2-person.
Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on this show every single week. A new minute every week. It's
Well, thank you so much.
There he goes, William Montgomery. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody!
In case y'all were wondering, I did, in fact, get the job at Supercuts this past week. Let's give it up for Pat Martinez. That is a female. She gave me the job. So I have a pretty serious balloon fetish. I think the neck is my favorite part. It's probably one of the best jokes I've written recently that scares me. Y'all didn't laugh. I don't know if y'all thought about it, but is all that sex on nature DVDs consensual? Because I'll be quite frank, I know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait who's been raping bitches since '05. He's out of control. He takes them to motel rooms. He has unconsensual sex.
Okay.
What a nightmare that was. I was trying to impress you tonight. I really enjoy your comedy. What a nightmare that was.
Thank you. No.
William, stop it.
No, you were like Zach Galifianakis meets Brody Stevens. It was kind of interesting.
Hey,
thought
I
it
like
was,
that.
I thought
That's
it was
a
good.
big compliment.
Yeah.
Welcome back, William. How are you? Can you, William? What did I tell you about staring too deeply into the guest's eyes? I've had this talk with you. He does this. He does this sometimes, Greg. He
I
gets-
do apologize. I was with my cousin last night. We were playing the Ouija board, and I was like, "Is Greg Fitzsimmons gonna like me?" And it went to the yes thing, and I looked at my cousin Grace, and she was like, "I think," but then this happens. I couldn't breathe last night for 5 minutes.
Yeah, why? Why was that?
I was holding my breath in a bathtub. Set a new record. I don't know if it's a world record or not.
William, you know, one of the fun things about your style is I can never tell what's true and what isn't. One of the interesting things that you do you really know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait? I wrote this down so that I wouldn't forget to ask you. How do you?
I do. Not a lot of people know it. His father was, in fact, Frank Yoplait of the yogurt magnate, super rich.
Wait a second.
Didn't give a fuck. He literally. I was with him in '04 in Panama City Beach, Florida. We were giving bitches Tylenol. We were giving Advil.
Wait, William, let's jump right back into that in a second. Don't lose that spot. You're telling me that Yoplait yogurt was started by a family of meerkats?
It was in Senegal, Africa. Not a lot of people know that. Really nice family, but he sort of a bad seed. I don't know if y'all saw the movie The Bad Kid. It wasn't The Bad Kid, the one with Macaulay Culkin.
Is that the founder of Yoplait on the line? Oh, wow. That's what Brian thinks a meerkat sounds like. William, so when's the last time you saw Richard Yoplait?
I saw him 3 weeks ago. I was in the airport, Panama City, not down in Florida, but in Central America. He was dosing people. He was giving people Advils, Tylenol.
A meerkat. Still, I have to make sure one more time. This is a meerkat.
A little meerkat, just probably, 13 inches long. Just he used to wear a helmet, bike helmet, and just dole out pills. And every time I'd be like, dude, people are going to know this is Advil. People are going to know this is Tylenol.
Okay, so let's talk about something for a second here, William. You've been absolutely destroying in shows. You are in probably the craziest, most swamped comedy market there's ever been, where everybody's trying all these different things, and one thing that nobody can deny is that you're killing in shows, right? Now, what this has started, what I've noticed, what I've picked up on a little bit, is I've noticed a lot in the last...
Why didn't more people fucking clap? What in the fuck is Am I in Senegal right now? I'm colorblind!
All right, okay, Brian. Very good. So, William, what I've noticed is a lot of people I've noticed this at a barbecue that I went to the other day.
Ah.
Yeah. Some people, I think, are starting to get jealous of you. Have you noticed this at all?
It's interesting you brought up the deal on Friday. It was a nightmare. Adam's like, I'm not going to book you for a while.
He's talking about the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, who is he's dialed in. He knows everything about everybody. The fact that you're getting developmental spots is a great thing at this point. You've only been in LA a year and
One
a
of the
half.
sexiest people in the whole entire Los Angeles area.
I do a little bit of porn. I don't know if y'all get on Pornhub. I'm
So-
one of the guys on the hand job videos.
So what did Adam tell you? And this was before or after your set?
He was just like, William, you went over by 4 minutes. What's going on? I'm not booking you for a long time. That was his quote.
That was his exact quote.
That was his quote.
Wow.
And what killed me was the night before I got do you mind putting on Ben Folds' Brick?
Oh, okay. This is an interesting request.
Truly what hurt me is the night before I was drunk as fuck. I was on a bunch of Advil. I got a DUI. I decided not to stop. I was on the freeway for 3 hours. I ran out of gas. I shot at the police. And literally the next day, he tells me that I'm moving back to Memphis, y'all. I'm sick of this shit. I've had enough.
William, you say that every week.
You even went long in the police chase.
I did. It was...
So what is this new look that we're seeing here? Is this something that we can expect to see more of? Did you find that somewhere?
I heard you might have stole it from someplace.
This is called
Hold on,
Lady Reebok Chic.
Wait, let's check in with Detective Charles over
Yeah, I might have done a show with him on Friday night, and he stole it from the theater that we were at.
Oh,
I
wow.
did. This is a stolen wig from the Pack Theater. I didn't have a good set. I was pissed. I thought I would steal something.
We did a live podcast together. It was a hot car fire.
Wow, really? Oh boy, what happened during the podcast? William,
I opened up with can you keep that song going a little? I opened up with I want to give it up for my deceased younger brother. He died in a volcano incident in Indiana. There was a gas station called Mr. Volcano's. He was in movies such as The Naked Gun, such as Anaconda, Earbud, and he was also in Kangaroo Jack. And Greg, help me out right. I'm doing really bad. I was hoping you'd sort of jump in and help.
I wasn't sure which direction you were going in there. I was just waiting to take a cue from you there, but you were zigzagging.
You know, you ever notice on that one painting where what is it, Washington's coming over the Delaware?
Yeah, the crossing of the Delaware.
Right, and he always looks so regal, but he's actually been I'm sure he'd been sailing for some points, probably been a rougher day. I feel like this is probably what he actually looked like when he arrived. Just a lot.
Just pissed off about England, taxation without representation.
Wow.
I'm moving to America on that ship. I just missed scurvy. We have some limes.
Is this your George Washington impression?
It is.
Wow.
Hello, sir. Walk the plank.
All right. Okay. Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to talk about?
2 weeks ago, I found out a stock I had for AOL went way up. I'm currently looking at my 2,000 shares. If I sold them right now, it'd be $300,000. I'm really thinking about that. I'm thinking about moving back down to Jackson, Mississippi.
You're not even from Jackson, Mississippi. Okie dokie. How about one more time, good and loud for William
Thank
Montgomery,
you.
everybody. He did it again. It's another fun 10 minutes of content with William Montgomery, everybody. Yes. Here he comes. Oh, my God. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play Flip Cup before my immune system got compromised. The rumors are true. I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever go to theme parks just to look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster. I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past. But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids. I'm currently in a rap group called Adenoids. Jay-Z told me to tell that joke.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I did a lot when I discovered I had HIV. I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust just the doctor in there, some guy named Mark Peterson.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I...
So nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I literally go under the knife in 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest, I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing?
Cutting out the AIDS?
What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I've been way too fat for probably 15 years now.
Yeah.
I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72? So what are you
72
doing?
hours.
What are you
Wait a
doing in
minute.
24 hours?
Yeah.
What do you say
Is
you're
that a
under the knife
pre-op
in
surgery?
24?
What?
I'm going to a Wendy's, and I was excited when I heard you were on the show tonight.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to go to Wendy's with me tomorrow?
100%.
Can you stand beside me for a second?
Wait a second.
I always have to get up.
What's
This bit always
happening,
requires
William?
me to.
William,
He
why do
always
you
makes
always
me get
bother the
up.
guests?
Yeah, we can stand together.
What's happening here?
Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's. We're both about to go under the knife in less than 24 hours. We've gotten to be really good friends,
Yes.
sort of, with me touring with you and
Yes.
just all that comes with that.
Yeah, that's not happening. But
Are you really going to mess us up like...
no, so we're at a Wendy's, and I love you.
I get a Dave's Double, you get a single, I have the app on my phone.
William, are you just describing the scene, or is there going to be one?
I like Wendy's.
Wait, is that it?
It's a girl. Wendy's in the 90s was great, but it's lost a lot of steam.
What are you talking about?
Oh, geez. I knew you'd wake Red Band up.
I
with
don't
your
know if
fucking-
y'all are people who invest in the stock market. Look up Wendy's. They're...
Okay. William, why did you have Tim stand up?
He always does this to me. I think I respect it. You know, it's a power move.
So are you
really
cool
is.
with just me going into the doctor's office, you're the doctor, and just you telling me I actually do have strep throat?
You want me to diagnose you with strep throat?
Are you cool with that?
Is the doctor's office also a Wendy's?
It is.
Yeah, sure.
That's where
Okay.
he meets his doctor. Okay, so you're at the Wendy's.
Yeah.
You just ordered food, and you're about to
Yeah.
tell him he has strep throat. And action.
Malcolm?
It's William.
William? Sorry, the old one. I forget, the old I'm sorry, I forgot. That's the other one.
We're going to take
The
it from
other
the
one.
top. We're going to take it from the top.
I apologize.
You know what,
Sorry.
Dan-
I'm just thinking of what I want to get at Wendy's when I leave.
Danny, are you up there? Maybe we could single spot this scene. Let's take it from the top.
Hey, Red
so
Band, do you
just-
have MIA paper plans?
No, you don't need paper planes to come in at the end of this. No, we don't need music at all. They're at Wendy's. It's a doctor's office. Go
William,
ahead.
thank you for coming.
Tim, I'll be very honest. My stomach started hurting a couple weeks ago. I did
Yeah.
some research. My throat was hurting as well. I've been terrified. I have strep throat.
Wait.
That's why I'm here. I trust you. You have that eye patch you always wear. You have it. I can't believe it. Can you really not?
Well, as a medical professional who operates out of a Wendy's with an eye patch, you know you're my only patient. And so it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You do live here, so I'm going to just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV.
2 years
So the
ago, I
prescription
never
for that
told-
is baked potato. and chili, which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and putting it in, which is not sanitary, but it is tasty.
And that is where I picture just literally MIA paper planes just
Yeah, I gotta be honest. The
slow
fact that we don't have
motion
paper
on the edge of a
planes-
fucking bridge.
Yeah, it ruined
jumping
the bit.
off.
It ruined the bit. No paper planes. Thanks a lot.
Let's give it up for Dave Thomas.
How do we
Hell
look?
of a man.
How do we look more homeless than the bands? They spent an hour trying to look homeless. We just stood up.
Wow. How about a hand for Tim Dillon? That was incredible.
Tony, I know it's against the rules.
Yeah.
I think I've said it all 2 times, just repeating the Squirrel album joke. And I say I feel like Tim likes it.
I love the joke.
It's
Yeah.
my best thing. Family Channel has me just notched in on an episode of Rescue 911 because of it.
Are you trying to be... Let me ask you a question. This look here tonight, I'm noticing something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian to do a pregnant special?
Yeah. You know, Bert Kreischer already did 2 of those.
Hey, Tony, I'm pregnant.
Wait, how did you get pregnant, William? Tell me about it.
There was a dude in the Philippines I met.
Yeah?
He
What-
seemed really nice. I told him I appear that I'm a male, but I actually have ovaries.
Where are the ovaries located?
Sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I wore this shirt
So where-
tonight.
where-
I'm literally pregnant.
Where did
This-
where did he... If they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
It was behind a lady's footlocker.
No.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what I...
You love that song. Wait, oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa! We've never seen William dance in any of his appearances. He does some type of like sick robot dance. Wow. This is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that bitch in the back not laughing? What the fuck is going on? I'm pouring my heart and soul out tonight. Are you Persian?
Whoa, William. Why do you go straight to Persian? What do you...
I tried out for Aladdin. I didn't make it.
What role in Aladdin?
I lived in the sewers. I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
You live in sewers?
Yeah, I've literally been in the sewers. Looking for food, looking for my aunt, wondering where my uncle is, wondering where my Monopoly board is. I love that game. Ventnor Avenue?
Okay. William's having Monopoly flashbacks here.
Mediterranean, no thanks.
No thanks. You don't like to slum it up sometimes?
Well, too many Hispanics.
Whoa, my God. You have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary when that happened.
All right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different.
I
and
just want to
crazy.
say one last thing. Literally, I haven't been on YouTube in 8 fucking months.
Yeah.
There is that piece of shit, Cracker Barrel Kid, 55, literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address.
He went there? What did he do?
He's been playing Ring and Run. He's been rolling their trees in toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease. Big hiker got bit by a tick.
My goodness. I can't. Well, what would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight?
What I would like to say is, I think it'd be cool if you and I could meet. I feel like maybe we'd like one another. I think maybe we would enjoy one another's songs choices. I think.
Wait, what?
We would.
What about song choices?
I just picture
Did you
maybe
just find MIA Paper Planes for the first time last week?
Here's what scares me. Last thing I'll say, I'm trying to play it cool saying this right now, but the amount of terror he's wreaked on my life just in my fantasy world. I have a pistol in my hand, and I kick in his fucking bedroom door and just shoot him a bunch of times.
You're talking about Cracker Barrel Kid 55, a troll on YouTube that comments on all your videos. Okay.
Well, thank
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. From Memphis, Tennessee, the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he goes. Here he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart. And all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm going to come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah. He did it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter.
Too soon?
I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options in that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive, okay? To come on stage in sandals. I don't give a shit about mass shootings, but to come on stage at the comedy show.
I have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What is that? What? William, can you...
That's one of the reasons I'm going back up in that Kmart.
William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What are those?
It's a shoe one can.
Keep going.
One wears in a lake or a stream. Aqua socks.
Yeah. Okay. So you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happened? How do you get
And
hammer
then
toe?
probably 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time, and I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer.
So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight?
I did. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Those are the shoes with toes?
See, what scares me is if you were working in that Kmart and I had those Uzis, I had my Speedo goggles on, and you asked me that, I'll be quite frank, I think I would spare you. I would be so horrified. I'd be like, no, these aren't the 5 finger they're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh, and I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi, spraying bullets.
Wow.
And don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
I love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
been pretty good hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face, just thinking, oh my God, I think I'll be honest, I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady, seems nice, but yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to pee. Just in her bedroom, her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
When you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA paper planes playing. Her putting on a surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, please, thank you. Just her putting those on, me taking two
what type of
squirts
plastic?
liquid
Hold on,
acid.
William, you got to slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear,
It's not
saying,
the question
William,
I asked.
you...
So, go ahead. Just do your thing, William.
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh, and then what?
She says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again...
Hey! All right. Wow. William, you are quite the artist. It is incredible, your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
Wait, what?
What's up with that?
What kind of question is that, William?
Planes? What planes?
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City.
Uh-huh.
Just what is that the
when
government?
did that happen?
1974.
Oh, that one you're talking about.
Oh, that, okay.
That really
I hope
happened.
y'all are taking notes. That is where, if you are totally realizing you've made a horrible mistake, and they're like, oh, when, say 1974.
Wow. That acid is ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
On acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you bet you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little lady parts?
I have not said any name. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before.
What does the pull-out game mean to you? What do you...
It entails me and her being side by side, MIA paper planes blaring.
Yeah. Blaring? What about the grandparents? So they don't mind that song?
I'll be very honest, sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear.
Yeah.
And I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, hey, I think Scott is listening.
Wait. Whose name is that? The grandparent?
And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much. My penis is not working how it used to.
Yeah,
that scares me.
How's it working now? How's it work? Does it have hammer toe?
Yeah,
does it
work? Works just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis.
Okay.
Hey, William.
There he goes. When you hear the same thing
Hispanic
twice,
people.
that means that the interview's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is, live, in the flesh. Lights out, William Montgomery. Here he is, everyone.
I smoked a little weed earlier, and right afterwards, I was like, no thanks. What is this, K2 Spice? Where are we, the Philippines? I don't get it. Why are people looking Asian, yet they're talking in a Spanish accent? If I end up having a daughter, I want her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like the best age group for that is 3 to 5. That's where you can really sort of put on the makeup how you like. You can really dress them up how you like. They don't ask if it's Pantene Pro V you're putting in their hair, even though it's White Rain Coconut.
Those internal clocks can be. William, is that you have something else you want to say?
I do. I wrote it.
Have y'all ever seen a 9-year-old cry?
That's an impression of my cousin Richard Whooping Cough when he told us boys he actually has whooping cough. And he actually gave my daughter whooping cough, so now she's not in the pageants anymore.
Oh, that's a callback. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. This is it. Big J.
That was a weird pause at the end. I thought for a second you realized that you were here performing in your boxers.
Yeah. Really is definitely wearing underwear that seems to have pockets in it. Underwear with pockets.
I got these
You
in
just
Destin,
went,
Florida.
Christ, am I not wearing pants?
It's literally the only thing I wrote down during that set is the word underwear. I didn't want to forget to acknowledge the fact that you are wearing underwear. We've seen neck braces. We've seen unicorn horns. We've seen a lot of different things from you, but underwear, this is a first. Why are you in your underwear,
I
William?
wear these at the strip club down in Destin, Florida. Weirdly enough, my name is Unicorn Horns. Down in Destin, I sell a bunch of people Advils. I act like they're...
You sell Advils on just the black market?
I do. Literally Craigslist.
What are your thoughts about Advil being available over the counter?
It scares me. It gives people kidney problems. I had a close relative, Pat, second cousin. She died of complications with her liver due to Advil. So it's.
What was she taking Advil for in the first place?
She had something wrong with her teeth.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, there's a thing, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this thing called cavities. It's if you don't brush your teeth.
Yeah, we've heard of that before for sure. That's a very common thing.
She had cavity. I just want to give it up for my really good friend, Ralph Martinez in the Advocare Jersey. Can you raise up your hand, please?
Oh, he's giving it. Oh,
Ralph is visiting us right now from the Philippines. Ralph, how are you?
Wow, you actually know that guy. You've done this before with a human that you didn't know at all. You told him to stand up and take a bow, and you just kept yelling at him until he did. But is that true? You're actually Ralph Martinez from the Philippines? I've never heard of a Martinez from the Philippines before.
Yeah,
Ask
from
Ralph,
the Philippines?
ask Ralph how old he is.
Ralph, how old are you?
35.
Wow. Why?
Is that bizarre?
Why is that so funny to you, William?
Just because we used to work, it's a bit we've been working on. I understood a lot of people wouldn't get it, but Ralph, that was really good. We've been working on that shit for 3 years. We were in New Mexico for 2 of those years. We slept in the same bed together.
Oh, wow. Did you guys ever snug or anything like that? You snuggle up with one another?
Well, I was trying to before I heard him talk in his sleep, and he was talking about my relative Pat about.
What was he saying?
Just get that bitch out of this hotel room. I'm sick of her being here. And I was just like, Ralph Martinez, I get it. We have a really strong connection. But she got here from Memphis, Tennessee. It's a long drive. She's not going to be able to get back. And
oh my
Ralph
goodness.
started poisoning her.
Oh, really? Maybe that's how she got the cavities that eventually killed her. Have you ever thought about that?
That's what I'm thinking. Hold on, Ralph. How old are you again? 35.
I don't understand. I don't really get it, William. Let me ask this. How long have you and Ralph been working on this bit?
We have been doing this shit, 20 years? How old are
20
you again,
years.
Ralph?
Can I tell you something? My guess is, how old are you again, William?
I am 42 on a good
Wait
day.
a second.
I play a lot of Monopoly. I didn't want to bring this up again.
Yeah?
If I am playing Monopoly and someone lands on Vintnor Avenue before I do, I get enraged.
Yeah? What does that sound like?
Just, hold on, Ralph, why the fuck are you playing Vintnor Avenue? You know that's my space. We've been in this hotel room for 5 months. We become really good friends, and you're building a house on
Why were you and Ralph in a hotel for 5 months together?
It is a long story. We met on AOL. We decided to start talking. He decided to show me the Ouija board. I decided
On AOL? He showed you it.
When we met up, he was like, hey, William, play the Ouija board. I was like, I believe in Jesus Christ. He was like, I don't care. We can speak to spirits on this. And I think that's where we discovered that joke of, hey, hold on, how old are you? 35.
So, like, you guys are playing the Ouija board, and my guess is that the little piece went over the number 3 and the number 5, and then you did that bit for 20 years?
And then I say, ay caramba, you have to stop doing that. We're not in Juarez anymore.
Juarez, that's in Mexico, not the Philippines, where Martinez's are usually from.
I'll be very honest, it was very nice to see you out in the crowd tonight. I felt lost. I have been really deep on some experimental drugs, hallucinogens. I've been walking the streets, but when I saw you tonight, it sort of gave me some more confidence. I'll be honest, my stomach hurts right now. I don't know if it's because of all the Advil. I don't know if it's because
How many Advil did you take today?
If I'm going to be honest, I would say, 5 or 6.
Why are you taking Advil?
I have been having these horrible headaches.
Okie dokie. There you go. If you're wondering how long it can last, it's that long. Anything else for William, guys? He's in his underwear.
I'm impressed. I don't know. I have no idea what just happened the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all
I do know that guy is 35.
It's all a chance for us to sit back and remember how great pot in Los Angeles is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Forget your pants good.
Also, I'm horribly on edge right now. I worry about my father, Larry Montgomery, watching this episode tonight, texting me in the morning, being like, William, Mom and I loved it. Other than you being far too high, we didn't get the joke. Hold on, how old are you again?
Oh my goodness.
35, bitch.
For those of you just listening, or maybe you can't see on the camera, on that one, the guy actually shook his head no. He refused to answer. 20 years, he finally just retired the bet.
It's over.
Live in the Comedy Store of all places to work on.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot riding on this, and you start now fucking with me.
You've said that.
I was on Rescue 911.
You were?
Yeah, I was an ambulance driver. Early 90s, Philippines. I had a lot of cases with arrows, people getting hit in the arm with arrows.
Okie dokie. How about one more time good and loud for William Montgomery, everybody.
I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's. What's the deal with the Twilight Zone? See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline. Oh, God.
Watch it, kid.
That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2.
What's the deal with Gilligan's Island?
I am so sorry. Tony told me if the set doesn't go good tonight, I'm off as the regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds, William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heikel. He's part Iranian, part Memphian. Really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
Oh. And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did, and I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heikel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that my buddy Tony Chin was potentially on that 737 MAX crash in Africa.
So Tony Chin may be dead?
I am worried Tony Chin is dead. I had a bunch of stock options with him.
With him?
In the Hubba Bubba
Hubba
gum.
Bubba the gum?
Yeah, it's part of the gum industry. It's a guy, Tony Chin. He's Asian. If we're gonna get down to it, he was pretty much a. What was that fucking noise? Don't throw me off!
William.
Dude, you dress and talk like a molested boy.
10 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. There was this manager guy. His name was actually named Tony Chin as well. Weirdly enough, I found myself in a bathroom. He touched my butthole.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't know what to do.
We've never talked about this before, William. He touched your butthole?
Touched my butthole.
Why?
The stall was out of toilet. I don't know. I was wearing an eye patch at the time.
You had an eye patch. Over your butthole?
Over my butthole and over my right eye.
Wow.
I had.
So what did you do? What did you do when he touched your butthole?
I looked him in the face. I looked back, and I said, "Please, I sort of like you. Just take it slow. Let me have some fun as well. I have hammer toe. I can't really get on the tips of my toes."
So what did you do? You wanted to have some fun as well. What did you
Don't repeat this, but I took a slurp out of my Coca-Cola Icy, and I looked back at him, blinked out of my left, and I was like, "Go to town if you want to. I have to be honest with you. I am, in fact, HIV positive." I have 2 years to live.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who told you this? Zane?
Zane did not. Tony and I also have stock in Connects. I don't know if y'all remember Connects. It's a Lego offshoot.
You talking about me or Tony Chin?
I'm actually talking about my second cousin, Patricia. How'd you get here?
Oh, this is a new thing we've noticed lately where William sometimes will accuse someone in the audience of being somebody. You're saying this is your second cousin, Patricia, right here? This young lady in the very front row?
Patricia, how are you? I've been watching you since I got on stage. You have not been laughing. It's my final Kill Tony set. I've been having fun. I look down at your face just seeing a big scowl. It really throws...
What can you tell us about your cousin Patricia? Is there anything interesting about her? Any fun facts? Do you have any history with her?
9 years ago in Atlanta, Georgia, we were in a Connect 4 tournament. She cheated a little bit. We were in a single room apartment building, sort of in the ghetto. If you want to call it that, that's what you called it. Just cheating somehow at Connect 4 to this day. I don't know how you do that. The guy was like, "Hold on, what are y'all fucking doing in here?" She pulled out a pistol. I pulled up my eye patch, winking, just like, "Hold on, it's all right."
William, you just got a little bit lost in the eyes of Louis J. Gomez there. What happened? What happened when you looked directly in
Louis,
his
what
eyes?
throws me off is I was so looking forward to Skankfest. You never gave me the invitation.
That's not true at all. That's
What the
just
fuck,
simply,
Louis?
That's just.
I can't do math.
William, you are a fucking liar.
Yeah.
You are a liar. You do not lie. We gave you an invite, and you could not get off your Chili's job to come. That's what happened.
Wait, you work at Chili's?
No, it's a self-storage unit.
Called Chili's.
Chili's
We serve
self-storage
bloomin'
unit.
onions.
It really is. This is
Outback
this is this
Steakhouse
is another
normally
case
does
for-
that, but in the storage unit,
The truth
we
is
serve
funnier.
fajitas. You name it, we do it. I have Q-tips on deck.
For what? What do you use the Q-tips for?
Just warm water on the Q-tips, just putting them in your eardrums. It's
Oh.
a good feeling.
Oh.
I'll be very honest. When I got the 2-year period left that I'm going to live, I got a bunch of Q-tips.
So William.
Shane just left.
Yeah, Shane's gone.
You really pissed him off, dude.
Yeah, something about the Q-tips.
2 nights ago, Shane and I had gotten a really bad flight.
A really bad what?
Fight on a Delta flight.
Yeah.
You name it, we were doing it. Budweiser's, Bud Lights,
What-
ecstasy tablets, LSD.
This is what you and Shane Gillis were doing?
Yeah, I think that's why he left.
How did the night end?
It ended with a...
With a what?
I'm kidding, that's a character I'm working on, just sort of pause it. It ended with both he and I getting thrown off the plane in Atlanta, Georgia, me not understanding what's going on, just wondering where Shane went. I can't hear at that point in time. I have an earache. He is on a row ahead of me. I don't
Let me
know
ask
where
you
my
something.
head...
Let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you there. Now, you're known for your incredible comedy style of just blatantly lying about absolutely everything. A lot of other people, the truth is comedy and this and that, but you seem to be sort of the exception to that rule.
Tony, I'll be very honest. I've been down recently.
Yeah.
I've been very down. I'm working at the storage unit place. I've been fooling around with a young lady. It's been fun. I worry about her talking about her ex-boyfriends because I could never fill those shoes. Literally and figuratively, I have webbed feet. I
Okay,
can't wear
all right. William,
do you ever do like anything different outside of what you're comfortable with? Like you have a formula every week. You pretty much go off on like Applebee's or something, and you do that every week. Is there a different version of your set that like do you ever do like a more traditional set?
you have jokes that you do in a set when stuff matters. I've seen you.
Because this is your last performance here at the Kill Tony show.
Can I give y'all a couple of my best jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them. We've seen them.
So I can get on the show later. I think y'all will like these.
Oh,
no,
that's not how it works.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We escorted
Jesus, what is the deal with people asking for shit tonight? Hey, Gus.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Classic. We love it.
It's great.
How about
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I'm white with black stripes.
Is he racist zebra?
Well, William, those are amazing. We've seen those classics before. You did it again. You're working hard. You're getting development spots here at the Comedy Store. You have a big
I
manager.
hope I haven't been calling in
You have
after
a-
Adam.
Okie dokie. You have a big time manager, and things are going good for you. I heard a little rumor that you might be showcasing for the Conan show, right?
There's a There's a guy named Robert Conan who I hang out with down in the sewers.
No, you're lying, William.
I'm currently living in the sewers. Bunch of
There he goes,
mosquitoes.
William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for
Here he is. It's William Montgomery.
How's it going, y'all? I work for Speedo Goggles. No, but seriously, I have been snorting a bunch of catnip recently. Don't worry, I have a hold on it. I wrote that 5 years ago. That allowed me to open up for Cat Stevens, the guitar player, father and son, will be played during my funeral. Missy Elliott taught me that one day if I could escape from the dungeon in the basement of my father's insurance agency, if I could put my mind to it, I could become a dancer. Fantasy football tip. Fantasize you're out there playing tackle football with human boys instead of rotting in the dungeon below your father's.
You want to finish
Can I
it?
tell my last joke?
Yeah, of course you can. He's got one more.
I'm a librarian, damn it! That's an impression of my dad paddling me in the dungeon when I haven't been using my library voice.
Wow. All right. Very unorthodox, as usual, per William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Another new set from William. There's his classic look for approval to the guest.
I'll be quite frank, I'm just pumped about Rosh Hashanah this year.
William, take a step back so that the people can see you clearly so that the people can see you, William. So having a stare off with Mr. Fumnar wouldn't be the way to...
I grew up with a man named Rosh Hashanah. His father was Tony Roshana. His grandfather was Ralph Roshana.
I don't know if I believe any of this. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm buying it.
It just kills me. I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. I'm cool with Jewish folks that also believe in Jesus. They're called Messianic Jews. When I was with...
I thought last week was your last episode. I thought. I didn't know this was happening.
That wasn't a thing at all. What he said last week was that I said that if he doesn't do good that week, that he would be done. But that was a complete lie.
And what scares me is I'm just feeling the tension of the audience right now. It's going really bad. This literally is probably my last episode. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. I have dreams at night that I remember at times, and there was one with a man named Rosh Hashanah. I was looking at him in an elevator. The elevator sort of moves around a little bit, and we end up sort of collapsing in the elevator. And I look at Rosh, and...
Let me ask you this. Have you hung out with a lot of people named after holidays?
I have. I'm really good friends with Peter Easter. He is...
Peter Easter?
He's a really nice black man. He's involved in a gang in Memphis, the Bloods. I was with him 3 years ago. We went around shooting people.
Wait a second.
Parking lot.
Now, this is a new level that we've never gotten to. Now, your entire comedic style is based heavily on the truth. And so now we're finding out that you shot people.
Peter Target, I remember being in his Ford Taurus, a purple
Wait a second, you just
version
said
of a
Peter
Ford Taurus,
Easter.
just telling me, William, pull the trigger, don't breathe. I found myself in the passenger seat of that Ford Taurus, passing out, looking up, seeing...
Oh my goodness.
Who's Peter Target?
Hold on. Brian, what is going on? Mr. Fumnar.
Peter Easter.
Yeah.
Peter Easter is a man that started a church outside of Memphis. He was a believer in snakes.
William.
That's right. He starred in the movie Good Friday After Next. I remember.
He also started that one movie. What is that called? Where the people are out in the desert. It has Kevin Bacon.
Tremors.
Yeah. Okay. So how many people did you and Peter shoot that day?
I think in the movie Tremors, the amount of people Peter and I watched from the outskirts of it, sort of winking at them, was maybe 35. I just remember being out in the desert sands holding Peter's hand, thinking to myself, I hope this never ends. Hey, Red Band, can you put on MIA Paper Planes?
Oh, my goodness. This is, that's not Paper Planes at all. That's not Paper Planes. All right.
Here's Cat Stevens. Just picture me being some sort of a plumber type person in Memphis. After this comedy thing doesn't work out, I get bit by a spider. I slowly die in the med. And this song is playing. Red Band shows up and winks at me.
And then what happens?
I wink back at him.
And then what?
I take off my Speedo goggles. They're fogged to the max.
And then what?
I say to Red Band, you were so sweet to me. I'm a simpleton from Memphis moving out to Los Angeles. You allow me to put these songs on. And Red Band says, do you believe in Jesus?
We'll still be here tomorrow.
Dreams may not.
Wow. So Kyle
and
Dunnigan,
I look at Red Band and I'm like, Red Band, I pray to God you believe in Jesus. I have a bad feeling you don't. I get that you play the Ouija board. I get that you go to Kroger's supermarket. I get that you raised up my son Vance. I don't understand it, but I get it. Why did you have to wear that wig? Why did I have to wear those shorts?
And then what happens? No, William. Hold on. Let's slow it down for a second. So, Kyle, this is, I believe, probably your first time ever seeing William Montgomery perform.
Yes. I've never seen him. I like
Kyle,
him. Yep.
I am a giant fan. You are wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
At impressions.
Thank you.
Can you please sort of answer from your gut right now?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way when you were opening up for audiences, maybe they're in the Philippines, maybe they're in South Korea, could I feature for you?
Oh, my God. William, you're not allowed to do that. What did I tell you about that? You're not allowed to just ask people on the show if you can
I'm from the Philippines!
I was going to ask
My
him anyway.
right leg goes numb!
Your your what?
I can't feel it!
Your left leg?
My right sort of, this muscle up, it goes numb when I'm eating the foot long. It costs $14. That's why I got the app.
All right. That's incredible, William. My goodness. Have you let a doctor look at that at all?
Well, last time I was there, Teresa, how are you doing? Teresa's my aunt.
Oh, there you go. She said hello. It's been confirmed that is your aunt.
I was worried when my brother Vance and I were on those train tracks and you got cut in half that you could not be fixed. Nice to see you. Can you stand up and do your shirt up? Can we see those stitches?
No, you don't make her show her stitches, William. This has been a pretty common thing the last few weeks. I've noticed that you recognize somebody from the audience as a family member and you ask them to stand up or say hello or something like that. And normally it's just simply never the person who you say it is. And
I feel like the only reason I bring it up when I was talking about the movie Tremors, I don't know if y'all remember the scene in that movie where they're up in the water tower. But I was, in fact, up there. I was messing around with my pistol. I was learning how to shoot it, learning how to pull the trigger, learning how to aim. She came up there with me. She was like, William, how are you doing? It's so nice to see you. And I just promised, it's so nice to see you right now. You have really thrown me off. I'm worried about the text message I'm going to get from my father, Larry, tomorrow. He's
Is
going to
that-
be like,
is that-
William, you need to write more.
Is that the aunt from that side, your father's side?
It is. I also have an aunt from my mom's side. My grandmother, B. Vance, I was her favorite. Actually,
Okie dokie,
drove-
William, I'm going to cut you off there. Really don't have the momentum here. Now, you've been having sexual relations with a young woman as of late, right? And that's sort of a newer thing for you. Is that correct?
Y'all just picture me just maybe at a Laser Quest Arena bathroom, just living it up. Maybe my name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe
William,
my name
did
is
you hear
Predator 2.
William, over here, did you hear the question that I just asked you at all? Like at all?
I have been trying my hardest to, when I feel like I'm about to ejaculate, pulling my penis outside of her body and just praying to God she doesn't rub her thighs on my thing because it gets sensitive. I don't understand.
Yes, you are describing pulling out, William. That is what you are describing.
I have been having so much fun, but I'm looking.
No, it's okay. Yeah, William. Okay, so you've been hooking up with a lady for the first time in a long time. Wineshank, you see a stud like William. You have any advice for him to maybe?
Hey, Wineshank, I'll be very frank.
Uh-oh.
You and I having that development spot, getting on shows together, there have been points and times I've looked at you just wondering what you asked for Rosh Hashanah.
Okie dokie. This is a wacky William Montgomery appearance. But I will say this, is that I did a show on Friday, Tony Hinchcliffe
fun
and
was that?
Acquaintances. And I have to say that out of almost every single comedian on that lineup that night, it was mind-boggling how great of a set William
One of my
Montgomery had.
favorite
I know that a
lines I
lot
had
of you...
during my set, it was fun.
William. That's not. You can't just start talking whenever the fuck you want. I mean, I have no idea what's Are you okay? Are you you're on a live show right now? And I was in the middle of complimenting
the
you.
past week, when I try to go to sleep, if I go to sleep on my back, I have these dreams where I can't breathe.
Yeah.
And I literally wake up and I'm not breathing.
Yeah, William, he was trying to compliment you and you interrupted for a weird riff.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
He was building you up and then you're like, no, but
Yeah.
this riff that's not going to work real quick.
In one of your longest interviews ever where really there's just hasn't been a butt ton of momentum behind it. It's not exactly, I think, I would say this isn't exactly your crowd.
So why'd you come back this week?
Brian, you're trying to make up a storyline that was never a storyline. You have way too much confidence this episode, Red Band. Let's just keep
That
the
show was so
forward
fun.
present show moving.
Fuck?
'Cause
That
you keep
show
bringing
was
it
so-
up.
What are you talking
we went
about?
over that. You keep going back
Well,
to
I
this
think it's
thing.
a good idea. He brought up a good
The
idea
show
last
was
week.
so
Wasn't
fun,
even a
y'all.
thing.
I'll be quite frank. Probably one of my best lines I had during the show. In between
Wait.
killer jokes, I said, "Yeah, I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental."
There you go. That was a joke. Look at that. Mr. Fumnar.
Yes, Kyle Dunnigan just gave your set 2 blinks up.
You can only use Oriental in regards to a rug in 2019. Last I checked.
Hey, Sarah, I'll be very honest.
Oh,
there was a
no.
point in time before I started hanging out with the school. I had a big crush on,
Oh,
but I'll be
shit.
quite frank. You saying that right now, it really throws me off. I've been killing it tonight.
All
You
right.
talk about
All right. William Montgomery had fun times. There he goes, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. The one, the only. Bright red beard. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I'd like to give a brief moment of silence to Milli Vanilli's Rob Anderson. He tragically died on this day, Labor Day. It's a dark time for me. I recently got fired from QVC, something about they were pretty sure I was addicted to heroin and lived in a tree. I'm going to be passing out my DJ cards later. My DJ name is Rob Anderson's Milli Vanilli Experience, featuring William Montgomery, comma, he's not that sick, period. So I've been having a bunch of cat parties recently. I take acid and round up all the neighborhood cats up into my apartment. Just looking at them, wondering who they are. I'd like to give you maybe a little cutscene of that.
Are you going to do the... Is there more to that?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you a cat? How are you?
That's what you're like at the cat party?
Cat party.
There he is, the look of approval. He's absorbing Miss Pat's energy, trying to get a read on her.
I'm excited to see Miss Pat. We were in Ashley Simpson's first music video. What was that, 20 years ago?
Fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
I started to believe that motherfucker. I was like, wow.
It was 20 years ago. We met for the first time. I was like, hey, my name's William. She was like, hey, my name's Miss Pat. And she was like, fuck you, quit.
Wow. William Montgomery, we've seen your Jedi mind tricks work on a great many comedians, but I don't think you got Miss Pat there.
No, he don't. I don't even like gingers. They burn too easy. I don't fuck with y'all.
Is that true?
Weirdly enough, 2 weeks ago, I was at a campfire with some buddies, and I got a little too close, and
I'm talking about the sun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sunburn. You got sunburn from a campfire?
I did. It was really bad. I think I have a carcinoma.
Wow. How true is this cat party thing? Everyone knows you're a very honest comedian. How many times have you had a cat party before?
It has been literally the past 2 months. It's been 5 times, normally on Tuesdays. I literally just take some squirts of this acid. I literally go out in the neighborhood, just see the cats, round them up with
How do you round up the cats? What do you do? Can you give us an example of what that's like?
I have a net. It's a
Wait, what?
Similar to a fishing net. I just trap them in the net. I'm sweating really bad.
You ever bust
I'm
a net?
vomiting. I'm tripping on the sidewalk. But I get probably 10 to 15 just during the cat parties.
That's a lot of cats to catch in a net. Has anybody ever seen you do it?
Yeah, my neighbor, a really nice man, Ralph Martinez.
What did Ralph say when he saw you?
He was like, William, why do you have all those cats? William, why are your pupils so huge? William, why are you sweating? William, where are your clothes? William, where's your net? Why don't you have your net? William, what's in that bag? William, what are those cats? William, what's going on? And I'm just like, Ralph, relax.
Wow. Okay.
Come to the party at 8.
My goodness.
What the fuck are you guys eating, cats?
What are we eating? Have you ever heard of Easy Cheese?
How much?
It's the cheese you squirt out of a bottle. We eat that with Ritz crackers. We have Captain's wafers. We have all kinds of crack.
You and the
crack? You giving the cats crack? That's a black person drug. You giving the cats crack?
How much crack have you been giving the cats, William?
2 weeks ago, there was this very sweet cat.
Stop telling jokes and talk to us, goddammit.
You can't stop.
Turn your ass around and talk to us, you weird ass ginger. Turn around. You
I'm
need
just
to
so
start
happy
checking these
when I
people's
was
mental health
tripping.
before you bring them up here.
Have any of the cats ever misbehaved with you or done anything out of line?
Yeah, there's this one,
What's his
Edward
name?
Francis. He's a really nice guy. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. We went to high school together.
Wait, you went to high school with a cat?
Yes, he was really smart. He had an eye patch. Really sweet guy. He was Armenian.
Wait, it's an Armenian cat.
Armenian cat?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, keep that song playing, please. Y'all just remember, just when I die, I currently have hypertension. I currently eat Luden's cough drops too much. But I promise y'all this, during my funeral, as this is playing, Cat Stevens' Father and Son, I just pray to God that one cat, Edward Francis, just sees me in that coffin and starts crying.
Wait a second. Why would the Armenian cat that you went to high school with be at your funeral and start crying?
Because we got along a lot. We started playing board games.
And how would he see you at your funeral? You're planning on having an open casket funeral?
How would he get there?
How would he get there? He would get in his Ford Tour.
All right. Anything else exciting
Can
happening?
you do that one more time, Redman?
Oh, look at this. Whoa. We've heard rumors of William having sexual relations lately, and I think it's really showing. Look at this. Wow.
Go on. Go on and hit another step, boy. Go.
What'd you just fucking say?
Wait, whoa. William, what happened?
I'm having fun.
You better get this crazy ass crap.
William, I've never seen you have any rhythm like that before. Is it only to that song?
It is.
Is
I
this
think
like
this
is this like Weekend at Bernie's? Only that one song makes you move like that? Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like with moves like that, you could win a dance
Redman,
competition.
keep playing it.
Oh my God.
Turn the lights down.
William, no. All right. All right. Wait, what was that? What was that move? Okay, play it some more. What was that? All right, all right, all right. Okay.
I was gonna dance with you, but I think you crazy. Jesus Christ, where you get these people from?
I didn't learn how to spell in the 3rd grade. So, yeah, there are certain people that say I'm crazy. I ended up working at a Kmart for 5 years. I didn't know how to read the...
Wow.
William, are you married?
No.
I'm not, no.
Are
Why
you
is that funny?
Is there a licensed gun owner here I can hang out with?
Well, William, you did it again. Another fun new minute, another fun appearance.
Thank you so much.
Fun
Jesus
times.
Christ.
The great William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Here he is. In the flesh, William Montgomery.
So I started a website called datemebeforeidie.com. It's for white guys with lupus and black guys with sickle cell anemia. Not a lot of people know this about me, but when I was a junior in high school, I stole my grandmother B. Vance's purple Ford Taurus. I was going 80 miles an hour through a thoroughfare, slammed into a guy, killed him, spent 8 years out of a 20-year prison sentence. Got involved in the Scared Straight program, turned a lot of lives around. 2 weeks later, I was in the ladies' Foot Locker in the mall, getting busted by the police. I was stealing ladies' shoes. I have lupus. I also have something called sickle cell anemia.
Whoa, we'll never know how that one ended there. William Montgomery. Came out guns a-blazing tonight. How you feel, William?
I have felt better. I am
Yeah.
really sluggish right now. I had a long night last night.
Yeah, what happened last night?
I drank some seltzer water. Keep it going, please. I drank some seltzer waters with alcohol. Zimas. I was drinking Zimas all night. I was taking Advil all night. I had a really bad headache. Word to the wise, don't mix Zima and Advil.
Why? What happened?
It makes your stomach bleed. It makes it so when your roommate, Angie Hernandez, goes in the bathroom and sees blood everywhere and starts banging on your fucking door, and you have to explain on the other side of the door, Angie Hernandez, I'm sorry, I was drinking these seltzer waters without... I was taking Advil. My tummy hurts real bad. I'm bleeding in here. I need another Ziploc baggie. I filled up 2 with blood. Angie Hernandez, bring me another fucking Ziploc baggie. I swear to God, you've been a nice roommate, but I'm getting tired of it.
Wow. You're getting tired. She brings you more Ziploc bags.
She brings me towels.
Towels? Oh, you laughed at that one afterwards. Was that a joke?
I just want to bring it up for Angie Hernandez's father in the audience. What's up? Tony Hernandez, how's your spleen?
Oh, why? What happened with his spleen?
He has something called sickle cell anemia.
Wow. I get the feeling someone just found out about sickle cell anemia this week, huh?
Hey, Tony, love the watch.
So, William, what's going on? What else is going on in life?
Tomorrow, I'm going to Vegas for the first time.
Really? Wow. What are
Going
your
to
plans
Vegas for the first time.
What are your plans for Las Vegas?
I am going with my girlfriend I have. A couple weeks ago, we had to go to a CVS, get the Plan B.
You had to get a Plan B from CVS?
Yeah, I pretty much hid in the bathroom. My father was texting me, William, if you don't start writing more for the show, they're going to kick you off. Tony's getting sick of your shit.
That's what... Did your dad really say that to you?
Yeah, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation...
I mean, he makes
good
good
wait
points.
a second. Wait a second. He just made eye contact with Josh Potter for the first time.
Josh, how's it going?
You guys know each other?
It's going good, buddy.
Yeah, 2 years ago we worked at that hotel?
You worked at a hotel together, is that correct, Josh?
That's right, man.
Wow.
How fun was that?
The best. I look forward to, I don't know.
Yeah, I look forward to that as well. It was a hell of a time.
Tell us more about your times working with Josh Potter at a hotel.
It was actually at the La Quinta in Scottsdale. We were selling Xanax bars out of room 217. Scott Potter had a knife in his...
It's Josh Potter, William.
That's what they called me, though, because I was a Xanax dealer, you know?
Yeah, no, his brother was
there. And it was
there.
in Scottsdale.
Yeah, it was so weird.
Okay. Wow. So, William, what are you going to do with your girlfriend in Vegas? This is crazy that you're going to Las Vegas. It's crazy to me.
Vegas!
It's crazy to me that you were able to get time off from your job at a self-storage unit, which almost...
It was crazy. I told them about the other night I was bleeding out of my bottom.
Yeah. All right.
My butt is bleeding.
All right, okay. Wow.
I'm working on bits. My apologies. I have a big show in 2 weeks, Showtime at the Apollo.
You're doing Showtime at the Apollo?
I am, yeah. They're giving me a 2-hour deal at Showtime at the Apollo.
They've been doing that a lot lately.
The only sort of thing they said, you have to rub the piece of wood, the good luck piece of wood. I said, maybe I will, maybe I won't.
All right. Wow.
I have something called lupus. I got it from...
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. A new minute from William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Live and in the flesh. He has a steady pace. He looks extra serious tonight. This is crazy. Here he is. This is what everybody's been... One more time for the great William Montgomery.
Hope everyone is doing well. My name is Matthew Germany. I moved to California a couple weeks ago for the recycling opportunities. A couple nights ago, met up with Jaleel White, drunkenly crashed his car, owe the man $5,000. Did I do that? I just discovered you're not supposed to keep your toothpaste in the refrigerator.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
So the other day, my roommate came home early from work. She works at a factory. She caught me kissing her cat. His name is Aladdin. He's a tabby. I didn't care. I have 2 weeks left.
Wow. How about one more time for William Montgomery? That isn't.
Hey, Tony, can I
Yes.
say one thing first and foremost? And Doug, I think you're going to get behind me on this one.
I'm already behind you, so let's go.
Can we give a round of applause for Lou Bega's Mambo No. 5? It came out 15 years ago. Number 1 in the record books for 2 years.
Was it? Was it number 1 for 2 years? Is that a fact?
It was. It beat out the movie about the boat, Titanic. I think it was called.
That's a
Hell
totally
of a
different
movie. Don't. Hey, Red Band, can you turn that off, please?
William taking full control up here. Alpha Montgomery. But you're going by.
You know what bothers me? I was in Vegas this past week. I was staying at a nudist place. My penis was showing. It's inverted, which means it sucks up into my lower tummy. I was walking around, lost $2,000. Red Band, can you stop, please? Picture me, inverted penis, in my gut, Speedo goggles on, fogging up, constantly adjusting the fog, losing $1,000 here, $2,000 there. Looking at the card dealer saying, hold on, y'all are actually playing Go Fish?
So, William, let me ask you this. How did you really keep your toothpaste in a refrigerator?
I do. I use Colgate. I had a distant uncle probably 6 years ago, had a lot of stock in it. That's how I was able to go to a private school in the Philippines. I not only know... Red Band, what was that?
There's a lot of sound effects coming on over here. He's got the jittery fingers.
I got something called strep throat in the Philippines. I got something called, I turned my television on in my house, ghosts came out, poltergeist.
Ghosts came out what?
Poltergeist.
Poltergeist. You went through a poltergeist?
I went through a phase where I was sort of talking to the devil, saying hi to the devil.
Yeah. What did the devil sound like? What did he say to you? Can you
He
do an
told me, William, go into the 7-Elevens, steal the packages of Skittles. Don't worry about the repercussions. It doesn't matter. You're dying in a couple of weeks.
Wow. Jeez Louise, that's crazy that the devil... What did you say back to the devil?
I said, hold on, who is this? Peter Travis, I don't get it.
I don't get it.
My goodness. So, wow, a very serious
Who?
look at Ali Makovsky. You guys are having a
Allie,
stare down.
can you please stop looking at me like that? I have a lot riding on this tonight. There's a guy in the audience from Rescue 911.
Tony Chin? Is it Tony Chin again, William?
There's a guy from Rescue 911 here to see you?
Out in the audience, I don't know if y'all remember the station USA, Rescue 911.
It's still, that's, USA's still a network. So, William, you're showcasing for a man from Rescue 911. So what happens if he likes you? What are you going to do?
I am going to climb up in my tree. I have not told people this. I've been living in the sewers for the past couple weeks. That was the first good thing you did. There are owls in the sewers. I've been living in the fucking sewers for 2 months.
Yeah, it shows, William.
Yeah, what have you been doing in the sewers?
I have been playing Go Fish. I have been watching people through my goggles. I have been looking at the tick on my right leg.
You have a tick on your right leg still?
I don't know if y'all have ever been in the Philippines playing Monopoly, landing on Vintnor Avenue, thinking you're going to win the game, and you start itching your leg, and there's a tick on it, and you think to yourself, my father, Larry Montgomery.
Wait. What about your father? Keep going, William.
That picture I did in Vegas and what I found interesting, the one you posted, some nice people and some motherfuckers being like, oh, I don't get it. I don't think he's that funny.
Yeah, that is true. I will say that I did post a picture of you that you posted. I found it to be almost like artistic in its, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it was a beautiful picture of you, completely naked, a very baby-like, hairless body you have, and a package of beef jerky over your junk. And I posted it, just showing some love. I said, William's in Vegas, blah, 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 blah. And it is exactly what I thought was going to happen. The votes are in. Either people absolutely love William or they fucking hate you. I mean, with an absolute passion.
I'm going to sort of let y'all in on a little secret. I have a pistol behind my waistband right now. I am really close to bringing it out, doing a couple shots into the ceiling. Maybe giving Mr. Ryan Benson the gun.
Wait, it's not Ryan Benson. William, you know his name's not Ryan. You've worked with him numerous times before. William?
Just giving the gun to Doug Benson, just...
It's a good boy.
Just watching him shooting some of these folks in the front row. Looks like a couple of Armenians, looks like a couple of Filipino people. I don't speak Spanish anymore. Do the math.
Oh, there it is. And there we go. How about that? Anything else for William, guys? Allie, you've been a regular before. You know what a rigorous, tough job it is to write and perform a new minute every week.
Tony,
Plus,
can I say one last thing?
Yeah, sure. What are you?
This journey
Petrushka?
has been so much fun. It's been 10 months, goals a year. Something that occurred this evening, I was in my bathroom using the restroom. Can you thank you so much. Going to the bathroom, I had some driblets of urine coming out of my penis. I looked down at the toilet, they're red. My point is, I don't know how much longer I have for any of this shit, but I swear to God, I'm going to find those motherfuckers talking shit and go to their homes and shoot them in the face and not worry about the repercussions because I think I'm dying.
William Montgomery, everybody! All right, before I let you go, I'm going to finish the question that I had for Allie, because Allie went through perhaps one of the longest tenures of being a regular than almost anyone in the history of the show. So, Allie, you've done this position before. You are one of its most successful alumni of being a regular on Kill Tony. You work regularly. You're living your dreams. Any advice or words of wisdom for William here or anything like that?
How about you take that pistol you have and shove it up your ass and fire it?
What I remember, we had a show at the Ice House, and I get a lift to you at the AA meeting, and I have a Sprite bottle filled with whiskey, just watching people, just thinking, hold on, does Allie not drink anymore? How am I possibly going to put these Tylenol PMs in her drink?
Wait a second. Is this true? You tried to roofie little Allie Makovsky?
4 years ago, Phoenix, Arizona. It was pretty arid.
All right. Well, I think that answers all of our questions then. The great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys, one more time for William Montgomery. Wow! He's coming in on someone else's electric wheelchair! This is comedy history. The greatest entrance in the history of Kill Tony. He saved it for La Jolla. All right, William, I think you can make it. Just jump off. You're close enough. Here he is. He's here all along. William Montgomery!
What's up? I want to give it up for my uncle. We used to work for Exhibit. But seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I grew up by the tide pools, a lot of stagnant water. But seriously, I've been up for 5 days on Zantac 75. I have really bad acid reflux. Seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I've been working at a wood fire pizza place. It's called Pizza Hut. It is so nice to be here. I was sick. 2 years ago, I had something called strep throat. I couldn't breathe when I was swimming in swimming pools. I had Speedo
Wow, William Montgomery, you want to finish that? You were sweating in swimming pools?
I was sweating in swimming pools. I was sponsored by Speedo goggles. They would fog up like a motherfucker. When I was below 20 feet, I was really good at holding my breath. That was a point in time I had something called Legionnaire's disease. I was addicted to Zantac 75.
Wow, this is a new, how about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Hey, so William, this Zantac 75, this is a whole new
Hey, Tony,
thing.
can you tell the people to do the lights down, please?
Okay, can we have a little lighting adjustment here of some kind? Really, any kind?
Michael? Hey, Michael, can you turn these fucking things down?
Yeah, no.
I was on fucking Zorro.
You were on Zorro? What
Do y'all
part
remember
of Zorro
that
were
movie,
you?
Antonio Banderas? Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I worked for Zorro for 3 years. It was a very long production. I got sick halfway through.
Oh my goodness. What character were you on Zorro?
I was a man named Antonio Banderas. It was
Wait. Why would there be a character named Antonio Banderas? I think we're catching you in one of your lies right now, William.
I played his youngest cousin based off of my youngest cousin, Taylor Forstick. I was taking a bunch of Advil at the time. I was eating a bunch of Certs.
Why were you taking so many Advil? What did that make you feel like?
Because I was making tons of money. I was a really bad gambler at the time. I was going to Sam's Club buying packages of Certs. My buddy who rode me in on his wheelchair earlier, there was a point in time we were both eating Certs. He fell out of his chair. I couldn't get him back in the chair.
Now, one of the things we noticed here tonight was an incredible, monumental entrance. You rode in on the back of somebody else's electric wheelchair. We've never seen you do anything like that. We've seen you in a neck brace. We've seen you in a hazmat suit. We've seen a lot of different things, but we've never seen you. I feel like this was put together.
2 weeks ago, I had something called hammer toe. It is a debilitating disease, if you want to call it that. I was having a bunch of unprotected sex in the Philippines. I got strep throat. I got hammer toe. I got Lyme's disease. I got Legionnaire's disease. I got whooping cough.
So how did you convince a man in an electric wheelchair to
I was on an antibiotic called amoxicillin for 5 days. It cleared everything up. Other than the hammer toe, I'm currently pretty much debilitated. I was in the bathroom earlier. My Sprite sprayed everywhere. I was wondering if I should clean it up.
That's
I
a
did.
7-Up. You're lying.
That is a 7-Up. It's clearly a 7-Up. Let me ask you this. Did that really happen?
I was in the fucking... What are those things called where you go to the bathroom? I'm kidding. That's a joke bit I'm working on. I'm currently opening up for Cat Stevens, the singer-songwriter.
Cat Stevens?
Father and son, morning has broken. I swear to God, I become an outdoor firefighter during my funeral. Can you put on Father and Son, please?
What's Father and Son? That's a song?
Hey, Michael, turn the fucking lights off.
The lights are off.
Seriously, Michael, I'm
For
sick
those
of
of you listening to the podcast, the lights are completely off in the room.
Currently, William has rollerblades on. He can't really move his fingers due to his wrist protectors. He seems generally happy. He's been eating Butterfingers, you name it, different types of candy bars. He's been in the bathroom just slipping and falling, not knowing how to rollerblade.
All right, William, hold on a second here. So earlier you said that you spilled your Sprite, which we see as 7-Up, but is that really true? Did that really happen?
What is really true, 2 years ago, I started a weed growing operation in Arkansas on top of the diamond fields.
Because I noticed that on the toilet, if you go into the men's room, the first toilet stall on the right, I went in there to use it, and I noticed there was liquid sort of everywhere.
Hey, Red Band, you know what I noticed? The thing you posted on the door that said no blacks.
Wait a second. What is going on here? What is going on here? No one did that, William.
My aunt is Filipino.
Is that true? All right. William, is there any...
Why would you say that? You know I didn't do that, William. You know, you're starting to really piss me off.
Whoa.
You know, like, there was like 4 weeks ago, you said that it was your last episode.
Bring this up right now?
Yeah, you
I've
can't
been having
just say
fun.
that's your last episode and keep on coming up.
You put that sign up!
No, I did not, dude.
I saw you do it! You used masking tape!
What?
You use masking tape!
I would use Gorilla Tape. You know that.
Brian, I mean...
My aunt's from the Philippines!
William, this
I have hammer too!
My goodness, this is...
I can't sleep at night!
Is this... Are you listing off the tracks of your greatest hits album? Oh my goodness. Well, William, so much fun again. Great
Thank y'all
time.
so much. If y'all want to come by Pizza Hut later on tonight.
You're celebrating your last episode, huh?
What'd you just fucking say?
You heard what I just said.
Wow. This is
Thank y'all
incredible.
so much. Want to give it up for Lou Bega. He was a big inspiration.
All right. We're getting out of here. There he goes, William Montgomery. However, he couldn't make it here tonight. Yeah, it's crazy. He could only make it to the first show. He had to leave because he works early at the self-storage unit. So in his place, though, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, William Montgomery. There he is. He's on an electric wheelchair again. That is him on a real electric wheelchair. Using a man in an electric wheelchair for a ride. One of the more expensive types of Uber that there is a ride on the back of a man's electric wheelchair. There you go. William Montgomery is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on,
He's
William.
Getting off his throne. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
First and foremost, let's give it up for Ja Rule. That was the man in the wheelchair. He was in Steamboat Steamboat Springs, Colorado, 4 years ago. He got drunk. He hit a backflip he couldn't finish. Ended up at the hospital in Memphis, the Med, trying to remember how to read, not knowing how he got. Not a lot of people know this about me, but my uncle is Richard Dracula. He is a part of the Monopoly sort of ring of games. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Ventnor Avenue, but can I get a little love? Let's give it up for Swamp Thing. My uncle, Richard Swamp Thing, he lives up in Idaho. He doesn't know how to read. Tony, I didn't want to bring it up. Can I finish just sort of that statement?
Yes, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing up, uninterrupted by the bear.
He was a man who showed us how to shoot guns down in Mississippi. He sort of showed us the ropes. There was one evening he touched my brother Vance in his aqua socks. Those are shoes that you can wear in a river. Essentially, I'm a little redheaded boy. I don't understand what is going on. Earlier that evening, I'm playing fucking Monopoly. I have 2 hotels on St. James Place. I have a house on Boardwalk. Do the math on that one. I don't give a shit. I'm from the Philippines. I can read Spanish. I can go out in a storm and sort of predict where lightning's gonna strike and just get underneath sort of the security of a house. I swear to God, not a lot of people can do that. I was a little...
I thought you were gonna. We all thought you were gonna get to something big. There was some ribbon on you were gonna put on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Please, y'all do not repeat this. I have a distant relative who invented Brick Breaker. There was a lot of money involved. We ended up getting bit by mosquitoes, getting Lyme's disease.
All right. What do you have written down there? What's on this piece of paper? I've never been this close to you on this show. It's a very...
Can I tell one of my best jokes?
Okay, sure, William.
Y'all are in for a treat. I currently work for TNT Network, Rescue 911. Pretty big deal. I used to live in the sewers. Yeah, something was wrong with my knee. Okay, here's the joke. So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
Wow, I love that's the... You've done that joke 3 times on the show. You know that, William? You've done that exact same joke.
Hey, Red Band, you want to fucking stop?
No, I'm just saying, you know,
Whoa,
maybe not repeat jokes.
I can't feel my
He's
knee.
not repeating a joke. That's not in the 60 seconds. He asked if he could do one of his best jokes. It's okay.
Hey, Tony.
I like it.
William has a lot of things in his pockets. Can we look what's inside his pockets?
Yeah, let's find out. How many of you want to know what's inside? Can I? But before we do that, can I just say, William is such a polarizing figure.
Are the police
During that
here?
whole...
Are the police here?
William, relax.
Is that Michael?
Yes, it's Michael.
Y'all, that's a joke I've been working on. Hold on, is that Michael?
William, breathe for a second. Meditate for a second. When William was doing his joke, I mean, when I say it's either love him or hate him, it was incredible. I was looking out. 95% of the audience just cackling, staring at him, clapping, completely engaged. And then certain guys, this guy, that guy, literally looks of fury, looking at me like it's my fault. Like, why are you doing this to us? While everybody else is having a
Why'd
great
you
time.
show up here? You've given me the creeps.
You people
I was
that-
a Navy SEAL. Are you an ex-military guy? I was in Vietnam. I was in the Congo. I've killed people.
Show us what's in those pockets.
Okay, yeah, let's see what's in the pockets. Thanks, Skeeter. You're keeping us on track here. Let's find out
While
what's
I do it, y'all are in for a treat. I'm going to give y'all one of my best jokes. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the
All
bed.
right, we know these jokes, William. Pull, what's in your pocket? Pull shit out of your pocket. Stop doing old jokes. You got to save those.
I work at a CVS. They give us Pilot Razor Point pins.
What
Want to
is
give
that?
it up for Richard Pilot Point, just a distant relative.
Oh, that's a hairy pen. What's in
Truly,
the other
what is
pocket? William, what's in your other pocket?
A cough medicine called Coricidin. I'm addicted to the pills.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Pull it out before I do. Here we go. We're invading William's pockets. This is the first time we've done this in the history of the show. William, is there anything you want to say to your haters here? This guy here in the front row hates you. That guy right there.
Hey, Mike Richardson, I get it. We went to high school together.
Is that true? Did you go to high school with William?
We went to high school together. He
is there-
told me not to watch Scream. He told me not to go outside.
Okay, hold on. William. Skeeter, let's ask this guy. I want to ask this guy a question, and don't interrupt William. I noticed that you hated William. What is it that you dislike about William so much?
Oh my God, I've just seen your performances a lot, and
Yeah, he keeps on doing the same stuff over
Yeah,
and over.
exactly,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
There you go.
He literally doesn't do the same stuff over.
He's done that joke 3 times on
I
stage.
know, but he said he's going to do one of his best jokes.
That is so
Of course he's done
on a
it.
podcast. We could just listen to that episode again.
That's so weird. Or he could just do a joke, which he did, and it killed. Except for what's funny about it is that there was 3 angry people. 1, 2, 3, right here. So it was a perfect straight
Y'all
consolation.
know what
while
in my
everybody else
fantasy
was
world,
enjoying
what
themselves.
I picture as just us 5 Navy SEALs, 1996 Atlanta Olympics, putting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers. Y'all looking back
Look
at me.
how mad this guy is. He's literally doing talking hands like that. Is there anything you'd like to say to that guy over there, that guy with talkie hands? You're still looking at the first guy,
If
William.
you were to come and hang out with me down in Scottsdale, I work at the La Quinta Inn.
Is that true? What do you do?
I'm a general manager there. I sell Xanax bars out of room 217.
All right.
I almost drowned in the fucking pool. And what kills me is I'm looking at your face. You're sort of scowling at me. And I can't help but think you sort of find me for help. Maybe in Scottsdale, maybe in Arkansas somewhere. Maybe by the diamond fields. And you're like, William, I need your help. And I'm like, hey, you wouldn't fucking say that?
All right, William.
I have given it my all to be in this fucking situation right now.
Oh,
I work for Rescue 911. Have y'all ever heard of baseball? I'm a pitcher.
William.
Y'all ever heard of the XFL?
William, how's the girl? You've been having.
I play football.
You do? You play for the XFL now?
It is a team in Memphis called the Memphis Maniacs. They learned shortly, sort of me joining the team, that I don't know how to read. I'm actually from the Philippines. They didn't get it.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the regular on Kill Tony, the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Crazy for feeling so lonely.
Here we are. William Montgomery, everybody. Come on.
Growing up, Dracula was a really big influence on me, just how he walked, how he talked, how he presented himself. Sometimes when I'm in a dark room, I'll wonder if my eyes are open or closed, and then I'll blink. So I had to go to Dr. Seuss the other day. My leg was real hurt, and his synopsis was, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your leg looks broken, gonna need a splint. He is a very nice man. His name is Frank Dracula. He lives up in a magnolia tree outside of my parents' house in Memphis. He is addicted to Zantac 75. He refuses to actually get in the sewer in front of my parents' house, 249 St. Andrews.
There you go. Stopped right on the cat. First question, William. All right. First of all, how did you miss your spot? Explain to us all. We all want to know. We all got very excited.
There is a door guy named Joe Maurice. I was making out with him in the bathroom.
Wow. This is interesting. Heck yeah. Why are you dressed like a wildlife safari guide tonight?
For the past 2 years, I've been living in Latin America. I've been studying magnolia trees. I've been studying the science of the male body. I've been studying Joe Marie's picture in this magazine I have at the minute.
Wow.
I've been kissing the magazine. I've been taking Zantac 75 too much. I haven't slept in 5 fucking days.
You haven't slept in 5 days because of Zantac 75?
Zantac 75. I have a bad acid reflux issue. It has turned into a real nightmare. I've been playing the Ouija board a bunch.
Really?
Down in the sewers, I'm talking to my uncle Lee. He was a bad drinker. He would drink a bunch of the, what is that stuff called that makes your breath smell good? Mouthwash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. What the hell is going? You look like a Confederate soldier who follows fish around.
William,
Y'all don't know this. Mark Norman and I were in Twister 2. One of the scenes was in Missouri.
My goodness, I had no idea there was a Twister 2. What was that movie about, William?
It starred Kevin Bacon. He was trying to outrun the big worms in the desert. They almost called it... can you help me on this? Yeah, what is that? Tremors.
Tremors.
They almost called it Tremors.
Should have been Michael J. Fox.
Hey. Very good. Mark Norman.
Tremors 2, from the mind of Stephen King, starring Michael J. Fox, riding in William's grandmother's purple Ford Taurus. Michael.
William, let me ask you this. So there was one point during your set in which you had a great setup for a joke. I was really connected. The Dr. Seuss joke, I'm like, oh, this payoff's going to be huge. And then you tried to rhyme the words meant and splint. And it doesn't really...
My leg is hurt.
Why do your legs hurt?
I have something. It's weird you asked me that. I literally have stage 4 Lyme's disease.
Stage 4 Lyme's disease.
I can't go near a fucking tree. My uncle lives in a tree house. I can't visit him. It was his birthday this past week. I get rashes all over my body. I have something called Lyme's disease. I used to go in the woods. I got bit by a tick. Do the math. I have 2 years left to live.
Is that true? Has a doctor told you that you have 2 years left to live?
Dr. Threckeld was like, William, take that eye patch off your eye. I don't get it. It works perfectly well.
William, what's been going on in your personal life lately? You've mentioned lately that you've been having some romance with a young lady.
It has been sort of a tale of two cities, if you will. I'm a big literary guy. Tale of the Haunted Mask, you could call it. That's one of R.L. Stein's best. Where the Sidewalk Ends, you could call it that as well. That's Shel Silverstein, one of the best poems.
Yeah, how about the romantic relationship that you've been in lately? How's that been going?
It has been a whole bunch of fun. I'm
Yeah, like
little
what do you-
I'm a little worried. I have these rashes on my knees. I first and foremost want to give it up for my Uncle Lee. He actually did not have a drinking problem with Listerine, the gold color. Lee.
Oh, the gold Listerine. Where'd you see that at? That's a new reference we
Mark, when are you going to help me?
Oh, what do I do? You look like you're pretty far gone, man. I feel like I'm listening to NPR on too much cough medicine. I don't know what's happening.
What type of help do you want, William? What do you think's going on here?
Mark, can we just do a quick scene? We were cast in the movie Scream. We walk in the house, see a dead body. Can we do that scene?
Sure.
All right.
Do I have to stand up?
Stand up,
Ah,
please.
Wow. Okay. William?
Red Band, tone that song up a little bit.
Just, I mean, not too much. Just very low. There you go. That's perfect.
See, I don't know the movie that well, so you're going to have to help me. I know Jamie Kennedy was in it. He's funny.
So what are you saying, William? There's a dead body on the ground in front of you guys? You just walked in?
Mark, this is my uncle's house, Uncle Lee. He's a bad drinker. He told me he was going to start killing. Hold on, Mark. Who's that on the ground?
Oh, shit. I can't act. I'm not a good actor.
Hey, Mark, should we walk upstairs? Is Lee up there?
Yeah, let's get up there. Lee.
Oh, you guys are at the top of the stairs.
Hold on, Mark. After this, what should we eat?
It's a good question. I got some Percocets.
I would watch this movie over and over again. I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know what's happening. Is this always what happens with this coupe?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right.
The only one he couldn't penetrate was Miss Pat. He tried to play with her, and she literally went, I believe her exact words were, "Oh, hell no."
All right.
It hurt my feelings. I moved to the Philippines.
The crowd goes wild.
First off, Tony Martinez, I found your identification card. So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks called High Tides, the Other Dracula Story. Los Angeles police officer Jack angers retired bomb squad member Howard Payne by failing his attempts at taking hostages. In revenge, Howard Payne arms a bus that will explode if it goes under 50 miles per hour. With the help of spunky passenger Annie and his buddy Harry, they try to make it so the bus doesn't get below 50 miles per hour, while also trying to figure out how Howard Payne is monitoring them. Yeah, so this is called a sewer pharmacy. That's an impression of my uncle. He literally works in a sewer at a pharmacy chain. It used to be called Kmart.
Ah, there it is. William Montgomery, everyone. Wearing pants. Wearing what might be one of the finer
Hey, Tony,
turtlenecks
this
I've ever
turtleneck,
seen.
how does it make my gut look?
Well, you do have that thing going on that
Parasite.
in which there is a ledge there. It's not, the bottom of your shirt is not pressed up.
I didn't want to sort of bring this up tonight, but since you brought up ledges, I was back in Memphis 2 weeks ago, Oak Court Mall, just in the parking structure, at the edge of it, at the ledge, just wanting to jump. I recently found out I'm related to Aztecs. Let's give it up for Aztecs. I've come up. Hey, Red Band, you want to quit that shit?
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you mind putting on Brick?
All right.
Brick. All
So
right.
I started writing a movie called High Tides, the Other Dracula.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, Red Band, what's going on?
Go ahead, William.
Y'all just picture me in a cave somewhere, Middle America, South America, mid-1500s,
trying to sort of get in good with the natives there, just finally going into the cave, showing them one of the T-shirts I made, telling them it has magnets in it. They're like, hold on, what's going on? Can you turn the song off, please?
All right.
What's up? My name is Michael Martinez.
Wait a second. That's not true at all. You're William Montgomery. So, William, let me ask you this. Last week when you were on the show.
What's your name, dude?
Oh, here we go. We've seen this
Why
before.
are you fucking looking at me that way?
He's in the audience, William.
Tony, I'll be quite frank. After last week's debacle, I had 3 pieces of shit get in my DMs telling me to quit doing the show. Tony, I'll just be very honest. I've started playing a bunch of word games. What are those things called where you look for words?
Words with friends?
Word searches.
Oh, yeah.
I started doing a bunch of word searches.
Google search.
Yeah, and then what
And
happened?
just, y'all don't repeat. Just seriously, it gives me chills right now. I found the word Cinderella in there.
It has been quite
Hey, Red
the turn.
Band, can you put on brick for a second, please?
It's in there. Yeah, it's playing. Go ahead, it's playing.
Y'all just picture me down in the Aztec arena, mid-1500s, showing them my discovery of Velcro on my shoes. And they're not impressed. Montezuma is with Red Band doing ketamine. Y'all, I'll be quite frank. I was with Red Band at an Applebee's this past week. He did out some ketamine. I was like, Red Band, I can't do this. I'm about to marry you and your wife in a couple weeks. You know, I'm Episcopalian.
How are you going to marry me and my
How
wife?
do you find these words that you say so beautifully? Can you say that one more time? What religion are you?
Tony, how I've been doing it, I've literally been playing. What is that game called?
I just asked you a fucking question.
I've been playing.
Goddamn.
Word searches out the frame. I've been playing. What's that game called where you try
Words
to
with
sink
friends.
the battleships?
Battleship.
I've been playing Battleship like it's my job.
Yeah.
My cousin Taylor tried to poison me last Tuesday.
Yeah, what did he do to try to poison you? What
I
did he do?
trusted him.
Oh.
Zantac?
All right. So William,
No,
let
but
me,
seriously,
William, over here for a second. Let's make eye contact. Soak it in. You know what? Let's check in with this panel. This is their first time seeing you. You're looking for their. This is the classic, what we call the William look of for approval. He's desperately hoping that these guys like him.
Can you get me on one of your videos? I promise
Dude,
you,
I got
I'll
you,
work
yeah.
hard. I'll wear Speedo goggles. I'll not give a
you
shit.
you don't need to. No, William, you're one of my favorites, man.
Can you put that song on one more time?
Oh,
No, you're great, man. You're
He's
awesome.
got a real retort.
Y'all just picture me, Memphis, Tennessee, on the ledge of the parking
All
structure.
right, you're
looking
already
at-
in repeat mode, William. Let's check in with Ryan Stickler. Now let me remind you guys that William writes and performs a new minute every week, so it's a little bit of a much harder, much different situation. Clearly, he has a
Hey,
very
Ryan, I'll be
improvised-
very frank. I used to respect you a bunch. Once I found out you had that campaign against Aztecs, against Sequoians. My mother used to drive a Sequoia. I get it.
Look, I'm a Mayan all day long. All right?
Hey, Ryan,
Fuck
can I
the
ask you a
Aztecs.
question?
No, let me say something.
If I were
first.
to end up
William,
You can.
You got a lot.
Ryan,
of
here's my question.
Go ahead.
If I were to end up opening up for you in some sort of an arena, maybe in
Like an
North
Aztec
Carolina,
arena?
South Carolina, I would go up on stage and you would have been asking me all night, hold on, who's that lady? And I would start telling jokes and she would start doing sign language.
You lost me at if I ever opened for you. Your style.
Get my back on this one.
I can't. You got to turn around for me because I have not been able to look. I can't lift my head above these knees. He has camouflage Crocs.
Whoa.
Slacks, and they are rolled to accent the camouflage Crocs. You are absolutely the white guy we should all be worried about.
What is this?
I've
look
said
like?
it before. I'll say. Did y'all just see that? That was cool.
Yeah.
I'll say it before. Thank you for that song. Can you Please keep playing it. Y'all just picture Ryan and I, mid-2000s, Oak Court Mall, just walking in there with machine guns. And I look at Ryan and I'm like, dude, you know, I can't talk, you can't hear.
Okay. William, let me ask you this. In closing, is there anything you can look right at that camera right there is the live stream, or if you're looking forward to maybe
Can
more
y'all dim
future?
the lights,
William, wait a
please?
second. William, you know what? Look at me for a second so that this really sinks in. I'm wondering if perhaps in this final moment of you on the stage here tonight, if you'd like to say something directly to those people that have been messaging us all, if you'd like to speak directly to them, if there's something that you'd like to say from your heart.
Hey, Ryan Sandberg, I get it. You probably took your name from the famous baseball player. When you told me to stop being the regular on Kill Tony, we're sick of the same bullshit week after week. I just was reading that on my Nokia.
All right.
Red Band, write that down. I'm kidding. Those
Okay.
are all bits.
There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute from William, another fun interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the funniest young bucks I know. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! Coming in hot tonight. I can feel it.
First off, I just want to say, Richard Pisping, I love you. My dad loves you. He's a big MMA guy. So I started doing a bunch of cocaine with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like we do it, and he won't stop saying, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm not listening to you.
Hold on, that really threw me off. We didn't plan that. I mean, seriously, this is the night to remember. You really just threw me off there.
Keep going, William. Keep going. You guys, you want to start over? One more time for William Montgomery.
Let me do it one more time.
Take it one more time. The legend killer, the big red machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going, Richard Pisping? I love you. My father is a giant fan. MMA, I love it. I could have been in the NBA, actually. I had a mean jumper. Let's give it up for Pisping. So I have a T-shirt idea. Its color is a circumstance. The T-shirt's green, has an alien on the front. You told me to say that one. What? Are you trying to mess this up? Let's give it up for Richard Pisping. I'm a giant fan. My father loves you. He's a big MMA guy back in Memphis. Sort of a lone wolf lawyer type. He loves MMA. It's quite the experience to be standing up here with you right now. Here's what I was going to say second.
Okay. There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Here's what he was going to say second.
Hey, Red Band, have you been working out or those shoulder pads?
Yeah, they're shoulder pads. I took them from your mom last night.
Whoa! My mom died 2 years ago in a haunted house.
And now her corpse has no shoulder pads.
Is that true? What was she doing at the
Is that
haunted
a
house?
Spaniard accent? What's that accent?
She was carrying William on her back, and that's why she broke both of her shoulders and died.
Okie dokie.
She had a rare
boy.
form of cancer. No, but Tony, honestly, I got kicked out of my apartment this morning.
You did? Oh,
Yeah.
why
Can
that
I
happen?
just? I'm sitting it out here tonight. Can you put? Thank you. Perfect. Just literally, I'm looking for a room. I got kicked out this morning. I
Why?
don't know what to do.
Why? Why did you get kicked out?
No, he's embracing the look, though.
Yeah.
He's embracing the homeless look.
What did you just fucking? Oceanside living room. Somebody get this guy out of here.
William, what did you really get kicked out of
I
your
really
apartment?
got kicked
Yeah,
out.
tell us
I'm
about
currently looking for a room. The guy watches this podcast, so I'm a little worried about getting too much into it. Basically, I get to the apartment last night. There's broken glass everywhere in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
His toe is bleeding. The girl is gone. He's still there. We end up drinking some beers, just talking a bunch. They work together. I get a text message this morning from Angie. What did you just fucking say? No, but basically she's like, you have 30 days to find another place.
Ah. And you have, how's your health?
How is my health? I will just set it up with, I don't know how to read. I buy aspirin at the Kmart. See, this is what my father told me not to say. He's like, William, quit repeating things, start being honest. I was being honest about needing a roommate. I'm open to rooms. I really need to stay out there. Can someone please let me
It's
stay?
just such a weird time to get kicked out of your apartment. It's like the first third of October. I mean, it's just like, it seems like normally they just don't evict people. Like, you're out today out of nowhere.
You're out today, and I'm like, my mother died on October 31st. It is a
Wow.
sad month for me.
It was Halloween at a haunted house 2 years ago?
Halloween, haunted house. Michael Bisping and I are there. Getting people with knives in the hallway, not giving a fuck.
William, William, you look like what we all assume Louis C.K. looks like right now.
Boom! And then you know what I picture? Just me masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, just reassuring everyone in the room, don't worry, there are no laws in the ocean.
Absolutely. All right.
But seriously, I need a room. I have 30 days to find one. She's giving me the security
Louis,
deposit.
William, go on Craigslist. This is not the time or place.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of people get a lot of things from just saying it on this show. Joel actually got a bed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, thank you to that
Really?
guy. I got PayPal $500
What?
for a mattress. Thank you so much.
That's so cool.
I really need a blowjob, and
Oh, wow. There you go.
Shout out to Rich Young.
Heck yeah. If you have an
Maybe
extra
an
room,
icy
someone
at
can sleep in.
Kmart,
I'm pretty
maybe
sure
you and I
William
are
will
working
blow you.
And are you responsible for kicking people out
Louis
of your
is-
storage unit? So can't you just use an empty storage unit?
Who's talking right now?
That was Chroma Chris, a.k.a. Marlboro.
Yeah, I work at a storage unit. It is a sad place. Splinters everywhere. I don't know if y'all have seen my hands recently filled with little pieces of wood. I don't know what to do.
Okay. How's that relationship that you got going for you, William? Your love life? You
It's
never
good.
really
She-
talk about it. You always seem to be elusive about the subject.
It's been very nice. I almost don't know if I should divulge into really what's going on.
Yeah, you should. It's a fucking interview on a live show.
She told me today I could stay at her place. She lives with her grandparents in Reseda.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that would just end up being a long transport in my car to my job. I don't know what to think. She missed her period the past couple times.
No. What do you mean the past couple times?
That is so true.
What do you mean, past couple months?
2 times. She's pregnant, dude. She's missed 2 periods. She's
I
fucking
pray to
pregnant.
God she does not watch this, y'all. I literally got kicked out of my fucking apartment.
Hold on, William.
I think I
William,
knocked
William,
up the young
William.
lady I've been hanging out with. That's all totally true.
William, you're kidding about this period thing, right?
I'm
Please.
not.
She's missed. When you say she's missed her period the last couple times, when you're saying the word times, are you talking about months?
I'm talking about 2 months. There were a couple slip-ups, 2 Plan Bs.
So you're saying
She's worried that maybe it's the Plan B messing with her cycle.
Oh,
and it's funny y'all are laughing.
That's
This is
possible.
literally so true. I get kicked out of my goddamn apartment. I hire David Lucas to follow me as a joke, as maybe the next regular.
He's gonna be the next one.
What are you talking about? What did you just say? I don't even know what you said. Say that again.
I'm just saying.
No, William, over here. William, over here. What did you just say about David Lucas? I'm genuinely curious.
What I said is, I am so worried. I've had such a fun time doing this, yet he's followed me the past couple of times.
Oh, this is good. This is
I'm
real
genuinely worried he's going to take my spot. But Tony, I swear to you this, I'm going to go out with a fight. I'm not going to take it. I'm on edge.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's pregnant. I just got kicked out of an apartment.
Very interesting set. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure. Very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
How's it going? I don't know what happened to my teeth. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Chuibas. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs chuibas.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Bega songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding, it's the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like,
Oh, hello, sir. I wasn't going over the speed limit.
but Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Chuibas. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Chuibas seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if y'all
That's
are
the broom?
Christians, but yeah, the shepherd's.
Oh. Shepherd's hook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. I just saw you a week ago, but it looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is in fact not pregnant. She was in fact very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. It was actually just a week. I'm going to clear that up.
Wow.
Let's give it up for
Look at that.
my lady friend. She's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommates who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoning them with?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy. I've been.
It's like Zantac.
A lot like Zantac. I don't know if y'all saw on the news, but it's giving people cancer.
Yeah. And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week because you are famous for Zantac references. You've been doing that since your first appearance on this show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you've gotten checked out by a doctor, because you've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night was on top of a building. I was sort of, after all this bullshit in my life, I was thinking about jumping off. I didn't. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him my symptoms. He was like, I think it's strep throat.
You told him about blood in your urine, and he guessed strep throat?
He said strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
Okay. You went to the Philippines for your doctor, huh? Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes right now. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I've pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, hell yeah, strep throat.
Hey, Tom, can we act like I went down to the Philippines on a ship? Took me a long time.
Nah, you know what? Let's skip that. Let's skip this idea. This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused. But I sense, a funniness, It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago on a bed looking at walls of red.
Walls of red?
Walls of red, just thinking, William, where are you? The gates of hell or a good buddy's place? What are you doing here? What's going on? How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take? 30 minutes to get here? Was that a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. Where are you? What's up with these red? What is going on? What has happened? You were in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick. You were in the hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? What do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point.
Yeah.
Michael Receive, and underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on, is this Receifs?
It does say that. Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do jokes. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for a T-shirt. Color is a circumstance. It's going to be the color green and have an alien on the front.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I love it, man. I love your style, William. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher?
It said that word for word.
Wow. That's incredible. Well, William,
Hold on, is that a broom just in quotation marks, hold on, is that a broom closet?
Okay. No, save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and, he's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I started trusting in Jesus 3 months ago. I was
you were
living
in the
a
Philippines
sewer system in the Philippines.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only William motherfucking Montgomery.
Patrick! He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday, and when you find out it's a Jewish guy, you're a little...
Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that?
Patrick is Filipino. He, not to be trusted... Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the Orient.
From the Orient?
From the Orient? Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been peeing blood recently. I wonder if it's some sort of cancer.
William, is it true that you have been? Is that true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I work with my cousin Taylor. He's a big Florida Gators fan.
Uh-huh. William, what have you done since we got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, look at what that reference does to the room. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Stolberg Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory of a Mexican drum-off. You ever seen a Mexican drum-off before, William? You ever watched the show?
I have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling Xanax bars out of room 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there, Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally in my state of mind right now, I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
It is. I did a bunch of research on AOL. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never do this, but I'm calling a lie right now.
Greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Vladdy Divac! Love him! Love it! Vladdy! Love you, man! Vladdy!
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. Patrick,
Hey,
Foot
Tony,
Locker.
can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard him do before? But you get to see it live. And the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in this show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks.
Oh, this is not a one-liner.
It's about what
okay.
it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire?
What the fuck, dude?
Why does he have to drink so... Redman, stop!
No, you stop, man.
Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you?
Okay.
With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
All right. William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian, but had a Hispanic name.
Ah. Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that one, the guitar player.
Are you a big Kings fan?
Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you, William? What do you think about that Bogdan $51 million contract extension?
Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. Whatever.
Yeah.
We call him Bogdan.
Bogdan?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good sports band. Good stuff. It's a Bogdan. That's from
whatever.
It's from two other podcasts mashed together. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
What do you think about the Kings versus Melbourne?
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have.
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
Please, a good Samaritan, hit me up, call my phone, wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do a live poll that I've never done before because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter and things like that.
55, get out of here! My mom reads that! I'm in Sacramento!
Hold on, William.
I walked here! It took me 2 weeks! Who the fuck said that?
So let me finish this poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery? Listen.
Who the fuck said that?
This guy right here. Is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
For you podcast listeners, you said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This pizza's delicious.
William, is there
I'm not going to perform here tomorrow now.
No. Is there anything you want to say?
You screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it to... What?
The guy said you brought it tonight, but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want to say?
You're really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What could he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Blow me a kiss.
Oh, he did it! Look at that! William smiling. He blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Forsdick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How loud? Guys, we all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California.